Shut it down. Start again.
We do actually. That does remind me of a good point. We do need to do a quick sound check through everyone, make sure we're at good levels. So, who do we have in chat this evening? Let's get a good loyal viewer to give us a sound check. We got a Knives. Okay, it's preferably someone who's not here in the game. Ah, there we go. Hack Attack, the man, the myth, the legend. Okay. Hack Attack, you are going to give me an AOK on each person's mic as I go through them. So go ahead, Cush Bush on the River Bend. Give me a talk.
Yo, what's up? Sorry, I just came back from a meeting. I had a short meeting 1 minute ago. It just ended. I'm ready.
Turn you up a little bit, but you should be good.
Yeah.
Lithos is flickering green, and
we're just not going to talk about that this evening. Is that okay, Lithos? Yeah, Lithos says that's okay. Okay.
I swear, I'll make it work.
That is fine.
I look like shit now.
Your best.
You gotta connect your phone to your computer and use it as a webcam.
I'll just go in OBS real quick. You guys waiting on me? Sorry.
No. The next check. I'm sorry. Thanks for hanging in there, Hack. Is Makit. Makit Cat.
Hello. Hello. How is everyone doing right now?
No, that's gonna be
ready to save everyone?
There we go. Is that more? Yeah, way too quiet. Go. Keep going. Keep going, Makit.
Okay. I guess let's see who we have here. We have Kush. We have Litos. We have Marinus. Noldo. Seymour. Thank God we don't have Deck. That's
yeah, you're definitely. You're good now. Marinus.
Okay.
What's up? I figured out that my microphone was actually. Yeah, I saw that. Probably loud.
Way too quiet, actually.
Really quiet.
Yeah, really quiet. And I turned it.
How about now?
Too. No, yeah, I can turn you up on my end. It all has to do with my volumes, really. So go one more time, Marinus.
If you see, it's just the microphone is super sensitive and it'll turn down real fast.
Oh yeah, it is notably sensitive. I can see that. Yeah. Okay. Well, you should be good on that one. Lithos now for me. Go ahead and give me an audio test.
Clang. This is an audio test. This is an audio test. This is an audio test.
Yeah.
I'm totally not eating food right now.
Yeah.
It's like taco salad. I don't know. My fiance just made it. Is that good?
Taco salad. That is good. Taco salad is good. Oh, you meant the audio test. Yeah, the audio test. Will, go ahead. Naldo Tassare on the mic.
Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Yeah, no,
6, 7, 10.
That's gonna need a
20.
big old boost from me.
20, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Testing.
Way too loud for my tastes, but that's just because I can hear Will's voice. Seymour.
Yeah.
Last audio test for me.
I'm talking.
Keep going.
This is the sound check. Lithos' screen is flashing like crazy. I see more green than any other color at this point.
Okay, there we go. That should be everybody's sound. We should be operational, as the kids say. I don't think the kids say that, but
as long as you don't touch the sides, you're good.
I don't touch the sides. Oh, operation. Get it? I see. I get that. Okay. Anyway, moving on and starting the session. Okay, we rejoin our heroes. Most of them, that is, on the deck of the Asta El Final. The time is approaching noon. Slowly but surely, you guys have been at work through the night. On and off shifts, you guys sailed to this island Late into the evening last night, and approaching silently throughout the fog, you set ashore a few adventurers to go approach the ship in the night. An enemy crew who had taken onto their deck a bounty of yours that you guys were in search for. After locating, you found this crew, and approaching in the night, Makit started a bit of an encounter. After fighting your way and fleeing from this enemy combatant, you guys ventured into the jungle where you met a group of sort of insect people who emerged from the ground and approached you for help against these enemies upon their shores. After returning to your ship, you and your crew formulated a plan to regroup with these ant people, and you sent another scouting party forward in an attempt to meet with these ant people. Some of your crew ventured into the jungle once more, where you had not heard from them for a number of hours. After using this time to rout the enemy ship, after they had dropped sails and set back onto the waters, you and those aboard the Asta El Final have spent your time chasing this enemy ship. At a far distance, you guys have kept miles back from this enemy ship, chasing it around the island. It set out into the night, sailing into the fog in a path circling the island. You guys kept chase, casually keeping this ship in sight. You followed throughout the evening, trading out your shift for that of the rest of the crew. As you guys retired for the evening, some of you kept watch on the enemy ship, but as your purpose was to stop the enemies from getting back to land, it was just paramount that you keep your ship in between theirs and the island. As you guys could pretty casually do this throughout the evening, some of you could retire, get a full night's sleep before the next day. As you all turned in for the evening, a message was received by Pierre. A update from the people aboard the island, or ashore. Pierre met with the captain and sent word back via Sayri's magical pixie. Orders were given about the ship to continue to rout the enemies. And as the next day came and you all got a full night's rest, you started your shift early morning at 8 a.m., sailing once more, following the ship in circles around this small, quaint island. The day slowly begins to tick away as an hour passes. A second hour passes aboard your shift. And just about as that third hour begins to round the corner and near its end, a shout comes from on the crow's nest. Pierre shouts down, "Oi! There is something off the port bow." He points, and many people go to look. The captain, rushing to the port side of the ship, also peers with his spyglass off the edge of the ship. Peering out and toward the water, in the direction of the island as you guys round the ship once more. You can see a number of figures off in the afternoon sunlight. Flying high above the water, you can see a number of flapping wings heading in your direction. As the captain looks,
"Aye, ready yourselves. Oh, worry not. It seems our allies have returned."
as you all look over the port side of the ship, you can see Ephirium in his golden armor flapping vigorously in the direction of the ship, followed by a broomstick, Ava and Sayri both aloft by it. Or I'm sorry, Ava. Kush and Sayri aloft by the broomstick. Tailing them in the air flies a strange black figure with a number of legs hanging in the air. Two wings sprawled in the air behind it, insect-like, soar with Marinus riding on the back of this strange black kittenous creature. And as they soar above the water, they slowly get closer, encroaching toward the ship. Before it's not long before they're on top of you, and 3-4 familiar figures land aboard the ship. The captain looks at them all, looks them up and down. Kush, who, getting off the broom, immediately is helped down by Ephirium, who begins to hold a bloodied rag over a seeping wound in his chest.
You all look rough. Where's Gargax? I don't see him with you.
Cole, who comes running on air behind the lot of them, winded, steps down on the edge of the ship, catching his breath, running after you all. We thought we'd teach him a little lesson for bringing that oversized newt along with him wherever he goes. He's back there, and they all, as Cole motions over the edge of the ship, you all turn and look to see a white lizard with Ava as well as Gargax on its back, running atop the waves, like on top of the water, after the ship. Slowly they seem to make their way after everyone else. Clearly the path above the waves is the quicker way, but you guys can see Verth running along with your allies in tow. And as you all peer over, you can see Gargax start to slowly near the ship as the captain turns back to you all. I mean, you're all welcome to chime in as you'd like, but the captain continues.
So, what's the word on the island? You all look in one piece. We're not missing anyone, and in fact, it seems we have a guest. Captain Gilmore Valenti. It's a pleasure.
The captain turns to the large insect creature who Marinus is currently dismounting off of. This individual has large black kitten on all parts of his body. Some exposed joints in between large sections of kitten. This individual stands at about 9 feet tall, with a large thorax that reaches just over 4.5 feet up. Many of you are awed at the sight of this individual, as the wings on its back begin to furl in underneath its shoulders once more. Its large, stick-like form is fairly thin and lanky. However, there's a sense of power to it with each movement this towering individual makes. Its face is creepy, and with its large bulbous bug eyes and hanging mandibles, it is off-putting. However, it looks at you and seems to stare through you all as it gives each of you an individual look over. He looks at the captain's hand, which is extended toward him, and the Cha'aka makes no movement with its appendages. Holding its staff off to one side, it tilts its head confused. We are Cha'aka.
Your allies are now our allies.
Yeah, so we ended up helping out these guys. I barely made it. There were basically the island's overrun by I forgot what they're called, the snake people,
Yuan-Ti is, I think, what
the
we
Yuan-Tis.
Yes,
Yeah.
the Yuan-Ti. Cole chimes in. We met with the Cha'akan people. He motions to the large insect creature. I believe the tribe, they called themselves of the tribe of Tanazul. Apparently they live in this island, and this crew we're tailing is quite viciously abusing them, to say the least. We've agreed to help them out. I hope that won't be a problem, Captain. I mean, of course not. We're happy to help. That was part of the implication with meeting with your people. You all are here exactly with what intention in mind. How can we be of help?
Well, they have the queen that we need to. Oh, hold on.
Real quick, to be clear, you all are on deck here, as everybody,
Yeah.
orders have been shouted out that there's people sighted. Most people come to deck to see that, and when,
Yeah.
giant bug people and your allies arrive back, it kind of causes a stir. So all of you are
Yeah.
gathered around. If at any point you want to say anything, keep that in mind.
Oh,
sorry.
great.
I didn't realize I was unmuted.
Stunned.
No,
whole time.
you're good.
I'll just say what's on my mind and just say, what do you eat?
We
Jockin.
eat anything that sustains us.
And quite a lot of it, by the looks of it.
What is
Where is he
necessary? Your allies have come to us and have driven this beast from within our homes.
Oh,
However, they still linger within this jungle. Our enemy
they
is
do?
not gone.
okay.
As I was saying before, my cats started being idiots. We've
He
offered-
says to Gus, who is currently harassing Alarev's boar on the other side of the deck.
He's like,
Pretty much.
tell your kitty to stop playing with the garbage can.
He's hungry. Okay, I kind of got him killed. Need to get him some special fish, but we'll get to that.
Yes.
We had offered to save the queen from this relentless assault from the Yuan-Ti. I mean, we saw their one ship, but who knows how big their army is if this is one of the immortal races that we know of. And the legends are true.
Mm-hmm.
So we've offered safety to these people, and we need to collect the queen and bring her to our island where we can actually provide them protection.
Ah, I see. You don't see any. I suppose the island's big enough for another tribe. Sure.
Are we sure the Grung would be okay with this?
Yes. Well, there's the whole mountain area that's unoccupied.
I mean, we did save them. We are kind of protecting that island. I assumed it was,
Yeah, plus the Grung live above ground, and it seems that these bug people live underground.
It
The
does.
Cha'akan.
I will say this island is quite minuscule. The island we were able to acquire does have a bit of space that would give you 3 times, 4 times that of this island alone, so I'm sure we can find space for your people. I have no worry about this. I just was not expecting to be transporting a queen this evening.
the bucket of flesh, and he motions over to like the edge of the deck where there is a bucket of human flesh, was enough for me today. I wasn't really expecting an ant queen. I am fine with it. We can improvise.
Speaking of that, the skin, are we going to resurrect it? Do I need to go dump it into Baba's bowl? What are we doing with this?
Well, you can't dump it into Bubba's bowl. We got to bring it back.
Yeah, just like we'll just hide it in the storage deck.
That was our
But
original
are
mission.
we resurrecting or are we?
No, don't waste your time with that.
But Chaka, was that his name?
You haven't gotten any kind of name. The Cha'akin are the people. You can always ask.
Anyways, the Cha'akin had asked for our help, and any species that asks, I can't turn them down. So
I understand that, but I'm good at many things. Juggling is not one of them. I was wondering if we could put out one fire before we start another. I suppose it's more of a. I got to ask: is it worth resurrecting, or are we just going to toss him in the box?
I think the idea was we were going to raise him from the dead to ask him to make sure he would come back. Because if he wasn't going to come back, we wouldn't be able to do it, right?
Well, we always can have a cage, or just tie him to the post.
But the soul has to be willing. Otherwise, it's just undead.
Okay.
As you guys have this conversation around the like bucket of like human, the Cha'akin like slowly kind of like quietly walks over in that direction, to which he like pans over your shoulder, Marinus, looking over, and you just hear the like monotone bug voice once more. You ask what we eat. This will be fine.
No, that's a lot of that's expensive meat right there. Mr. Bugman,
I'm sorry, I did not understand. Are we to do something of our queen? Because I am to focus on this and then return with info. I am a sort of emissary for the hive. I can speak for the queen at any moment.
You're right. I mean no disrespect for dividing our attention. We'll kick the bucket somewhere and deal with it. But in the meantime,
he kind of like clacks his mandibles as he like eyes it.
In the meantime, if you are hungry, I can get you a snack. But it's for your queen. I mean, is there any special accommodations she would require?
I think the best accommodation is one with fewer snakes.
Can't agree less with that. Can't agree more, rather. Yeah. Okay.
The only issue that we run into now is moving our queen. She is currently in one of her birthing cycles, and is quite large at her current state.
Very well.
The group we traveled with did make mention of a cart, some sort of wheeled contraption.
Yes, and we are more than happy to use it, as it's right now just a pile of scrap. It's just a pile of junk. So
this could prove useful to the Cha'akin. However, this jungle is hard to traverse without the enemies within it, and now it is infested. Your allies have not finished their story of what happened. They've told our queen more.
Cole
kind of chimes in here.
Yeah, well, we of course ventured into their ruins. They inhabit some kind of layer within the mountain here. We ran into, of course, more of the Yuan-Ti. They are quite magical and quite skilled at hiding oneself. They are, of course, snakes in being, and from what I could tell, could camouflage their skin. That's not gonna prove to be beneficial to us facing them here in this jungle. That also said, when we chased them, defeated some of them, of course. When we chased them, we ran into a tent, which they had left kind of expecting us, from what I could tell. They left earlier in the day, vanished, got a half day's travel ahead of us in the jungle. I didn't think it wise to chase after them in essentially what is their ideal territory, so we doubled back. The queen is still underneath this mountain, Cole says with quotes, air quotes, but we need to get back to her as quick as possible and try to move her.
Understandable.
Isn't the cart still on land where we left it? Like,
No,
it's
you
not
just-
with us.
No, we backed it.
You put it on the
We
ship.
Backed it up.
Oh, okay.
We don't
I thought
really
we
want
left
to
it.
keep it on land.
You guys took it back with you. You're gonna use it to, still transfer your
Yeah.
luggage from the ship and other locations. It's just
Okay.
you found a use for it already.
Alright.
Your ship does have a crane and like a large storage bay, so like you
I was
can't,
about
like,
to
load
also
it up.
ask that question.
Yeah, like you were able to load it up like into the center. You have like two cranes that not to mention, you could do a pulley system using the rigging, I'm sure.
Okay.
I would like. I would like to ask the Jarkin now. I never normally ask these of a woman, but how big is your queen? If we may get the kind of scope.
Far along in her birthing cycle. This puts her about 15 feet tall. Laying on her back, she will take up quite a bit of space.
Oh,
Do you guys have a problem with that?
No,
Okay.
no, we just need to know so we can
No.
make a wonderful bed to put her in the cargo hold.
She
Make
is-
sure she's
Just
covered.
gotta make sure we can accommodate her.
She
Absolutely.
is.
I'm gonna stay back. I'm gonna stay back, but yeah, I can help prepare, but I'm just gonna stay away from her. As a small person.
respectfully, of course.
Yeah,
Respectfully.
respectfully. I'm a fifth
It-
of her
it's
size, so
respectful.
I'm just trying to, I don't want to get in the way.
She is not exactly able to stand to move. She is assisted by a series of workers. As a hive, we work as one. She must be carried,
Oh,
and this makes your cart quite convenient. With a cart in use, we don't have to form a pillory that we would normally. It frees up a number of workers.
yes. Well, I suppose we go in, we try to grab her, and we should probably try to sneak by. If we can't sneak by, then prepare for a fight.
Sounds like a
I
plan.
could assist in keeping us.
Yes.
Yes,
And
that's
also, you have a
Yeah.
integral part in making this stealthy.
Yes.
I don't know if you understand just how big this queen is.
Oh,
She's huge.
oh, I know.
Yeah,
But
but
as
my
long as
ability to keep us
as long
stealthy
as she's
as well.
alive, I can at least make her
Wrong.
invisible.
I do not think
You know?
there will be much room for stealth at this point. I think the opportunity has come and gone for the element of surprise.
So
We-
you're saying there?
We have
Do we
left our
have
enemies
some-
with half a day so far within their jungle. They are deceptive people with the ability to change forms. They are already
Yeah.
one step ahead of us.
So I believe if we do one stealth, we're going to have to do some deception in this case. Perhaps split into two groups. One is to act as a distraction and occupy the Yuan-Ti, while the other quietly sneaks by. Or we could just fight him right by the queen.
Do we have somebody with enlarge reduce? At the very least, that could make our job of moving the queen easier.
Okay, well,
But
I can't speak for Cole, but Cole can speak for Cole in the chat. Also, I do know for a fact, it's funny you ask as Marinus steps away. Marinus has a potion for that, if I'm not mistaken, on him right now, so which he's just been like itching to use.
That would be convenient.
I haven't quite a
But then again,
interesting.
if you've
idea
been thinking
for
about using
deception.
have you been thinking about using the reduce portion of it? Because I believe it might be a potion of growth.
Yeah, I was thinking
Yeah.
about using the reduce.
I can't speak for Cole. Cole does not have enlarge reduce. I can't speak for Cole.
Ah.
Oh wait, I can do it. Wait, let me look into it. I just have to prepare it.
Oh,
Well, that takes
Oh.
a day. Do we have
That
a day?
does take a day.
It does take a day.
I mean, my pass without a trace has a 30-foot range.
yes.
Yeah,
It's not
this
huge,
isn't.
but
This was more
And I
about
can make
requiring less effort to move the queen than making the queen stealthy.
It's
Oh,
no,
so
I
that's
know,
the queen's
but
death.
like
Yeah,
I feel like it would
it's
still be
invisible.
helpful.
It is not
So-
just the queen, there is
Yeah.
the hive. We have about 20 more Cha'akin that we wish to transport. Not all are, how you say, warriors. They are workers, but we can carry spears.
Oh, it seems that if I must ask, if you were to fight the Yuan-Ti, how I guess how would you say your odds are? And I'm not saying a whole group, just maybe one or two. If you were to fight a
We
couple.
are not the Yuan-Ti. The Yuan-Ti, these creatures of unholy kind, are much stronger than us. There are a few of us with the ability to fly. Fly, like myself. We are the elders of the hive. We do not even match up to that of the Yuan-Ti
Okay.
purebloods.
This is fair enough.
But-
What about in stealth? Could you
One
hide?
second, Kush.
And I'm not asking you-
Yeah, sorry. Kush is gonna step forward and motion to the giant scars where he was stabbed through the chest while he was on the ground, and just say, "Yeah, these guys are pretty fucking tough. They took me out
Oh,
for
I
a
know.
short while.
Do you need like some
Oh.
healing?
Whoosh!
No, I'm better.
Good.
I'm fine now. I've,
Ethereum has been attending him at pretty much since you guys have seen them. But Cole does chime in at this time. That does bring up the fact we haven't even mentioned
what we found inside their tunnels. They number, and I'm sorry for speaking of this, he motions to the Cha'aka. They have about 20 now. We found bodies of at least 20 more, killed and tortured within the tunnels, back within that mound. They clearly have been facing off against these Yuan-Ti. However, with twice their forces, they weren't able to do anything. This isn't an even matchup. I don't want to speak for you all. He kind of humbly gestures to the Cha'aka once more. I assume you guys aren't at your full strength?
No, we have been assailed for many years from folks like you.
And he looks at you all.
Pirates. Those who sailed via Toro Edith.
Yeah.
Many who pass have use of our flesh.
They use it to make their armor, coat their shields.
We are resilient, but they use us.
Is it? And I'll pat him on the elbow, and go, that is why we are here, and that is why we need to get you away. So my next question was, how do you do in hiding, in moving silently? Would you say?
We can burrow beneath the earth. We are superior.
I suppose, but that doesn't help the queen in burrowing.
It does not. On the surface, we are vulnerable. This plan is not ideal for us.
Is why I tried to come up with it too, which is escort mission then. You know, you are our cargo, and the very prized one is that. So we will perform a defensive perimeter, while I can guarantee Jacqueline will be safe with us.
As you guys have this conversation on deck, shouts are issued from the crow's nest to Dak, who you can actually see is manning the helm currently. They both currently, along with two individuals who you see Dak usually ally himself with, are currently issuing commands across deck to tail the ship on the far where you guys are rounding to the northern side of the island now. As you guys round slowly around the island, you're all this as people push back past you guys upon the deck. Many people's eyes turned immediately to the large Cha'akan insect-like individual that stands there amongst you all.
This is true. We are trusting once more of you people. And if we are to do this successfully, we must navigate the clearest section of jungle on the island. This would be the southern shore. Heading due south, the jungle is at its clearest. There can be a navigatable path through the jungle trees for a cart of sorts. This is most likely the opportune location. This, however, is known by our enemy. This is where they
planned their camp. This is where they will be waiting for us.
Mm-hmm. Hmm. I don't think that is the best path. Unfortunately, then.
How long would that trip take?
I cannot say exactly. With a movement of a large force, with the maneuvering that this would take, accompanied by your protection, it is hard to say exactly. No more than an hour, for sure.
Oh, okay. Well, that's not too bad.
However,
An hour is a long time to fight off a horde if they're chasing us the whole way.
Yes.
Not
We
if
need
I
to
use
find-
pass without a trace.
It's not. We're not going to be stealthy on this one because
I think, small one, you underestimate our enemy. Our foe are an old, ancient foe with the ability to shape one's form inherent in their blood. They come from lands like this, and in lands similar, they thrive. We are at the disadvantage, not them. They may be trapped on this island. You may be routing their ship. But they know what they're doing, and their leader is very powerful.
I think.
I think my only concern would be that with pass without a trace, you can only be tracked
Okay, Will.
by magical means. What?
Will. Pass without a trace emits 30 feet from you.
I don't know.
The cart alone is 15 feet long.
I'm aware.
So, like, you would stand next to the cart, and, like, it would cover the cart, and then maybe a guy next to it.
You have to basically hugging the queen to give the cart and the queen.
Just the cart. And then you're still moving
cart.
with, like, a large group of people around you in all directions.
Actually,
I'm just like, that alone, the fact that they're still, like, telling you, like...
Yeah. Actually, that might be enough if we would perhaps, like, have the camouflage cloak.
Again, 20... There's still 20 more Cha'akans.
Yes.
That you need to move with them, too.
Yes.
Yeah,
They can burrow if they get out of the way. We can hide if we move slow enough.
Okay. So...
It's not like we have to go all in one
real quick. This is important. As you say that they can burrow, as the Cha'akan standing just next to you, Makit, slams his staff on the deck. No, Cha'akans will not leave the queen's side. We travel with the queen, or we do not go.
I'm not saying flee. My goodness, no. We need you here. But you can go 5 feet down in the ground, or at least hide yourself if there are predators around, no?
And leave the queen open to predators. No, this is not an option.
Is it? We will never leave the queen.
Will act as a force, a wall between predators and the queen. It is Cha'akan duty.
Is it?
Does Alrab have pass without a trace?
I think we need to stop with the stealth thing.
Okay.
Like
Yes.
this is too many people. This isn't going to work. This is going to be a fight. We just have to work together and defensively to defend the queen. We can have the Cha'akan. We can have them push the cart / pull the cart and move the queen and get her going. We can do the work ourselves and use them as if we need additional forces. Cool. This is going to be a fight regardless. So power up, get your spells ready. This is going to be a fight. Who wants guns? I have extra guns in the ship. Who wants some?
I think you guys.
No, thank you.
Marinus, what did you say?
I think you guys are way overthinking this.
No, it is
put queen on cart,
not going to work.
Through forest to boat. Get her on boat and let's go.
Yeah, straight up.
Which I propose. I know your workers can probably go well enough, but if we can have some animals, maybe pulling the carts a lot faster, that's where we can get out of here maybe in less time than an hour.
As you say that, coming at great speeds, lurching over the side of the ship, comes a large white drake, which comes barreling over and like almost takes Ephirium off his feet as he comes over and like clips him, with Gargax and Ava both hanging on around the neck as as Verth just barely like climbs over the ledge of the ship. Gargax drops off as well as Ava, and both of them begin to stand up and dust themselves off. Gargax looks up at you guys. I'm sorry, did you say something of use of an animal? Verth has been acting up, and I think he needs a little bit of discipline.
Ava, my beefy boys! Oh,
yes.
So good to see you.
Thank you for making me walk. It wasn't my fault Verth was making so much noise back there. He begins to walk up. Let me know when you need Verth and I for the cart. We'll be cleaning up until then.
Alright, yes. So we're going to need them running at full speed while we all run double time, no?
This raises another question. The captain kind of walks into your little semicircle here. While all this is going on, we have to be aware that we could be dealing with a ship at any moment then. We're chasing this ship off, but just like ourselves, just like them, we ourselves are at the vulnerable at any given moment to them. By the looks of it, they're able to keep pace with us, which means they are fully manned. That being the case, we could deal with a volley of ship fire at any given moment. They have, again, a large force from what we've heard. He motions to the Cha'akan aboard the island. You guys would be dealing with that while we have to deal with a ship that's fully manned as well. Things could be dangerous. If we park the ship and they come rounding to light us up, we could be in quite the predicament.
Then let's not park the ship. How about we all go out? We'll meet you at a certain spot at a designated time. If we're not there, make another lap. At that time. It's a bit risky, but it's what risk we take.
Can't we just shoot some kind of signal as we run towards the shore to show that we're ready to get picked up?
So you guys are thinking...
Otherwise, we might end up stranded on the beach with the water to our backs and the enemies to our front.
I don't think we're going to be able to move as fast as you guys think with a pregnant ant.
It's going to take an hour.
many hands make light work. If you B-shape and I polymorph, and we have Seymour B-shape as well, we can pull this cart in as fast as possible.
I think the blue one has a valid point. I think you underestimate the rate we will be forced to travel throughout the jungle.
The captain chimes in, however, cutting him off.
However, I do agree with Kush. If there's some way you guys can get a signal off when you guys approach the shore and give us enough time to route the ship in, that might be our best opportunity to keep the enemy ship off of us.
Hey, Lithos, you got those statues?
Oh, the sending stones. I was just going to use Firebolt.
Why waste a spell?
It's not a spell. Cantrip.
Nonetheless, I think the sending stone is more reliable.
Yes, he doesn't have to see it.
Cole standing next to you, Lithos, chimes in. You're underestimating the power of that spell too. We might want a more clear signal.
Yes.
Fair. We'll use sending stones then. That's easy.
So, I mean, if you guys really want to make this fast, we need to cut down the trees as we go in. We should get dropped off by the ship, send a signal for them to come pick us up. We'll have to create a pathway if we're going to make it faster than traveling over hard terrain in the jungle with this
Yeah,
car.
that's time that we don't have, I think.
You
Every
will
moment we spend talking and getting there, we're losing more and more of the Chahakans.
You will have Cha'akan workers. They will help you clear a path. They are quite efficient.
Mm-hmm. Marvelous.
Then that'll work.
Then to the map room. We'll plan on a spot to meet. So plan a spot to meet. Have your workers working their way towards us, so we can be working as fast as possible.
You will be meeting us at the base of the mountain. There we will begin our trek fully protected.
Perfect. Even better.
You know the lay of the land.
We will ready to leave whenever. You can take your time with whatever tasks you must get done. The Cha'akan will hold out for now. We have burrowed safely within our halls, and you were nice enough to chase off our infestation. You have time until you must meet us. So if you need to do something in preparation, it can be done. I will reside here on your ship. I am an appendage of the hive. Yes, Marinus.
Oh no, I got a question.
You
DM.
can. Oh yeah, go for it.
Did we have time to take a short rest after getting to the beach?
No, pretty much getting to the beach, you found you did have time to do your little ritual. You thought you'd have to do more, like summon and whatnot, like birds to fly you there. Before the Cha'akan revealed, hey, he can actually fly. You had no clue about that. He offered you a ride, and not to mention, half of the fucking crew there already had means of flying already. That Ethereum just cast Water Walk on Verth, and they were good to go. So you were able to spend a little bit of time to get your companion back, but other than that, you guys spent no time at all on the beach, really.
Yes. Listen. If we have time to rest up as long as we can, prepare your spells. That reduce spell if you can get it. Lithos would save a lot of time.
problem.
Yes, it would save a lot of time.
Can you outfit the cart to be carried by 6 lizards? 6 large lizards?
That's what rope and chain is for.
Yes.
I don't want it on wheels because we're going to be going through the jungle.
Oh, take it off the wheels, and it's a palanquin. It's a palanquin.
Yeah, you're
Yeah,
gonna
we
have
just take the wheels off.
you're gonna have
That's no big deal.
six I need you to make harnesses to
Oh,
Yep. I don't
so
know.
that there's no
Um,
problems with the thing. I don't know how long it would take if we had multiple people working on this.
Tell you what, we have a whole crew that are would-be carpenters.
I
Have all your abilities
I
now.
will speak up here, Marinus. If something were to go wrong, and you were to lose concentration, we would be dealing with the queen flat on our asses.
Can
In
you
the middle
conjure?
of the jungle.
Can you conjure animals like you did before? We'll have a backup plan if you break concentration.
Oh no, he can just. Why even take the wheels off? Just pick up the cart. Like, just pick it up and like carry it, right? Like, why take the wheels off at all?
I won't lose concentration because I'll be stealthed away from you. I'm not fighting unless it's an emergency. My focus is my animals, and there are going to be 16 of them. So if one goes down, I have replacements.
Marvelou, you'll be riding in the cart with the queen. Keep her company.
You should have been a shepherd.
Yeah, right? God,
no,
16?
No, that's a type of druid, is the shepherd druid. It's just a different type of druid that, like, every time you summon a creature, it gets, like, a bunch of extra hit die. So, like, like, all your summons have, like, a bunch of extra hit points. It's a type of druid.
Is this Unearthed Arcana?
No,
it's in Xanathars.
Yeah, it's a good type.
Oh, that's why it's in Xanathars.
I'm a big
I
fan of
didn't
that
look
one.
into the other circles.
I actually just recently remembered my shepherd druid after the game where you summoned all the owls, because I was like looking through the spell and I was like, you know what, this does make sense, because I was looking at the stat block of Giant Vulture and I played this like hunter character who was a shepherd, and he would like, they would move around by, he would just summon 4 giant vultures and they would fly around.
The other option we have is we can airlift her out.
Yes, I was thinking that, but the problem is if they have any bows or any means of projectiles, she'll be vulnerable in the air. And I don't know about you, but I don't want to catch the queen.
And she's a big target.
16 owls that are giant, that are large beasts, right?
It's true, but if one gets shut down, is another one just going to swoop in and pick it up?
Well, the idea is that I'd create a wall of them around it.
I think let's go with the ground game. That sounds like a great way to increase the speed of the cart.
So the idea is I'll summon my animals, I'll summon my herd, and I will stealth and be out of sight so that nothing to worry about with me.
If worst comes to worst, I'll turn you invisible and you get out.
Yeah, in the emergency, I can come back out of form and help. But if you guys can hold them off, I can deal with the queen.
I just want to say now, before it happens again, if anyone's going to turn me into something, at least make it small enough that I can get away. And also, if I need help, just run to me. I can run away.
What?
I got turned into a giant boar and couldn't leave the room I was trapped in, and no one was close enough. But it's okay.
Yes, in hindsight, it
noted.
Hindsight, literally hindsight.
All I'm saying is if my friends can run towards me, I can run away from the enemy, no problem. That's all I need.
We got a face full of boar ass because of that. Yeah, I regret it.
You can't mess with the boar ass, all right?
If you need me, I'll be somewhere else.
Oh my god.
Okay, so what are we doing? Your guys' ship currently coasting slowly around the southeastern side of the island, rounding to head north, chasing this ship around this small teardropped island in the middle of the Atoro, Edith.
How far are we from like the mountain drop-off point that the Shahakan told us to go to? Do we get there? Or
like it's a very small. This is a very small island. It's not going to take like even a full hour to round it.
So really small.
Yeah, it's very small.
Okay.
I do need
like
an hour
in
to
your
prepare,
ship,
though.
not on foot, of course. Like on foot, like you can. It takes some time to travel through the jungle that is sprouted up on it. It is like for those who have traveled it, which actually isn't you, Lithos. You've been on the ship this entire time. But from what like Cole has said, and many of the people is it's the soil that's on this island is very loose and rich. Soil, and it's grown a very dense forest up onto this very like loose mound, small mountain. It's like it's almost a hill, but like that's been revealed mainly because ants are living underneath it. Like essentially giant ants have been living underneath it. So it's a very loose, loosely packed mound of dirt essentially, but with a very dense jungle that's growing thick roots throughout. That is going to be the problem on the southern end of the island as you guys round it. You've been rounding it all day, Marinus, so you're familiar, or Marinus, I'm sorry, Lithos, so you're very familiar with the island. But you guys have been, it takes like an hour to round it, you know, on your ship in a short kind of berth. So so you can get back to that end really quickly, or if you guys wanted to get there, you can fly. You know, it just depends how you want to get there.
We gotta offload the cart first.
You've got plenty of ways to fly.
I think if we ship in, drop the cart, ship out, keep chasing the other ship, keep doing what the ship's doing, and we just basically switch
Captain,
positions.
Captain sir, how close to the island did you think you could get while still routing them?
I mean, are you asking me how I can sail a ship? Makit, I'm about to make you. I'd put you on kitchen duty if you weren't already on kitchen duty.
Marvelous! You get us close, we jump off. Is that simple?
With the cart?
We're gonna have to stop to drop off the cart. We have set up the crane, but that shouldn't take more than a few minutes. It's a big cart. We made it for a big monkey.
It's a big cart.
And if Dirk just threw it, the cart would break when it hit the ground.
More than likely. Big things don't like being dropped.
It's true. I kid. It's true.
Then I would say, Captain, we should start hanging back from the ship we are chasing. The farther we get from it, the more distance it'll have to chase if it wants to turn around and engage you when you drop us off. Head to the closest point to where this mountain is, like the closest distance we would have to traverse to. And then pretty much cold stop, drop us off, drop the cart off, and then keep chasing that ship. If you chase it, he'll fuck off. And then we can head ashore. I think that's the way to do this.
I couldn't agree with you more, Lithos. I think the best idea would probably be around... there's some rock faces on the southwestern shore. If we can pull up close to there, hopefully we don't have to do a full drop onto a shore with the crane. I'll see what I can
That'll
do.
work good.
We've got about an hour until we'll be on that side of the island.
Fantastic. Everybody prepare your stuff. And who wants some guns? I have guns. I have bullets. Who wants guns? Take the guns. Somebody take the guns.
If you're so insistent, I guess I could take one. Don't expect it to be used, but
I get Makit a rifle, a pistol, and 4 bullets.
Okay.
Take the guns. I have lots of guns.
Makit is a pacifist, so it's a little out of place, but
then just scare them with it.
Okay, how do you do it?
Just cock it and pull it. It'll make a big flash, be very loud, it'll scare people away. You don't even have to aim it. Just shoot in the air.
Where do I
Here, I'll take a gun.
Pierre shouts down from the crow's nest. Yes, but it does help to aim it a bit. Fun fact.
Good, you want a rifle, pistol, or both?
I'll take a pistol.
Okay. I at that point, I don't give Makit a rifle. I take that back because he's going to hurt himself with it. I give him a pistol. He's totally going to hurt himself. I give Makit 4 bullets, and I give Kush 6 bullets. It seems he's more inclined to use them.
That raises a good question for you all. Who are you taking with you on this endeavor?
Oh, I'm coming.
Oh,
Absolutely.
I think off the top of my head, we should bring myself, Lithos, Makit, Marinus, Noldo, and maybe Seymour.
That's
Does that sound good?
It's a reasonable list of names. I can understand where you came up with that. But is there anyone else? We do have manpower on this ship, and to keep it running, I only need so many.
Yeah, maybe Pierre.
Dirk? Dirk would be helpful.
Maybe we bring. Is Dirk available to hop in?
Is he not like? Is he walking? Is he alive?
I mean, actually, I believe he is. But
Hey.
I don't know if he's actually in the chat viewing or not. So, but that being said, you're just naming like NPC characters. Do you guys need manpower? Do you need you have a full list of crew members, which your crew manager, what's your role? Your quartermaster is currently present with like a list of individuals. You could take like a bunch of sailors if you needed them. It depends on your plans.
How many of these T'Chaka people are there?
The T'Chaka people. Okay.
I just keep thinking Black Panther. I'm sorry.
No.
Yeah, I know. I was like T'Challa.
The Cha'akin. There are about 20 of them is what the count has been so far. And then however, he said most of them aren't like warriors so much as workers left at this point, but anyone can carry a spear is essentially.
And if I remember correctly, we brought a crew of about 25.
Of crew besides you guys, essentially. Let me see here.
Yeah, I think it was between 20 and 25 that we brought off the original island.
Yeah, I had marked. Wait, you can actually see the same crew list I have, can't you? With the colored yellow. The colored yellow are the ones you left.
Where?
Only Marinus can see it because Marinus is cool like that.
Where would I see it?
Maybe I made a separate one. I might have made a separate one that you can't see. I think I did. But I marked some yellow, which is the ones you left. You left 6 people. It looks like 7 people. So you have.
We have like 30.
Yeah, you have 30 people at least.
Our crew was almost up to 40 when we left the last island, and we left some of them in the base.
Yes, all of this is true.
Last I remember, I don't know if you guys went back after our first time at Dragontooth Rock.
You could always bring 5 sailors to help with the queen if we need it.
That was my thinking. That sounds good.
I think 5 is like enough to leave a good amount on the ship.
Okay, so you guys have 23 sailors. Let alone the fact that you're leaving here on the ship Ava, Alarev, Cole, Gargax, who else? Gregor, Pierre, Alonzo. Like you have like Bill and Birdie are on here.
I believe we are taking Gargax because we're taking Verth for the extra pack mule, or is it just the lizards that we're?
All we need are the lizards. I just need.
Okay, so we don't need.
I need 6 crew members to help me get everything strapped together with the cart.
Also, take 2 more.
Cha'akin are more than willing to pull the cart. They're worker ants. They're.
I want as much defensive as possible.
Yeah, I'm not saying don't summon those still. I'm just saying like. So the mindset you've gotten, especially like during Marinus, those who were there for the negotiation, is these Cha'akin are not very
like they appreciate what you've done. They're still very, very defensive around you guys. They're not really gonna let many of you stick too tight to the queen. So essentially, the 20 or so Cha'akans' main priority is going to be like forming a wall between anything and the queen.
Okay.
So it might get less in the way if you let them pull it, but I totally
That might be
understand not
better
doing
idea.
that. I totally understand if you have like something big planned for a summon, so I get it.
I'll turn to the Cha'akan and ask what's his name. If
He
has a
looks
name.
at you and tilts his head, confused.
That's what I thought. So the workers are smaller than him, but I want to make the cart easy for the workers to pull. I have no idea what this cart looks like.
I guess I mean,
I don't know what Lithos built it, right?
it's if I had to like give you guys like
I built it, but I'm not really sure how big it is, to be honest with you.
it's about 15
big.
feet wide. It's a wide cart, and it's just as long, maybe a little bit longer, about 20 feet long.
That sounds right.
It is big.
It's big.
I
Well, maybe
will
like 5-10 feet
show
tall.
you a picture if you guys are in.
So if we have
that's the cart.
harnesses and we use...
We don't really even need harnesses. They just have to like pick it up. They're lizards, right? So they just put it on their back.
No, I think the ants are going to be the one who...
That is the
wanna
cart.
pull
It's
it
only
right
a
now.
2-wheel cart. It's two very large wheels. And it's got 2 pegs in the front, so it must be lifted and hoisted. But the Cha'akans are tall enough to do that.
We could make harnesses or rope. That would work.
Okay. So we
I
can
don't.
get
I
four
like. I
of them-
can't make like leather harnesses or
four
something.
of
I
them
don't
to
have any leather
pull it,
tools.
and a bunch of them around it, and then I can summon a fleet of beings if we need to keep pushing off the Yuan-Ti.
I take as much rope as I can fit in my pockets and around around my neck. And we're just gonna.
I have leather workers tools if you need them.
I don't think I'm proficient in them to use them.
Well, using our Cha'akan friend here, we
I
can...
think again, Lithos. I think you can use like any tool using your intelligence modifier. So like,
Yeah, that's fair.
I think an artificer is literally skilled at any tool.
Pretty
So
much
you
just
could-
efficiency bonus.
You
adds a
could
huge
still,
help.
you could still use them.
So using our Cha'akan as a kind of template to make a somewhat little bit smaller harness for the other 4 to pull it. They got 20, so you got, another 12 around it, protecting it, on top of my 16 beasts I can spawn. We're going to basically have an army protecting this queen
God.
This will work great.
of like
Jeez.
40 things.
Easy plan.
So,
The Cha'akan have like hands, right?
Yeah,
Right?
they've
They're
got
like humanoid.
got a lot of hands.
Kinda?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean, like they're not like ants where they have like
No.
basically big fingers. They're like normal ants.
Well,
They have, like,
they
hands.
don't
I'm
have
imagining
they don't
them
have
almost
normal
like that.
hands like you do. They don't have the same number of fingers, but they do have opposable hands. Yeah.
Like claws and shit.
Yeah. They actually, they very much do have claws.
I'm
Don't get
imagining
stabbed by
hands
'em.
like
They're
the chimera
sharp
hand.
chitness.
right?
Yeah, they're
Kinda like
they're
3
covered.
appendages.
There's
and then
4.
a thumb.
Yeah, exactly. 3 appendages and a thumb. They're covered in
Right.
chitin. They're sharp on their ends, as well as like at each like knuckle, because they're broken up into like sheets of chitin. But they have hands, to answer your question.
Okay.
Terrifying looking
So
hands.
any of the Cha'aka, I'm gonna keep saying it wrong.
Cha-a-ka.
1, 2,
That's not the scale.
3,
Um,
4. Right? That's where they would be pulling
Dirk
from.
walks on deck at this moment and goes, "Cha'akan,
thank you, Dirk. I'm sorry.
it's orcish in root. Just
Oh,
with same with Tanazul, am I right?" And he says this to the Cha'akan that stands there. Yes, this is true. We were once allied with the orcs. It was them that first gave us our name. At a time before this, we had no need for a name. You wouldn't name your arm, would you? We are all but appendages of one greater hive.
Okay. So
And then we met the orcs.
So the Cha'aka. Did I even?
That was close. Yeah, that was actually correct. Actually.
So they
I was going to
are
type
going
it. Yeah,
to.
Meredith is typing it.
Anybody that has hands is just going to either pull or push the cart. Give them lengths of rope; they'll be fine. Anything that doesn't have hands, we'll make harnesses for, i.e., all your lizards. Which will make them out of rope. Or
Well, the lizards are
whatever we
just
can get hold of.
protection at the moment. It's only if the ants go down. I don't want to impose on the queen. If they're willing to pull the cart, let them pull it at their pace, and at their like,
And we'll
they don't want us. They don't want us near the queen. That's fine, right, Jockin? And so we'll provide defenses around, and if they do go down, we will step in where needed.
That'll work good then. Then I'll make up some like quick rope harnesses for any general creature that we can just throw in a backpack, and we'll use it if we need it. I'll make like 10.
So
that won't take that long.
We'll have the thing, the 4 that drag it, and then the couple around it, right? That's what the green dots are, and then the red dots will be my lizards around that if need be. The Chakin can also ride my lizards if they want.
The Chakins already have 4 legs. It's kind of weird for something bipedal to ride something else.
Quad pedal?
Yeah, quad pedal, I meant. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Okay, that sounds like a great plan. Do we want to like start getting to work? And should I make some roll checks for those rope harnesses?
So we got a plan.
Yeah. How many are you trying to make? You're making 4 rope harnesses.
I'm gonna go meditate for an hour.
Let's make like
while you guys are
actually
working.
yeah, let's make like 6.
I mean, you are limited on time. Yeah, you can meditate. Yes,
of course.
So 4, I would say, is reasonable. 6
4 is
would
reasonable.
be,
okay.
Like, especially in an hour. Like, this is a rush order.
That's fair.
Make a leather working check though.
Do you have a specific skill, or will I just be intelligence? What am I thinking?
Yeah, you use intelligence.
Not good. 11.
11.
Wait. Let me. I think I have abilities. Hold on a second.
Didn't Noldo have leather working?
Yeah. Can I assist? Or
do you want to help him? Yeah, you can help him.
Yeah,
then he gets
absolutely.
advantage. Well, you got to tell me that. I can't do the work for you here, guys.
Yeah. I also didn't know you had like leather working. Is it like, are you proficient in leather working tools, or you just have them?
I assume.
Yes.
Yeah, I assume you are because you have them. Monks often get a tool, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna write that down.
Oh no. Let me see here. Yeah. One type of artisan tool. You probably chose leatherworking.
Yeah. Yes, I am proficient.
Naldo has a lush background to her. Nobody seems to take an interest.
I asked everybody like 2 weeks ago, and nobody said anything.
Naldo is also forgetful.
Okay, Naldo is smart, but I am stupid. So.
Yeah, that's the common D&D curse.
No, that's fine.
Yeah.
With the advantage check, I get an 18 plus my flash of genius. So 18 total.
You had lots of guns, right?
Ooh, yes. I don't have a lot of bullets though. Problem.
I got 10 sailors. I need to arm them.
Take them all.
10 sailors is what you're taking? Okay, that'll leave the ship with still like 20 people manning it, if I'm not mistaken.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt your leather check.
No, you're fine.
Oh yeah, what did you roll on that, by the way?
18 total.
Okay, yeah. No, I'd say within the hour, you're cutting it close, and it is a rush order, but you managed to make the 3 saddles made confidently. You give them a nice tug, and they seem to hold up pretty well. Using just strap leather, you're pretty proud of yourself. You haven't worked with leather in a while, but you know what? Last time you worked with leather, you were like patching saddles, like when you just joined the Warfront. So like you're pretty proud what you've been able to do with a leather working kit still.
No clangs this time.
No clanks. Well, that's actually not true.
clank.
You have to bang rivets through.
Yeah, there's rivets. Never mind.
And holes.
My hammer's in my shop. I'll go get it later.
Minimal clang.
I've got to yank a pistol back from a key to load it for him.
He's like muting the. He's like muting the
And then-
the clangs. But yeah, okay, yeah, that's you manage within the time the ship sails around the island. You guys have to keep like this long chasing route where it seems like you are continuing to route this enemy ship. So it does take just over an hour for you guys to get there. But in that time, everybody's able to relax up. Kush, you're able to heal up to full. I will say you don't have to expend spell slots if any of you are, damaged from previous fights or whatnot. There is a medical purser on board, Gregor, who is happy to patch you guys up whenever you need healing. That's what he's there for.
Are my death saves erased?
Yeah, those erase whenever you're healed, whenever you're back to, 1 hit point.
Was it done?
5, 6.
Also, out of character, I think only me, Alarev, and Lonk have gone down so far. Is that right?
I think so. Alarev.
I think us the spiciest boys.
Well, you are our tank, aren't you?
I'm not a tank.
Why did you end up at the front?
Ava, I think,
Because
went down
your
at
cat
one point,
got
if
killed
I'm
in
not
front of
mistaken. Ava took
Oh,
like a
did Ava
whopping
go
amount
down?
of. Ava took like a whopping amount of damage once, and then like used their ability to like heal someone else. And I just remember, I think that resulted in them going down at some point.
because they healed someone else and not themselves.
Yeah, because that's what their ability does: take damage and heals others, which is really cool. Sorry, I'm just trying to count. I keep getting distracted. 7, 8.
So, will Naldo have taken that hour to do a short rest, or will that hour have been spent assisting with
Me, yeah.
Okay.
Did you need a short rest?
I mean, I do not have that many key points left, and
Why don't you have key points left?
because I used a lot of them in that last.
Oh,
You guys
right.
had a whole night to rest. Though,
Yeah,
didn't
you guys had
The only people who should be like use stuff is me and
no
Kush.
yeah, Noldo. That's what I was. You weren't
You had
in
a
the
long
last
rest
combat.
last night.
Yeah, we
really?
we had a long rest in between our sessions.
Yeah,
before we
there's
went
been a
back
whole
to the
session
dock.
since then. I don't think.
It's
I
been
just don't
like-
think you
I
had
know,
like.
but like that doesn't always mean to me that I will have
Yeah,
taken a long rest. It just means
You're
that,
right.
like,
It wouldn't have told you,
Yeah.
but the description I gave at the beginning of the session would have told you.
It's been
Good
like
say.
2 days since we've been on this island.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Since
So
we killed the guy, it's been about 2 days.
Yeah, it's been well, no, it hasn't been 2 days. It's the next day after you guys killed what's his face.
Okay, so it's only been 24 hours since
yeah.
he's dead.
Yeah, you guys had a long day
24
the other
hours.
night. You guys went late into the evening, but you guys did have an evening since then. It is now.
I want to keep track of how long it's been.
Yeah, he's been
Since we
dead.
killed him.
He's been dead for less than a day. He's been dead for. You guys killed him around like 10 o'clock in the evening last night, and then you guys went like really late into the evening helping out the ant people. Slept underneath or in their caves essentially, and now it's the next day around noon, just after noon. So you did
And
get.
then
at least a night's rest since then, Naldo. So you do have key points again.
Okay.
Ooh. And I do, while we're doing this, tell Theo to take the bucket of flesh down to who's across from my room? Is it Pierre? Like where my room is, like across
from your room.
Across the ship?
Nobody
Yeah.
right now. I think Dirk's probably taking it up right now, just because he can sleep through having a cannon in his room. And he needs the reinforced frame to his
right. That's
hammock.
what it is.
Yeah.
Theo puts the bucket of flesh in Dirk's room. And
you might want to put some like lettuce or something on it. Make sure he doesn't think it's breakfast.
just throw some in Theo's mouth. He'll put it on.
Can we put that in a box so that nobody's gonna even touch
Put
it?
that box in a box. It really stinks.
You want to make a carpenter's check?
Yeah,
you guys have boxes.
I am a carpenter.
We have boxes. We have a lot of boxes.
Yeah, you gotta nail it up. You gotta make sure you don't hit your thumbs.
I am a carpenter.
Yeah, Marinus is a carpenter.
Good.
So
he doesn't need a check to nail a box closed.
Where were you? When I was making, I gotta do this thing again.
You have tools.
Oh, when you were making the cart?
No, the list of people that knew how to do things.
Oh yeah. You definitely should have known Marinus was a carpenter. That was like one of the first things we did on the ship was sort out that Marinus was a carpenter, and he installed the harpoons on the front of the ship.
Yeah, me and somebody else mounted also I think we mounted cannons to the ship.
Yeah. No, I think you only mounted none of the cannons are mounted. You only mounted the harpoons at the front, if I'm not mistaken.
I thought the magical it might have just been the harpoons.
No, it's not
the magical
mounted.
One had to be mounted or something, whatever.
No.
Yeah, we bored out holes and we mounted stuff to the ship as well as we were repairing it.
Nonetheless, you guys are rounding the southwestern shore of the island once more. As work is wrapped up on various tasks, you guys have hoisted the cart up to the top deck as you guys near the island. Any other last-minute preparations before you hop off the island onto the possibly infested shores?
So the sailors we're bringing with us, they're armed with guns. I would assume they have like 2 or 3 bullets each.
How many sailors are you bringing with?
10.
10 sailors. This is going to leave. I want to be clear here. This is going to leave on deck here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Mm-hmm.
Just real quick, I have 8 more guns and 10 bullets. So
and
have fun with that.
Where did you keep all these guns? Do you
They've
make
been-
them? We have
No, they've
all
been-
that we need to do.
We stole them from Talon's ship. They've been in the hold for 2 weeks.
Okay, you're going to leave behind. You're going to leave behind on the ship 17 crew members. That's including the captain. 17 people on the ship. Good. Okay.
yeah, that should be. I mean, I want like 5 or 6 of them to help me with the ants, get them situated with their harnesses, right?
Yeah.
And then they'll be helping protect.
I think I actually miscounted. There's going to be like 19 left on the ship, which is even better. With Dirk and Vala.
I want to bring Greg.
Yes.
You're bringing Greg? Okay.
Yeah, I'm bringing Greg. He seems pretty tough.
He is pretty tough.
I want to bring Brackus Mills and Jack, but I don't want their posses.
Okay.
I want to split them from their posses.
Dak is going to protest about that. As you
how many are in each
as
of
you
their
approach him to tell him this news, he tells you, "Look, I was hoping maybe I could bring Jerahim and that Mason guy I've been hanging around with. They're I work well with them, you know."
We can just replace 2 of the other crewmates. Leave 2 other crewmates here.
This
and we'll
is
take
this
the-
is for Marinus, FYI.
Oh, yeah, I'm not here. So yeah.
Durham can come along, but I want to leave the other one behind.
Okay, I can take that. He gives you like a sidelong glance. I get it. You need men on the ship. I just like to have, trustworthy guys by my side.
Oh, I
You
understand.
can
You want
understand.
somebody to watch your back. I can understand that.
Jarahim, come on. He says I get to keep you.
I
Jarahim,
thought it
you.
was... Oh, we left Durham behind?
Yeah, Durahim is left on the island.
Do you have all of the names too? That's awesome.
I have some of them.
Nope, you have all of
That's
them.
great.
You should have all of them.
You haven't sent me all of them yet.
Oh, I thought you had all.
Okay, so I'm gonna
That's fine.
quartermaster. I'm gonna give you the rest of these guns so that yours to play with.
And then, how many people are in Brackus Mills' posse?
You notice he's been hanging out with he's been hanging out with a crew of 4 pirates.
All right. So I'm gonna approach Brackus Mills, and I want your expertise and bring 2 of your best men.
Roll
Not perception.
persuasion.
Persuasion, yeah. 14.
He looks up at you, kind of like chewing something in his upper lip. Okay. Give me 5. And he stands up, spits into the corner of the room into a pail, and then walks around the corner into the crew's quarters, where you hear him bark at two guys, Hugh the Heavy and Peter Daghill.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 6, and then just if anybody knows 4 others. McKeet, you got one of your cooks you trust?
Most of the cooking is done by me. I'll be honest, my other cooks are like me, only really fight if they have to.
Why don't you ask Alarev which of the crewmates have been performing best in his workouts or in his fighting warm-ups?
Yes.
Okay, sure. Where's Alarev?
You see him currently supervising a couple guys mopping the top deck currently by the bow. As you approach, he looks in your direction, gives you a nod as you approach.
I need 4 men to accompany us on this mission. Who is performing best and would be suited to this? Give a rundown of what we're doing. I would assume he also kind of knows.
Yeah, he's been keeping his ear to the ground, of course. From the sounds of it, you're already taking Hugh and Daghill. They're pretty tough. I would take Liam Mills, Remus Rhymes, probably Dothan, the dwarven fella, as well as Eli. He's been here with us from the start. Eli Moore.
Please tell me Eli's the guy that Alarev knocked out the first night.
Eli Moore is the guy knocked out the first night.
Perfect. Well, it seems like we got our crew ready to go. We got our.
How'd you know that? Just because he was there from the start?
I felt it in my bones.
Yeah, it's totally Eli Moore.
It was the shit talker.
But yeah,
I'm gonna leave Gus behind to keep an eye on things.
Okay, that makes sense.
Like, while I'm gone, I need you to watch the ship and watch the peeps.
Rare. Greg, you said you're taking. I'm just marking him here on my end, real quick.
Yeah, Greg, Dak, Jarheem, Brackus Mills, Hugh the Heavy, Peter Daghill, Liam Mills, who is related to Brackus.
Liam Mills. Yeah.
They are related.
I mean, you haven't asked, but I mean, there's he is. You would have noticed he is one of the pirates that hangs around Brackus. Yeah,
that's fine. Remus Rhymes, Dothan. That was with a D.
Yeah, Dothan Silverhand, the dwarf,
and then Eli Moore is going to be our crew running with us.
Yeah, Eli Moore, Liam Mills. Cool. No, I got it right here. Oh wait,
each one get a gun, and then what'd you say? We had a couple bullets for each one.
Wait, I guess there is one I'm missing. Who am I missing here? Jarheem, Dak.
Here, I'll just copy and paste.
Yeah, please.
Did you get Greg?
Sorry, bullets. What?
Yeah, I got Greg.
There. Were we gonna bring Pierre too, or no? I had mentioned it.
Yeah, I would. It's a good shot.
Range combat will be our focus for this. We don't want to be up and close and personal.
You want to bring Pierre? You can approach him. Who's approaching him?
Sure, I'll approach him. I'll go, Pierre. Marinus asked if any of my cooks would like to go, and I said no, but I did think of you. So would you like to come in this mission? Also, I don't know how to shoot a gun.
He looks over the edge of the crow's nest. Don't shout from down there. Come on up. And he waits for you to climb up the crow's nest. As you eventually work your way up top over the ledge, he waits for you to crest over. There is a little bit of myself that wishes for a new experience, you see. But I do not like to leave the captain unattended. This is a lot more of unease to myself when myself and Amaury is not here. And with him back on shore, I don't feel comfortable leaving all the time. I will say, I am eager to meet this queen and help out fight these evil Yuan-Ti, but you understand?
Okay, but I do have a favor to ask for you in turn. This ship is going to be on the move when we're going out onto the beach. We may be running from Yuan-Ti while that happens. Do you think you can hit the moving target from the crow's nest?
Oh, Makit, you insult me. Of course I can hit a moving target. The question is if they're gonna be hitting the queen, you see. I will definitely be watching your back and helping where I can, but let's just say I hope it does not come to this situation, no? If I can and hit from the crow's nest, I will try, but that's all I can promise. I hate to miss out on the opportunity, but I have to stay with my captain, you understand? He is like a father to me.
I understand that more than you know. I simply ask for your support with your special abilities.
That is always on the table.
Marvelous. In that case, I'll tell the captain to let you know when we're getting close.
I will keep an eye out at all times. I always do.
Marvelous. I gotta fucking climb this ladder down here.
You guys are slowly approaching the south west corner of this island, and as you do, shouts echo across deck. Sails up! Cross deck! Everyone now, quick as you can. Men rush across deck, pulling taut lines which raise the sail, slowing the ship ever so slightly as you guys begin to coast slowly in to the rocky southeastern shore of this island. A small outcropping of gray stone. There is a slight overhang of rocky cliffs on this small western corner of this island. And as you guys coast, dodging ever so slowly, a little outcropping of rock, you guys coast in to a cliff face about 15 feet down from the the top deck of your ship. There, you guys immediately spring into action as the ship comes to a slow and eventually a stop. And as you all rush to shore, many sailors swing to this rocky outcropping to hoist the ship ever slightly closer toward this rocky face. As individuals on the ship begin to swing this large crane into place over the cart, Lithos arrives on deck and starts commanding various crew hands to latch up and prepare the cart. As it is hoisted into the air, the crane swings out above land and lowers the cart onto the island. As a number of workers transfer over to shore and begin to detach the cart, many of you prepare for your trek north into the vast, lush jungle of this small, quaint island. As you all prepare and get ready to begin your journey to the southern end of this mountain, we're going to take a quick break because I have to run to the bathroom, and then we'll group right back up. Okay, brief break. Let's put back on music if I can.
Break.
I need a be right back. I need a better be right back screen.
I have a great back screen. I will gladly send it to you if you're interested.
No, I'm just gonna I'm gonna do another one kind of similar to the starting soon screen, and just put the starting soon one on for now.
It would be kind of weird since mine is about a solar car.
Yeah, it'd be a little out of place, I'm sure.
Yeah. Wonderful.
Oh yeah, McKee, you're proficient in cooking tools, right? Of course, I would hope.
But of course.
Okay.
Are you just trying to see what tools everybody's proficient in?
Yeah, or if you're proficient in it, and if you have them.
Oh, I'm proficient. I'm proficient and have thieves' tools. I don't know if you do.
I may have. I'm making a complete list, so it's like I can go, hey you, do the thing, because I'm busy doing something else, kind of thing. So that'll work out. That'll help us make more things.
I think I mentioned it in the chat when you asked, but I have herbalism kits and alchemist supplies for proficiencies.
Wait, hold on, let me write questions down first. I'm just going to choose a new word proficient.
I am proficient. Yeah.
In thieves' tools.
Yep.
Okay.
Actually, I have expertise.
Ooh, there we go.
Sorry,
There
I
we
wasn't
go.
sure if I did, but I do. I'm looking at my list now.
I think artificers get thieves' tools.
I get tinker's tools, but I have thieves' tools. Because, like,
Do they not get
I'm like,
proficiency? I'm pretty sure they get proficiency.
in thieves' tools,
Yeah.
I forget if they get it, like, automatically. They may. I took it. I took proficiency in it just because, why not? Because I got, like, 4 or 5 right off the bat.
Yeah.
Like, because of my feet, and, like, my class gives me some, my background gives me one. I got like 4 or 5 right off the bat, and I was like, yes, please, give me everything. I had proficiencies for tools I didn't have.
Yes, I can read off what I'm good at. I'm good at navigator's tools, water vehicles, but you wouldn't believe it if you saw how I sailed.
We gotta go one at a time. Now everybody's telling me it's like, oh shit.
Oh shoot, is somebody else talking? I'm sorry.
No, I'm still just writing down. Because Naldo said that she has, like, disguise tools?
Yes, she has a disguise kit.
What is... I was looked it up. It's like, can you be proficient in that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
Really?
assassin gets it at 3rd level.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Proficient. Then... disguise tools. Let's see, what do we have here? Ava has a diplomat's pack.
Oh, so do I.
What is that? I don't even know what
It's
it
just a
is.
starter pack, like an adventurer's pack or a dungeoneer's pack. It's starting equipment.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I have a dungeoneer's pack too, okay.
Yeah.
Yes, but we are bards, and that's what we carry.
That would make sense.
Yes.
Okay, Mikey, what did you say you had? Sorry? Or what are you proficient in?
Cooking utensils, navigator's tools, was a water vehicle, but you would never believe that, with how I said.
As well as being a cat.
Yes. Was it? I was in the Navy, so.
Are you proficient in both cooking and navigators? Or you said you're proficient in both. Do you have both?
Not navigator's tool, but I'm sure someone would let me borrow it. What's it? I also can play. I can play the cook pot drum, spoon bowling, and in the corner. As well. Oh, so diplomat's pack, by the way, is a chest, 2 cases for maps and scrolls, a set of fine clothes, a bottle of ink, an ink pen, also a lamp, 2 flasks of oil, 5 sheets of paper, a vial of perfume, sealing wax, and the food.
Okay, so that's not much then tools then, okay.
No, it's not tools. It's just starting equipment in the same vein of any other starting equipment.
Gotcha.
Yes, it's just some writing implements.
That's cool.
Yeah. In general, I found that if it says kit or tools, it's something that you can have proficiency or expertise in. If it says pack at the end, it's just starting equipment of some variety.
Yes.
Alright, and then Seymour, what do you got?
So I have herbalism kits, or an herbalism kit. I have alchemist supplies. I have whatever the sailor background gives me, which I think is proficiency in navigators and water vehicles, or at the very least water vehicles.
It was navigators and water vehicles.
Yeah, so both of those.
Are you proficient with all 3 of those, or you just have them?
No, so I am proficient in everything I just listed, and I have everything except navigator's tools.
Okay. Nobody has navigator's tools. Well, I know like the captain's son does, but like that's a different story.
I mean, that's the kind of thing that would be really easy to pick up, though.
Nephew?
So,
Wait, what did I say?
yeah, he does.
Did I say son? Oh, okay, yeah, nephew.
I mean, because that's kind of his job, right?
That makes sense. I would
really
hope
hope
so.
he has
Like
some.
he's Mr. Navigator.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Wood carvers. Ooh.
Yeah. Probably for. Yeah.
Yeah, they're like chisels and stuff.
Yeah, there's always some times where you need fine detail work.
Because you just got to make those parts fit. You cannot have gaps because that'll let water in. Okay. Okay, sweet. And then I'll just keep making a list of everybody. Right. What? Easy. What? Is that it? I look this up. Like a claw? Oh, what is? No, I've seen this.
Ads.
Okay. Yeah, it's not really like. I think a gouge is round shape. Yeah.
It also comes with preference too. Like, you know,
Mm-hmm. Okay, sweet. Mix and match kind of a thing. Forgery kits. Calligraphy. Which those stamps are kind of like hard to get.
What's the
get
way
hold
to
of.
make the stamps? Like have like soapstone stamps. You know?
Sealing wax. Ooh. Yeah, you mix in some pigments.
Is you take?
Oh yes.
Hold on. Wait.
Actually, let me just like finish my food and stuff.
Perhaps. Let's see. I'll actually see if.
So what's the number of people? I guess he had 5 next to people. But then there's like a bunch of users in the chat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Well, they could have left since
14.
they've been on break for
Oh, that's
10
just
minutes now.
people that have come through the chat. Is that just people
Back.
who have been-
It's pretty weird. Ooh, I'm gonna get a prop. Go ahead, start that.
And we're back. Okay. As our heroes get dropped off on the island, the crane descending, leaving the cart behind, and our heroes with it. Our Cha'akan friend flies down from the bow of the ship to land once more upon his home island. There you all ready your ship as the sails behind you drop once more. Wind starts to rush into them, and your ship, the Asta El Final, begins to sail slowly south around the island. The far distant Mistblade's ship off on the horizon, slowly turning back towards the island, working its way northward toward its tip. There you guys stand next to your cart. 10 of your crew, 10 sailors, standing at the ready, waiting for orders. Chains and ropes, as well as a couple makeshift saddles loaded up into the cart to travel northward from there. What are you doing? The Cha'akan Druid priest stands at the ready, looking at you all expectingly.
We're looking at us, bro. Where's your queen?
Let's go.
We are heading back to our hills. You all had once been there. It is a straightforward shot toward the foot of the mountain. There, my people will meet you. This,
Let's go.
however, is your plan. I expected you all to be a little bit more ready.
No, we are ready. It's just I guess I'm the only one here who hasn't been to this.
Actually, only me and Marinus have been.
How many people need to drag the cart? would you say?
Uh,
4?
2 could, 1 could, essentially. Any number could. It just depends on, how fast you'd get moving and how well you pull the cart.
Kush will lead the group and just like yell at some crewmates, I guess, to go and
Eli,
help
Hugh.
Marinus with
I'm gonna grab Eli, Hugh, Jarheem, and Remus. Grab the cart. Let's go.
So you order 4 of them
Yes,
to
as well as
grab-
myself. I'm gonna be on the back of it, pushing. I want them to be pulling it.
Okay.
What time of day is it?
It is just about. It is afternoon now. Nearing close. I guess you wouldn't know to be exact. It is afternoon. The sun is beginning its descent into the sky.
Okay.
Okay. I follow behind Kush, looking out for anything that may be dangerous or looking for good paths to take the cart down.
Okay.
Dothan, Remus, and Peter, I want you guys behind us, watching our backside.
Sorry, real quick. 4 of the pirates rush toward the front of the cart, where they, getting underneath one of the 2 posts on either side, they steady a shoulder, and on a chant of a brief 1, 2, 3, hut, they both, all 4 of them lift at the same time. The one at the furthest back, Marinus, the one you know to be Hugh the Heavy, lifts with such force that it lifts one of the man standing in front of him off of his feet for a brief moment before he is brought back down, and the cart begins its trek into the jungle. So what commands are we making?
So what was it? Eli, Hugh, Jarheem. I don't remember who I just said.
Okay, so we have got the cart here, correct? Everybody sees the cart?
Yes.
I
Eli,
will...
Hugh, and then I think I told Liam was the other person. So I want Dothan, Remus, and Greg watching our backside. Jarheem and Dak, you guys each take one side. We're protecting this cart. Kush, you and the Cha'akan lead us to the mountain. Everybody else,
Keep an eye out.
Yeah. Keep your eyes peeled.
Okay. I was going to give you guys...
That sounds painful.
What sounds painful?
Keeping your eyes peeled.
Oh. Kick.
Is that health rate?
Okay. So there's your 10 pirates. Go ahead and place them as you would like around the cart.
If only I could click them.
I guess ping them and I'll place them. How's that?
Like 3 on the back of us, right? 1. I would just draw 2, 3.
I'm trying to make it look pretty, Marinus. That's why you don't just draw. Jeez.
I was just
kidding.
And then we'll.
I really hope they're not walking backwards.
And then I guess we'll throw one of them here, and then one of you guys can be on the opposite side. So we're kind of creating a barrier around it.
Okay, so
everybody will.
Here.
Here. Delete that. Draw a shape. And then red would be us. Green is our pirates and red is us.
Yeah, that is the worst color combination you could have come up with. For your colorblind friend over here.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, that guy's.
Yeah,
Pirates
okay.
are good. It's just us now.
Well, people can move their own people.
Right. But that's kind of what I was envisioning. I don't know where I went. I think I might have deleted myself.
No, you're there at the back. Okay. Wonderful. This is not a smooth travel, though. How are you guys traveling? Kush is leading the way. The Cha'akan can guide you. However, I still need a survival check from you, Kush.
Yeah. With the Cha'akan's guidance, do I get advantage?
No, because it's not. It's not
wondering.
for that. Yeah, I'll explain in a moment.
It's like it's the clearing a path kind of
Oh,
thing, right?
Look at Seymour. He is on top of it. Yeah, he's right. That's what it's referring to.
I got
Okay.
14.
If you want to throw a couple of them in front to clear the path, that's just, you can advise me.
14.
I can't. He can.
I know you can't, but Seymour can.
14 survival.
14. Okay.
1-4?
No, I know. I hear you.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to do that with everyone else's going forward. Okay. What is everybody else doing?
I forgot to mention this.
I'll keep watch because Kush
Okay.
is clearing the path. So perception check, I assume.
Yes, please, if you don't mind.
I will also
15.
keep
watch.
Did you need help?
You can assist Seymour, so roll with advantage, Seymour.
Okay, I will roll again. 23. There we go. Much better.
Nice, very nice.
Did Seymour say that we needed to put people in the front?
Huh?
Are you
Seymour
advising?
did. No.
No, okay. This
No,
is how
No,
we're
That would be Kush's call, but Kush is handling it currently.
All right.
Naldo, what are you up to? Anything particular you want to do?
I'm just keeping watch. I'm not peeling my eyes, but I'm keeping them wide open.
Okay.
I've got some treats for everyone to so I'm going to pass that out to all 4 of my crewmates. Or rather, there's 5 of us, so we're 5 people.
There's
So
more than that.
yeah, you know what? If you're going to say that, yeah, I'll pass one to Kush. I'll tell him what it does when he gets back. Naldo, what's it called?
The officers?
Essentially, Marinus, and actually, yes, let's see here. Lithos or Seymour, did you want 4 extra hit points? Or a little boost? Which one?
Seymour, take him.
Alright.
Okay,
I'll give you
take
all
them.
cookies. Eat them as a bonus action. You get 4 temporary hit points. They do spoil in 8 hours. But
Oh, 8 hours? Okay.
yes.
It's just 1, right? Yeah, I'll eat it now.
How long
Yeah,
does it
no, sorry. So when you use them, they only last for I believe a minute. So
Oh, okay. Got it. So
yeah. I'm saying you can hold on to them and they won't spoil.
okay. I see.
Or actually, no. Oh wait, no. I'm reading up on it. Yeah, you can eat them now, and it just says it lasts 8 hours.
Okay.
Yeah, so you get 4 temporary hit points. It's just something I do on long rests. You know? I make cookies.
Everybody got 4 hit points?
Is there
I mean, I'm already at full, so could I just hold on to my treat?
Oh, they're temporary hit points. They stack on top of your health. Yes.
So
But
they
they
go
go away
on top of your health. So if you get hit, they'll get used before your real health does. So there's no reason to hold on to it,
Interesting.
essentially.
Yes.
So I assume you eat the treat? Or is it like a... Wait, how long does it last?
It says it
Or is
lasts.
it just indefinite?
It says it lasts. These special treats last 8 hours after being made. The creature can use a bonus action to eat one of those treats temporary to proficiency bonus.
Yeah, I was
so
just
as
wondering
long
how
as
long
you-
the hit points lasted, but it sounds like they last indefinitely. But
Yes.
Yeah. So until it rests.
yeah.
But,
So
Yeah.
what were you going to say, Seymour?
nothing.
Oh, about
I
the
was
treat.
just-
Yeah, gotcha.
I,
Okay.
yeah. I was just correcting that.
Okay, then, with this chosen, Naldo, did you, Makit, did you want to do anything particular?
I believe everyone else has it's covered. We've got a guide. We've got people on watch. I guess I'll just hide. Go stealthy. Besides that, no.
Okay. You're gonna hide. Give me a stealth check.
Oh.
Jesus, that stealth check got tense quick.
That was exciting.
Let's see here. Do that. And then I always forget. Let's see here. So 19.
19, you say.
Yes. And I'm going to pick up some dinner really quick, and I'll be back. But yes, that's what I'm doing. I'm hiding.
Okay.
Okay, am I within range for pass without a trace to be helpful?
If you took a central position now, you would, and this was like everyone's makeup, you would be able to cover the entire 30-foot area, or like 30 feet all around, right? 30 feet around.
Is it diameter or
then-
radius?
I think it's radius. Most things operate in radius. So I believe, yeah. So essentially, if you were standing in the center, you'd be able to cover the entire cart as well as everyone following it right now. Yes, not when you group up with the Chakans necessarily, because then the queen will be there, and then 20 ants surrounding the cart, and then you guys. So you won't be able to cover them then. But now, without them, you guys can be within the borders of Pass Without a Trace. Yeah.
Okay, so where would that be? Where would I be standing?
I mean, you'd essentially have to ride the cart.
I mean, I'm down with that.
Yeah, you did. I mean, like, that's the only way I see it reasonably is you'd have to
Pretty much
center up in the cart and then do so. But yeah, as you guys begin to work your way under the copse of like dense jungle rainforest trees, the sunlight up ahead begins to fade as you guys find shade, and as Naldo takes a cross-legged position in the center of this cart, lugged by a couple of your pirate friends, she closes her eyes and regulates her breathing, and as she does this, you watch as the shadows around you begin to creep ever so darker, slightly shifting to a deep, dark, abyss-like blackness in some of the shadows all around. The jungle becomes even more ominous in the daytime. As you guys begin your journey throughout this jungle, you realize how difficult this is going to be, navigating this large cart through this thick jungle. It's not long before your path is impeded by a large dip in this jungle, stopped by an even larger root, which kind of careens over it. And as you guys reach this first descent into the jungle, your cart is already stopped with a thud, and Naldo is jerked out of her concentration. The incantation still lasting. She has to get up to her feet as this path begins to become quite treacherous. As Kush approaches, hacking at it with his fine magical blades, they cut through this thick root like butter, and once again the cart gets moving. As he proceeds ahead a few feet, advancing in front of these pack mules of people you have put in charge of your cart, he begins to hack away at large branches as well as whole swaths of overhanging trees. You watch as he, in what some people would note to be a skilled harvesting technique, he manages to scoop up all of the leaves of one large bush within the grips of his paw, and in a fine swing at its roots, he manages to clear off an entire bush, clearing it from the way of your cart once more, and clearing your path slowly but gradually throughout the jungle. All while this is going on, Cole and Seymour on either side of the cart begin to pace ever so slowly, keeping an eye out on the jungle as the cart begins to slowly make its way through. You guys...
what
did I say? Cole? Jesus.
Yeah.
You guys are like the same person. You both have beards.
Pretty much.
You guys continue the slow walk back and forth, progressing ahead of the group and then returning, keeping your eyes on the jungle on all sides. You guys stare deep past the darkness into the foliage beyond. And you see movement.
Was that a Kush bush? Oh.
No. It wasn't.
Okay. I just wanted to ask.
It was just a bush, but you're using your Kush bush skills to clear the way, essentially. But as you guys peer off into the jungle, Seymour, you spot movement in the woods, just about 20 minutes into travel.
Alright. Is it just move?
Yeah, it seems to be some sort of rustling off in a series of bushes deep into the jungles, just about 60 feet off from the path that you guys are heading forward, but you guys are advancing in that direction.
All right. I've got sort of two crew members nearby. I'll sort of get and whisper to them that there was movement over there. So
the party
keep an eye.
The party slows. The party comes to a slow as you call out the danger.
Hearing danger, Kush is gonna put away his swords and pull out the gun that Lithos gave him, and then his own personal pistol, which nobody has seen him ever use. Nothing special. It's just he's never used it.
Okay.
Was there...
Sorry, go on.
Sorry, I have a question. Is there sort of... How large was the rustle, for lack of a better term? Small thing, big thing?
Essentially, all you saw is at the base of a large hanging tree, which kind of arches up into the copse above, you saw a large, branching, wide-leafed bush, which just swayed pretty heavily. Like all the leaves kind of came down for a brief moment and then back up just to settle. Some dew falling off of it from earlier in the day.
All right.
Sorry, Marinus, I didn't quite catch that.
Dak and Liam need to get to the front and take over for Kush.
Okay.
At the jungle. They were two. I don't know if you were reading the chat. I marked out where everybody is. So they were two at the back.
Okay, so
I'm gonna. Oh, sorry.
Two of the
I'll let you
pirates.
finish.
No. They just run ahead to help out Kush in the front.
Yeah, so Kush can see what was going on, and I'm gonna just step back and take over.
Yes. Sorry,
Right.
real quick. I'm sorry. There was one more thing I didn't get from everyone. I need a stealth check from everyone. With pass without a trace on.
Which is
Plus 10, right?
plus
Plus
10,
10.
right?
Plus
Plus
10,
10?
yes. Plus 10.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's quite strong in that regard.
6 from Kush.
25, nat 20.
Nat 20 from Seymour. Oh no, you got 35 because you get plus 10 to that.
Yes. So 35 then. Which I'll take it.
So I guess 22.
Okay. But yes, all this you still see this movement. Your party seems to move fairly silently. However, many of the men that you've brought along, as you guys step forward throughout this magical darkness, you can just constantly hear the snap of twigs and then the thump of the cart itself. And each movement you all kind of like wince as you can focus on how silent you're each being, followed by the people that you have following you.
So there's that rustling, and two people just went to
They just
take
like
the
they're
lead from Kush.
yeah, they're standing next to Kush right now.
All right.
Kush
Yeah.
is
So I'll sort of motion to Kush and then point towards wherever I saw the rustling, and then kind of like motion for us to both go.
Okay. I will stealthily go with Seymour where he
Yeah.
was motioning.
Yeah. Stealthily, please. You want me to roll another stealth check?
yes, both of you roll stealth checks without pass without a trace, because as you guys start to creep toward this, you leave Naldo and the magical enchantment that is her lingering darkness behind.
Right, so I just rolled the natural 20. So here's where I rolled a nat 1, right?
Oh yeah, that sucks.
Oh, you're so fucked.
I got a 9. Not much better.
Okay.
Is that 9 total, or like you get a 4?
That's with his plus
No,
5.
like I rolled a 4, so plus 5 for 9. I wish I could roll well when I was actually when I actually really want
Needed
to
it.
roll well.
Okay.
All right.
As you guys approach, slowly you both draw your staff, hunching over. Kush pulls both his scimitars on either side. You guys silently work toward the foliage. One step by step, you advance. And in the silence, snap! Beneath Seymour's feet, a tiny branch cracks, alerting whatever noise, only 20 feet ahead of you now, begins to move. The bush that it is residing within, flopping once more as it does. You watch as something long, small, and green begins to slither its way eastward. A large boa constrictor slithering through the jungle foliage east away from you all.
East away from us?
Yes. It's slithering from the bush that Kush and Seymour are advancing toward and slithering eastward. What is Kush and Seymour doing?
If I was gonna say if I see
Going
that,
back to the
You
group.
do not.
okay.
Do I see any other animals nearby?
with your previous perception check, you do see the occasional bird, but mostly not many other like wildlife. Mostly just like the occasional lizard that scurries underneath a rock, and then birds flying above head, which kind of scatter as you guys approach.
Okay. So is there any still around that would have seen that constrictor?
Any birds?
Birds or a lizard would be fine.
Yeah, there's a lizard on the nearby tree that it's scurried out from under. It's kind of like it's not a large iguana, but it's kind of like it's a moderately sized lizard for sure, with like these bug-eyed eyes which point off in other directions.
All right. Yeah. So I'm gonna cast Speak with Animals.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Because as a druid, I get to do that.
Yeah, you approach, and as you do, you slam your quarterstaff ever so subtly on the ground. And Kush, you watch as, glancing back behind you, a gust of wind rushes throughout the jungle here for a brief moment, expanding outward from where Seymour smacks his staff upon the ground. You watch as he crouches down to in front of this lizard, and the lizard, panning his head in Seymour's direction, tilts it, and then sticks its tongue out questioningly. It looks at you, Seymour.
Did you see that boa constrictor in the bush over there?
Yes. It was quite big.
Yes.
Very scary.
I'm sure. You know there are Yuan-Ti, those large snake people, correct? Do snakes like boa constrictors work for or with them?
He looks at you, and you get a sense of confusion as he kind of just pans his head so far to the left it's almost sideways looking at you.
Large snake with arms talk to boa constrictor?
Make an animal handling check for me.
All right.
Should be good. Oh.
Yeah, 10, average.
It just gives you another kind of confused look as its head pans the other direction, like 90 degrees. Still seems just confused.
And it seems legitimately confused, not like confusion like it's trying to get something. Okay.
I mean...
Like, it's not like... Can I tell whether it's, like, faking? Because for all I know, it might just be faking to try to
make
get
an insight check.
On the lizard.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's great.
All right, my insight's 24.
You can definitely tell the way this lizard keeps sticking out its tongue that it is looking for something and might be a little bit more pliable if it were to receive it.
All right. Well, presumably, as a lizard folk, I've got the kind of food lizards might like, right? If I've got rations or anything that might be applicable.
Well, what do you eat? Let's dive into Seymour a little bit.
Oh. I mean, honestly, okay, so probably in terms of meat, largely fish, and then
you could.
What kind of? Sorry, I'm just trying to think for a second.
No, you're good. You can always make a nature check to see if you know what this would eat.
Yeah, I think I will do that. 21 on the nature check.
Yeah, you know lizards. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
This kind of lizard loves bugs, obviously. The kind of tongue that it keeps sticking out of its mouth is a trapping tongue that, is meant to catch live insects out of the air. That being the case, it also probably forages for, bugs on the bottom of rocks or inside trees. Any kind of insect this thing would love.
All right. Sadly, it's not terribly likely I would have those.
No, but
Dried
you are in a jungle.
I know. All right.
Giant bug. Yeah, there's always the giant bug.
Yeah.
Bug.
All right. Okay. Yeah. I'll tell the party that they can move forward a little bit at least, so they don't have to keep waiting for me, because I'm gonna forage to help this guy get some food. So maybe he can tell me something.
Make a I'm not even gonna make you make another nature check, really, because
Survival.
it would.
guess?
Yeah, make a survival check. Like, this is pretty cursory, even. Yeah, you can
16.
you can quite easily, like, even reaching into the roots of the tree that this iguana is, like, perched on, you can find, like, large bugs in just the dirt alone. This soil, like I mentioned, is extremely rich. Like, you're beginning to think you could have just reached into the ground and pulled out worms at this point. And as soon as he watches you pull out this, like, handful of, like, wet dirt with, like, bugs squirming in it, you watch as the eyes go wide on either side of this iguana's head, and his tongue just shoots out once more. And it, like, keeps back and forth, like, in either direction as you kind of, like, bring your fist up.
All right. I'll hand him a couple, and then again I'll ask. So, large snake person with arms talk to boa constrictor?
You watch as he eats, like, 3 of the large, like, grubs you pulled out, and, like, as he chews them up, he looks up at you and goes, "Large snake with arms is boa constrictor." And then goes in for another bite of the grubs in your hand.
Ah, all right. Glad we asked this guy. Okay. Do you know where they come from? Which direction?
He continues to eat, like, ignores you for a brief moment. You think, like, he's not listening until he stops for a brief second. They're all around.
How many do you think?
He stops eating. More than me. And begins eating
Fair
again.
Enough. All right. Sorry. Which direction are we headed?
Did you just apologize to the iguana? Like, you're taking its time?
No. I am apologizing. I am apologizing to you and to the party because I am forgetting which direction we're headed.
You're heading north. No, you guys are heading north right now. You're on the south end of the island.
Okay, so we're heading north. Okay, so I'm gonna point north to the and I'm gonna ask the iguana, do a lot come from that direction?
Make another animal handling check.
All right, my bribes are starting to work less. 14 this time.
He continues to eat out of the palm of your hand, quite literally, and it seems figuratively, as he stops once more mid-bite. Looks up at you. The snakes are waiting. They are all over. They sit, they wait, they watch. They wait. They watch.
I see.
And then he runs down the tree and starts to head into a bush.
All right. Thank you. And I'll just sort of, if there's any grubs left, I'll just leave them on the ground or whatever.
Okay.
Figure there is to take at this point.
He has eaten most of the grubs out of the dirt in your hand, so now it's just mostly like a handful of dirt. And you gotta like wipe off.
All right.
You group up back with your party. Kush looking back at you with a weird look as you just talked to an iguana for the last few minutes.
All right. So that boa constrictor was certainly a Yuan-Ti. And according to our little friend over there, they are all around and waiting and watching. And waiting and watching. So we need to be extremely careful.
That being said, if they're always waiting and watching, and the fact that they haven't attacked by now means that they're certainly waiting for us to have the queen.
This
So
is
we need
what
to
I
decide-
feared. The Cha'akan chimes in from behind.
They were waiting for your plan to come to fruition. They're going to use it as a chance to take the queen. I am having second thoughts.
Anybody opposed to burning down the entire forest?
I mean, I was thinking the same thing.
Let's see. What do I got
And
in
then
my
just
bag?
having all the ants just go and travel underground because they can't
mean-
burn underground.
I'm kind of generally
Okay,
sworn
well,
to protect nature,
it's
so on principle, I'm gonna have to say no there.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to say no to that.
Yeah,
I
I'm glad I had the
figured-
two.
figured.
I'm glad I had the two
Ooh.
druids in the party for this session.
Yeah, we're not burning the forest down. Sorry,
Oh,
guys.
fuck. I forgot about it. We still have all those, like, explosives like barrels we made for the Talon fight. They're just in Cole's bag of holding.
You don't
So
have
you
them
want
right
to-
now.
Hold on.
Correct.
We got polymorph, right?
Yes.
Do we?
Okay, let's keep going.
Ah.
I'm not talking. Let's go.
Wait, why did you ask about the polymorph thing?
That was it.
'Cause-
I'm gonna look at
not
Marinus
talking
and
about
squint
things.
my eyes, and Kush is gonna say, Marinus, if you try and fly away with their queen, they are going to kill us. Do you understand that?
Yes. Yes. I'm not
Okay.
speaking out here. Let's
That's
go.
fine. Okay. As long as you know that, I'm okay.
If we have eyes on it, let's
we
go.
have also discussed the dangers of polymorphing our queen.
I know.
FYI.
I don't
Oh,
wanna
right, you were in
speak
that
out
session.
here.
I'm sorry. Duh. My bad.
I don't want to
Oh.
speak out here. Let's go.
Okay.
I will tell you guys when we get there.
You guys want to do anything else before you continue? Or just
If
continuing?
they- yeah. They haven't attacked us.
Okay.
Keep continuing, but I want to, like, make a lookout and just be wary of all the things going on in the forest.
Okay.
Kush have his pistol out, and if he sees a snake at all, he's just gonna shoot at it. So
Okay.
one sword chopping stuff down, and then one pistol ready to.
Okay, are you still proceeding stealthily?
I don't think
with
we need
Naldo's
to.
pass without a trace?
Yeah.
Okay, we can. I guess. Yeah.
Why
Yeah.
not?
Keep
Okay.
traveling the same way we've been traveling.
Okay.
Just
Everybody roll stealth check for me once more, and a perception check if you're looking out for snakes.
Are we sure we don't want to
Um,
burn down the whole island?
We're not
You're
burning
gonna have
down
to
the
fight them
island.
for it. Let's see. We'll do stealth check first.
Will, remember we talked about your background. You like the forest too.
Just thinking.
But bugs.
That's That's a fair point. You know, of all, like, I'm a forest lover myself. Like, we're talking crispy, but like I would burn a whole forest to get rid of like spiders. So I get that.
I mean, there's just so many of the enemies. Like, it just, like, logically makes sense.
I mean, does it?
It just seems like the easiest thing to do.
You don't really know how many there are.
I know, but if they're, like, everywhere.
I admit it's a problem. I came up with the problem.
You're not burning down the forest. We won't let you. You can try.
Okay. So wait, do I only have one perception check?
I would think you have to roll 3 of them.
Well, no. I'm sorry.
No,
Are these the stealth? Sorry. Which one's this recent stealth ones? Kush, is that your recent stealth at the top?
The 35, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I think I'm the new recent stealth.
Good.
Yeah.
That's a restart, yeah.
Well, are we all rolling stealth and perception?
If
33
everybody,
is my most recent stealth.
everybody needs a stealth. Not everybody needs to perception.
Because
Am I survival again?
I'm gonna run off of your. Actually, you did break. Yeah, give me another survival check.
he does have 2 pirates helping him.
Oh yeah, that's true. So do it with it. Just roll it with advantage. And I'll roll another.
And I would say, like,
that is
the-
mostly covered.
the people on our sides are probably looking out.
Yeah, I've got them.
These guys.
They're okay. In all
Alright.
fairness, you can order them to, but right now it seems like they should focus on remaining quiet because the last time they weren't so competent.
Okay.
I have a passive perception of 18 also, so
Okay, so if
For the
you're
most part,
actively
I
looking, then you don't use your passive. You roll
Yeah.
for me.
no,
Okay.
because I'm doing the survival, so I figure
Oh,
I'm doing survival.
totally,
And then I have a
yeah.
passive perception also.
I mean, mine's 17, so I would hope we're somewhat alert and on edge.
But dumb.
Nice stealth roll with us. Good job. As you guys continue, time passes slowly as now you know eyes are watching you in all directions in this jungle. And as you guys continue north, about a half an hour passes of clearing the way. The two at your side, Dak and Jarahim, are quite useful to you, Kush. And you guys do pick up your pace quite a bit. Managing to clear out most of the way before the cart gets there. You guys can do it and remain silent most of the way through. The others working at your sides, keeping lookouts on either flank, do remain much quieter this time through, and you guys manage to silently work your way throughout this jungle. However, on your trek through Lithos, one thing you spot, staring deep into the jungle, is deep off to your right as you guys head northward. You see a figure, hunched over, crouched, in the woods. You almost don't see him as your eyes pan past, because you swear for the life of you, their skin is the exact shade of the tree they stand in front of. And as your realization dawns, it clicks. Broodguard, 120 feet out, just off to your right side, staring in your direction as you and your crew advance throughout this jungle. His skin slightly camouflaged to the dark greens of this jungle. Almost don't manage to pick him out. However, You always got your trusty companion at your side, who begins pointing in the direction. And you all can begin to see what Thiel is pointing out in the woods. A moment passes as it watches you and doesn't seem to notice your hound's eyes on them. What are you doing?
I was gonna sneak to the, or like tell the person closest to me, it's like, hey, there's some people here. Pass it along very quietly. Do it very quietly. Did everybody hear that?
Can he said I'm close by? Could he have said that to me?
There's a guy in between us. He would pass it along.
Yeah.
Okay. Kush is gonna start doing giving hand signals to all the crew, and at this point, he's definitely taught the crew thieves can't, or at least basic thieves can't.
Well, we haven't really talked about that at all.
What?
You and I really haven't discussed that, so that's a kind of something we should have mentioned beforehand, if that's going to be the case.
Yeah. Okay. Well, never mind then.
So, I will say, Dak does pass the message along to you as he stands off to your left.
I'm just gonna.
Sorry, I'm reading the chat. Alan. Oh, hey. Okay.
I got it kind of sorted. I'm on my phone, just not on my computer. So, no camera for me. That's all.
Oh, you're Alan. I forgot you were Alan. I'm like, who's Alan? Alan. Jesus. Yeah, and then you were also Slimy Pie in the chat, so I couldn't figure it out. Yeah, but I will say, Dak does receive the message, and he does look at you and silently Thieves' Cant it in your direction, for Dak already knows Thieves' Cant. But where it goes from there, unfortunately. Yeah, that's unfortunately that's something we would have had to discuss. That's kind of an important...
Sorry, it must not have been her. I thought in the past, like when we were...
Unless
I didn't talk to you.
Unless I'm forgetting... which is possible. That does happen. But okay. Yeah, we can discuss it.
It could be something Kush does moving forward.
Nonetheless, what are we doing?
I'm gonna, I guess, just whisper to like this guy and this guy, if I can, one of these guys on the cart, the same thing, and then I'm gonna stealthily just like look and see what I can see also.
Okay, you all begin to silently, as silent as possible, pass the message along. In fact, the hand signal from but one of you at the front causes the entire group to pretty much hold up, as everybody was already on guard. The slightest signal from one of you causes the entire party to stop, and as you guys look about in an attempt to find the culprit, you watch as it begins to slowly move and then take off in a run. It begins to run in the opposite direction of you guys.
I guess I'm gonna shoot at it.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Never used the pistol.
It's just a dexterity to hit.
Dexterity, so plus dexterity.
Yeah, it's a ranged weapon, so it uses dexterity or strength. And you are proficient in it. Guns are simple. Guns are literally point and shoot.
Yeah. 14 to hit.
14 to hit. I believe that just barely hits. Let me double check. I don't have the right tab open right now. There it is. Yeah, that just barely hits actually.
All right, and I believe that is
what is the range on a pistol? Did you roll with disadvantage?
2060. I did not roll with disadvantage.
Oh yeah. If you're actually using a pistol, I don't even think it can reach the full range, because they stop at 90. It's a 30-90 range.
Okay.
And as he's standing, I would say actually he's 100 feet out. You're at the front of the caravan. I'd say he's just barely within range. So I can say you do get a shot out, but you are firing at disadvantage.
That being said, I'm going to bonus action dash and feline agility and get within not disadvantage range.
Well, I mean, fucking bonus action feline agility. You could get like on top of him if you wanted to and knife him.
Do that. You'll do more damage.
I'll do that with the blades.
Okay, yeah. I was just gonna say. So, like, how close did you want to get to shoot? But yeah, if you want to blade him,
I'll just blade him. Only use me blades.
It would be quieter too, wouldn't it? Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, it would be.
Do you want me to keep my roll for the pistol to hit, or should I roll again?
No, roll a whole new to hit.
Good.
Because this isn't going to be a disadvantage or anything.
Wow, I somehow rolled the same number.
Oh, so 14 again? Yeah, it hits.
Yeah. Okay.
I just like the mindset that Kush like pulled out the gun, looked at it, thought, "No, I'm quicker," and then ran.
Gun's kind of bad.
The gun's slow.
Didn't you also pick up a rifle?
Sneak attack. No, I don't have a rifle, just the pistol.
Oh no, you just took away the rifle from me.
I gave you a pistol and I took it to load it for you and like don't shoot yourself in the foot and gave it back to you.
So you're using sneak attack? Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh yeah. 12.
But did you even crit though?
But I did do 28 damage.
You bring your sword down in a swirling slash, cutting deep into his arm. You watch as blood starts to let forth as you cleave through his back. His shoulder drops ever so slightly, but it falls into the dirt where he begins to run, still up. Are you doing anything else?
At that, do I get another action?
I guess no. You used your bonus action to dash, didn't you? So you would be.
Yeah, I did.
You would be
if
out
I get
of
another
action,
then I'll shoot him.
No, you don't. He. This is a good moral question. Is his orders are to run, so he is going to run. Disengaging from you, however, you get a attack of opportunity on him.
Beautiful. I'm 1-on-1, am I not?
You are 1-on-1.
Awesome. I get advantage.
Did you not take advantage on the last hit? You were 1-on-1 on that one too.
I don't think I did. Yeah, you hate to see it, but that's last turn's move. 22 to hit.
That'll hit, yeah. You
Do
cannot.
I get
It is
sneak
no. It's still the same turn until the start of your next turn. So you don't. But yeah.
Is it really?
Yeah.
All right. Well, still not bad. 9 damage.
If I'm not mistaken, for like the
No,
rules on rules like that.
No,
So
sneak
it says-
attack is once per turn. It's once per my turn, so it would make sense.
No. I want to hear what Seymour has to say though. What are you gonna say?
Okay, so it's
Sneak
it
attack
says
is
as
on your turn, if I'm not
Chris
mistaken.
So it simply says once per turn, anybody's turn, which is part of the reason why there's a cleric domain that people like, which on its turn can use its reaction to allow somebody else to attack. So
yeah, no, I know, but like I'm
because-
saying, he already did it this turn, so you can't do it twice in a turn. It's still like I'm saying, like it is somebody else's turn, but like he already used it during his turn, so he can't use it on his reaction because it's already been used during his turn.
I guess what I'm saying is what you're saying has it effectively be once per round. Because that has it go once per combat, like per entire cycle, whereas once per turn would mean technically, like the rogue could get that as on whenever anybody's turn refreshes.
Okay, yeah. So I get what you're saying, but yeah, it's
Yeah,
you
but
can't
if you're
sneak
saying
attack.
it's once per round, it's once per round.
Yeah,
And that's fine. I just
it says once per turn you can deal an extra 1d6 one creature you hit with advantage roll. The attack must.
Oh.
Yeah, it's one.
I googled once per turn D&D 5e, and the thing that comes up is it literally says a turn is the same as it means in a card game. A playable character gets their turn to do something within the round. It's not a measure of time, but opportunity. And then it says, so a rogue can sneak attack once per turn within a round, which usually means once per 6-second round. Does that so per 6-second round? Does that mean, because everybody's turn happens within 6 seconds, right? Is that
I
the idea?
see what you're saying. Yeah. Okay. The whole like time limit on how long it takes is kind of iffy, so I don't like to go into that too much. But I'm trying to see what you're saying.
sorry, I kind of opened a can of worms here.
Well, I mean,
yeah.
it's good to know, too.
From what I see online, it's really just like a constant debate about like once per turn versus once per round. You can use sneak attack with an opportunity attack if you haven't already used sneak attack during that same turn. Yeah. So this is from Jeremy
saying.
Crawford.
Okay.
You can use sneak attack with an opportunity attack if you haven't used it already that turn. So yeah, it's like the same. The same thing goes for like if I'm if I'm not No, I was thinking of something else in mind. But yeah, no, you can't use sneak attack if you've already used it this round. So yeah.
Okay.
It's still 9 damage.
Yeah.
But didn't he use it on the last attack?
I did.
So
So,
then-
Yeah, that's
what this
why
entire discussion was about.
that's why
yeah.
you can't use it. Yeah.
But wouldn't like he went, then the guy went? And
The
then
guy
he-
didn't go. The guy is running away, so he's technically going on the guy's turn because the guy's trying to run away from him. That's
gotcha,
the
gotcha.
stipulation. But
no,
Exactly.
You
So
haven't
that's where the
again, you're not on a new turn.
yeah.
So once this guy gets 20 feet in front of me, I'll just walk over and hit him again.
Yeah, essentially he's going to try to run here. He's got 60
idea
movement total, but you're going to catch up. So yeah, go ahead and roll your opportunity of attack on him though. See how much damage that does.
I already did. It was 9 damage.
9 damage. Okay, he is still up. As you slide your blade into his other shoulder, he begins to limp as he runs off in the direction. He gets 60 feet out in the opposite direction of you and your crew. If anybody else wants to do anything, they can. However, this guy is like 160 feet out now. It's not looking like many of you can do much. If you want to, you can. Otherwise, Kush.
Wait, sorry again. How far out is he?
It's like 160 feet out from you guys.
Damn it. Okay. I thought you said like 110. Never mind.
No.
Alright, what's the range on my spells here?
I'll just wait a second for people to.
Alright, not long
Realigning.
enough.
I know I have one cat that might be able to make it this way.
Everybody just like thinks to themselves, can I? I don't think I can. Kush can do it. And then it's Kush's turn again.
I'll support my cat at Brethren. I see him charge and it's still failing, so I'll go after him as well.
Oh, you're just going to start running?
Bonus action and feline agility again.
Okay, so you... well, with your movement, you can get... So feline agility adds 20 or something to you, if I'm not mistaken?
It doubles it.
It doubles it. So you get 60, so you get 120. You can get like 40 feet out from them. You can basically catch up to Kush as he's running away.
Fantastic. I'll cast what was it? Sleep at you did a lot of damage to it already. So 2nd level? Yeah.
Okay.
Does he look bloodied?
He does look very
Yeah.
bloody. He is bleeding from both.
Missing an arm.
He's not missing his arm. However, his arm is definitely not like sitting where it's normally supposed to. Let's put it that way. It's like
Eh,
it's like limping off with each run he takes. And
so it was
yeah, what's the damage on this sleep spell?
78. So, boop.
He's
33.
most
Does that
likely
knock him
asleep.
out?
Yeah, he is knocked out. He doesn't have to do a charm. He doesn't have to do any save at all, correct?
No, it's just if it hits his health, then he's out.
Yeah, no, he's out, and he can go to sleep. So he falls bleeding in the dirt, like face first, like neck out, just.
It's like, okay.
I'm
That
gonna
was a
walk
close one.
over and auto crit that motherfucker.
Well, that was expected.
Slap his fucking throat.
Sneak attack.
Yeah, just
Yeah, go ahead.
it's-
26.
26 damage? 26 to hit?
26 to you don't have to roll to hit.
No,
Oh,
you,
yeah,
you
26
auto
damage.
crit.
You
already rolled
auto
that
crit if
Yeah, no.
it's
20. Oh, sorry. So 56 damage.
50. There it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There it
Jesus.
is. Yes, there we go.
Sorry, forgot
You
to add my
with
30.
one
done.
quick swipe where Makit, you don't even like really see his hand move, or his arm sweep by. You just kind of like see like a flash of silver light from the blade, and then the head just like drops just slightly, with like blood pooling around the neck, and then you see the like the gap form where he cut.
Yes. Ah,
I'm gonna
marvelous.
whisper in the dead snake thing's face and say, "Tell your friend I say hi."
What are
Maki-
you doing? Are you trying to kiss it?
Makita, it takes you a moment to even realize that the body's even dead because the movement was so quick. You at first
Yeah,
you
so
still
he-
think he's sleeping, and then you see like the blood form around his neck, and you're like,
Yeah.
uh.
I see him dip down before the blood goes by, and I'm like, is he kissing him goodnight? Just there.
All right. I have a bit of beef with them from since last
Huh?
night,
As do I.
and then I guess I'm gonna go back to the group and say, "Don't worry, we took care of that."
Okay.
You guys group back up with your allies. The cart takes off once more, and it's now not long before you reach the base of this mountain. Nearing a total of about just under an hour and a half's travel, you guys cut clear a path to the beginning rise of this slight mountain peak. As you guys reach the rich, loose soil at the foot of this mountain, you stand there for but a brief moment before the Cha'akan that travels with you speaks up. They are currently burrowing their way here now. It will be a few moments.
Marvelous. Well, besides the fact that we were walking into an ambush, everything is going to plan.
I wouldn't say things are as you say, Marvelou.
Did the
I-
did the shocking guy say his name? Like his specific name?
Marinus asked him his name, to which he got a confused look.
Okay. I kind of like go over to him and goes, "So, are we gonna like have to go into the mountain to get the queen, or is she like gonna like kind of come out? How is this gonna work? Like, what do you think?"
We will have to enter. The
Okay.
entrance will be arriving shortly.
Ooh, Fancy.
Is our cart supposed to fit through those tiny tunnels?
The Cha'akan are an efficient people. If we need a larger tunnel, then it will be done.
Cool.
I can
And why
only
do you
assume they're working on it now.
Why do you have so much confidence that your people haven't been overrun already? We've been gone for a few hours.
This is true. However, I know, for I am in contact with my hive. I am an
yes.
appendage of the hive.
Yes.
We are always in contact. We are always knowing.
Oh.
Is that like a spell or something, or is that just like
Hive
so-
mind.
I think it's the fact that he's just a giant 9-foot fucking ant.
I'm just joking.
This is
You
just
know?
gonna on the
We
nose.
We were created years ago. Many, many years ago. We inhabited the deserts of Aqualis, and we were only known by few. When people like you,
and he looks at you, Lithos. The eyes
Yeah.
kind of they kind of narrow slightly, as much as bug eyes can. And he continues.
came to our lands, we were forced from our desert, a land you do not even use or call home. We fled to the seas, splitting to 3 tribes. We had lost ourselves at this time, and many of our memories as well.
Wait, you say memories. Do you all share memories?
The hive is eternal, and each individual's life is but part of it. Our hive's knowledge is eternal as well, and reaches back to an ancient time.
Well, I think Cole is going to have a wonderful conversation partner.
If we were still in access to all of our memories, I think this would be the case. However, when the tribe split hundreds of years ago, our memories became clouded.
That may be so, but here we are making new memories. Let's just hope today is a good one. No?
There was
Kind of like looks past you at your statement, Makit, as if none of the words you said mean anything to him. He looks past you and continues.
our memories recall a purpose that we were brought here for, into existence, to build, to craft, to form. We built something beneath the deserts in Aqualis. Something that is lost to us now. Something that maybe only our other tribes may know. Why a race of workers was brought to build this, we do not know. Why has it scorched the lands above it? We do not know. It is not normal for the Jaakin to have such questions. We dream of reuniting the tribes one day.
Well,
If a Jaakin can dream.
I'm sure all of us find a way, in one way or another, to dream, my friend. So, I can say this. If we, result, we have one tribe here. If we find other tribes, we will be sure to reunite and reassimilate with you. You can be sure of that. Perhaps then you will have some great memories then.
At that moment, Makit, everyone, you all begin to feel this. The earth begins to shake. The dirt nearby begins to fall and tumble from on top of each other, and the nearby base of the mountain, as it rattles, it begins to fall apart as the dirt reveals and hands emerge, chitinous and black. They separate a part of this rocky and dirt base, and as it begins to pat it down and solidify it, more hands emerge, and you watch as 4 chitinous faces and a flurry of arms begin to emerge from this hole, packing it and widening the edge of this tunnel ever so slightly. Many of you watch on in awe. All of your crewmates who were standing around the cart at the time kind of like fall back for a moment, looking at the Chaakins currently at work, and as you all look on, a tunnel slowly forms in the side of this mountain, which begins to widen and widen, and as these Chaakins use some sort of mucus to pat down and solidify the tunnel, it seems to hold solid and wide, as an opening about a circular opening that's about 20 feet across begins to form, and as the opening widens and widens, the Chaakins begin to cease and stand at attention at the side of the entrance, where now 4 Chaakins, as well as the priest that has been following you this whole time, stands at ready. 4 spears rested in the nook of each Chaakin's arm.
We are ready to retrieve the queen whenever.
Please.
Well, let's go. And
They
once we get down, we can hear this grand plan that Marinus has thought of.
That he's out of the call for.
I didn't.
Nobody posted
He put it in the tavern.
so-
Yeah, no, I saw it.
Oh wait, why did Marinus leave the call? When did I miss that?
Like
He
10
has
minutes
to
ago.
get off.
Is he
I'm
like
sorry.
going to bed?
I don't know. He didn't say why. He just
Yeah, he didn't say why.
He just says he has to
Oh.
hop off, unfortunately.
Okay.
Which
Okay.
honestly, this is what I thought he was saying when he asked for polymorph.
That's what you were thinking too?
Yep. That's why I was going,
Okay.
ah.
As you guys descend into the tunnel, the light fades and darkness greets you all. Hey, real quick, just shout out to anyone in the chat. Who's out there being a true follower right now? Just a question, just wondering. Anyway,
Crispy
as you
wants
guys,
his praise.
No. It has a purpose. Just you
I know, I'm
hush. As you guys continue to descend down into this tunnel, light fades and Marinus chimes in as various individuals light up torches or light sources and whatnot. I was actually thinking, now that we have maybe some eyes off of us, I could polymorph someone to look like the queen as a distraction for the Yuan-Ti. That way...
We could fly the real queen up in the air safely.
I think you keep bringing up this fly them up into the air thing, and I have a feeling we're not going to be able to leave with the... He points to the Cha'akans, their queen. They would be quite angry with us if some large animal just came and scooped it up all of a sudden. However, I'm now thinking about my own plan. I can't really polymorph someone to look like the queen. I can only really do beasts. These people aren't beasts.
That's kind of subjective.
Let's see here. Do I have it? I do have a disguise self. I could perhaps. I don't. I just got this one, the last level up. So never mind. That has the same basic arrangement of limbs. I assume she has more or less. So. And I can't change my body type. Not that big.
Yeah, we could do something that looks similar to the queen. That way we could maybe run them out with that. But that's all I can suggest. It was just something I had in mind now that we were being watched by people. Anyway, we're not far out now.
While we're walking and Marinus is telling us about this, Kush is going to talk to the big ant that's been the unnamed giant ant that's been walking with us.
You can refer to him as the Cha'akan priest, or the Tanazul priest. Yeah.
Okay. The Cha'akan priest, he's going to go up and say, if we were to pull some kind of mischief like this, would your people be willing to pretend to guard one queen and trust us to guard your real queen? I know that you've brought up that your people will likely only be protecting her.
But I would like to help with this persuasion and say, but in doing so, in protecting this fake queen, you make your real queen that much safer in making our enemies believe it.
You would have to plead with the queen. We are almost there. She is just ahead here. Speak with the queen and see what she is willing to do with the hive. It is unlikely, however. We've already talked to you and your people. And although we're willing to trust you so far, not far enough with our entire livelihood.
I understand.
Halt! His tone gets serious and sharp for a brief moment as he holds up his hand, and many of the Cha'akans at the exact same instant immediately hold their spears at the ready, turning around at the sharp dime as something is in the tunnel darkness behind you. As you all turn around to see what the Cha'akans have sensed behind, they ready their spears and begin to scurry past you guys to the front. As in the darkness, a small 6-foot figure, human, begins to emerge from the darkness just ahead of you. Hands up. He holds his palms out toward you. A look of worry on his face. He speaks. Sorry. I didn't mean to scare you guys. I just really didn't want to miss out on this opportunity. As Cole emerges from the darkness to join you guys at the base of this tunnel. And Cole can go ahead and join the session.
Marvelo.
Where the fuck have you been?
Get shot.
I'm going to try my computer one more time. Be right back.
Thought it could be handy to have the extra spellcaster in the session. There he is.
Hey. And we get to look at Makit's beautiful face.
Malo.
It's a win-win.
It's here. A happy
You
ending.
want to choose
before the-
option 1, which is win, win, win.
Well,
Or
we'll see
you
how this
each
fight
win.
goes.
What the hell did the Chinese call it? Win-win cooperation or something?
Michael Scott calls it win, win, win because each party gets what they want and you win for having successfully mediated a workplace issue.
So
Win,
I have
win,
a technical
win.
question. Will I have rested?
Yeah. I guess you were actually on the you were on the adventure yesterday evening, weren't you? So you could have arcane recovered and short rested. That's about it. Well, you didn't actually have to use any of your hit dice to short rest though, because there was a healer on ship. So if you had any health you were missing, the healer would have healed you up. And then you could have also arcane recovered. You couldn't have.
I'm doing arcane recover, which is it's doable.
Yeah, I mean you're coming in at the end of the session anyway, so it's extra. It sucks if you dies though. Anyway. I need to turn Trig up. That's what it. He's too quiet.
Don't worry. If anything, Kush can rush over and give you a health potion.
Gargax has also given me a health potion.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, but you can't drink it yourself if you're knocked out.
You guys are actually stacked. I need to kill you guys more. Okay. You guys continue down this rest of this tunnel as you hear running water approach. The sound of water falling ever so slightly into some sort of residual pool. The sound can be heard echoing down this tunnel as you guys approach. Water reaching your feet as you descend into this pool at the bottom here. As you enter this very dimly lit interior. Many of you, those of you that can see unencumbered, some of you using, I assume, Kush's light as a reference, can see the queen laying in an area met and attended by various Cha'akan workers. It seems that all are currently present, lined up at attention. A series of about 8 Cha'akans standing at the side of the queen, who currently laying on her back, lifted up by a mound of packed dirt, lies out, currently reaching about 15 feet long, laying on her back, with a large bulbous thorax, which sits at the base of her. As you guys approach, lugging this large cart in tow, the Cha'akans leading the way, you descend down into the water, pulling it roughly into this knee-high pool, where the Cha'akans stand at attention, motionless, watching you guys enter. The Cha'akan
As we come in,
yeah, go on. The Cha'akan queen just looks at you all as you enter.
As we walk in, Kush is gonna bow. And then immediately remember that they don't give a shit about bowing, and straighten up and
Wait, don't do that here.
I just give him
straightens
a
up and says,
big
"Hello, Queen of the Cha'akan tribe, or the Cha'akan people. We are here to bring you to safety, although we seem to have a little bit of a problem. It seems our entire way here we've been watched and tracked, and basically it seems like the what do they call the Yue?
The Yuan-Ti.
Yuan-Ti. The Yuan-Ti are basically out there waiting for us to bring you out. We have a potential idea to try and trick them into following a fake queen, but that would require your people to defend the fake queen and leave you only defended by our people. We understand how this might be troubling for you, but this might be one of the safest ways to get you out of this island and to safety.
She looks at you. No emotion crossing her face. This bug queen, difficult to read. I need you to give me a persuasion check.
Is there any way I could give him inspiration, or is it too late?
It's a little too late. If you had like inspired him before going up, yeah, but no.
That is true. What about can I give an advantage at least?
No, it's too late. She's about to respond.
Fair enough. That's okay.
Only 13.
You all put too much faith in these tricks. This individual who we currently face is intelligent. The hive of the Cha'akin is also quite wise. I knew we would be surrounded. Our enemy escaped into these jungles. Would be a formidable foe. Everything is going as the Cha'akin foresaw.
Under Cush's breath, he's gonna like turn around and walk away and say, "Oh, it would have been nice if you would have told us before we signed up for this shit." And then gonna say, "All right, well, I guess it's time to load the queen up. Let's get going."
Well, if we wanted, now that I'm here, I have our explosives and our bag of holding.
Yes.
Yeah.
I almost forgot. Oh, what can we do with that?
I had a feeling that I was needed.
Well, honestly, wait, does it takes strength to throw things?
Oh, I'm not throwing it.
Dexterity.
Yes.
I mean, it probably depends.
It generally depends on what you're throwing. A jug of explosives, yeah, that's mostly going to be strength.
Yeah, it's a shot put.
You brought Dirk with you, though, right, Cole? No, I'm just kidding. Obviously.
Yes, I did.
He's in the
Because I have foresight. I mean, we've got lithos.
What? I don't have strength.
Then how do you hammer all day long?
That's dexterity, man.
That's endurance.
It's intelligence, because
Constitution.
Artificers.
You just don't have to use your strength because of artificers.
It's everything but strength.
Pretty much.
Well,
however,
regardless, my
you
more
have
point
been.
is you could lay out.
I will also
some
say
to
you have been
surprise.
sleeping on Thiel a lot this session. Just FYI, heads up.
Yeah, I know.
I think Thiel might have a strength stat.
Oh yeah. Can he like? He's a dog. Can he like throw stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll eat it with his mouth.
I mean, I've done a lot of shit that dog can do so far. So why are we
That's fair.
stopping now?
I mean,
Okay.
He's got a
build
fucking
him an arm.
It's like
He's got a
Build him an arm.
He's got a fucking pulley out of his mouth. Remember?
Oh yeah.
Just have him have his tail be a catapult. Make his tail a catapult.
I'm the improvise guy.
I'm saying
There's
an
somebody
actual
to-
upgrade.
Make a catapult.
I'm saying
the
like
dog.
actually
Why not
upgrade
me?
him.
Yeah,
You
absolutely.
have flotation device? Don't tell me. You
Not
put
yet.
an
He's
compressor
working
in
on
him.
it. He's
No, I'm like
working
halfway
on it.
done with it.
But you guys keep breaking shit.
I mean, I will say, you guys asked for like the bag of holding for something. I'm just bringing up explosives.
Yeah, that was like the play. Because those things do 9d6 damage, and we got 11 of them.
Oh, did you write that down too? Look at you.
Yes.
My fireball does 96 damage if I wanted to.
Right, but can you cast Firebolt 11 times? Can you? I don't know.
Not currently.
He's like, I'm
on a
working
different
on
day,
it.
maybe. On a different day, maybe.
Anyway,
Well, these
what
babies
are
are
we
free.
doing? The Chaakan Queen, is waiting around. Kush just kind of stormed off at a huff. So.
I'm just giving off
I
ideas.
assume the worker ants are loading her on the cart. No?
Yeah, we start getting her on the cart and whenever we can.
Yes.
If that is the plan, then the Chaakans begin the process, and you watch as they do delicately and symmetrically, like perfectly, as you watch as the four on either side kind of take a step back in sync, a step forward, lunging down. They take this low reaching step where each of them get two arms underneath and bracing her. They lift in unison, keeping her at a remarkable level the entire time before walking her forward and gently setting her apart this large cart of yours, which, as she's set down upon your cart,
Yes?
you watch as the cart begins to bend.
No.
No.
It starts to give.
No.
It was made
as
so
it
well.
rebounds ever so slightly on its axle and settles at this weight. The Chaakan Queen is carrying some weight on her right now. Don't bring it up. That's rude, but
it's babies.
I say,
It's not her.
I go, Gatos, this was supposed to carry a monkey?
An ant that size would weigh far more than a monkey.
Hey, didn't you guys tell me that monkey was
You
like
have to
twice as big as
remember-
you told me it was?
But you also have to remember they're made of chitin, which gets heavy the larger it is.
Oh, I just don't do this. Yes.
Getting all scientific here.
She's not fat, she's just big
It's
chicken.
kind of my practice.
like a large ant person is going to weigh quite a bit.
Yes.
Carrying a bunch of other ant people inside of them.
And you watch as the four, as she's set down, two of the attendants on either side push forward ever so slightly, forcing your two pirates on either spoke at the front, like off their feet, forward onto the ground, where they stammer backwards for a brief second, out of the water, standing up straight, and then wringing their shirts out of the water, as these Chaakans forcefully force themselves under once more and lift this cart gently onto their shoulders, where they stand up straight, not moving, just waiting. Still.
Okay. So
They
I
make the
believe-
tunnel tall enough.
You watch as on your left and right, two more of the attendants that were standing at the Queen begin to go to nearby clay jugs, like these very crude clay containers which are held at the back, which are picked up and carried over, which are carrying this strange, like, yellow golden gel piled up on top. And where the Queen is sat next to in your cart, one pot is piled on, followed by another, and then on the other side, more, and then these workers begin to load up their arms with them, and then throw clay pots with ropes tied around them over their shoulder. You watch as each individual Chaakan then takes up a spear. Hoisting it over their shoulder, they stand at the ready, getting in a line around this cart. The Chaakans prepare to set out and then stand motionless in this water in front of you as you all and your crew watch on in awe.
Push is gonna ask the nearest Cha'akin what's with the pots.
Yes, I was about to say do the same. I was going to ask the priest, the Cha'akin priest.
They are our excretion.
Your what?
Exclusion?
But why
Excretion.
is it in a pot? Why
Well,
do you have it
I understand
collected?
the pots, but usually we dump those. But
Is valuable to us.
do you eat it?
It's used for
So
many
wait.
things. If
You collect your poo?
I do not know this word poo.
Okay.
they're being elitist city people.
So
I do not know this word city.
It's like a village, but much larger.
So do you eat it for nutrients, or use it for other things?
Other things.
Oh.
It can also be consumed and contains nutrients, but we excrete it. We do not need to consume it.
Poop.
Can I try
I mean, it doesn't like it's exclusively.
It's kind of like honey, maybe.
I'm batting
Like
my eyes,
spit?
and then can I try some a little bit, please?
You want to eat it?
You want to try some?
Are you kidding me?
He gives you.
It's for like building, guys.
He said it's nutritional.
It could be.
He gives you a nod.
Oh, Pablo.
He stops
Naldo
your hand.
looks
He
on
stops
in
your hand
horror.
in a brief second. He stops your hand.
Once our queen is safe aboard the ship, you will have your heart's content.
A fair compromise, my friend. Okay, let's go then.
Which, if you guys do think they're waiting out there, we could have a couple scouts go ahead. I could even turn you invisible.
Actually, we don't. We may not need invisibility. Kush and I could just scout ahead. It worked last time.
Visibility doesn't help or hurt though.
It doesn't hurt.
Also,
I am
give them-
willing to turn 2 people invisible.
I shall volunteer.
Like if just
with
my idea of Kush and Naldo.
Oh.
For you are the
That'd be a-
fastest, can cover the most ground, and if you were to need to break invisibility by punching someone in the face, I think you'd enjoy it.
And we do a decent amount too.
Also, I think the point of scouting is that you don't need to punch someone's face.
But if, say, we get ambushed, they don't notice. They can still come and surprise the people surprising us.
Is it? Listen, I suppose. I guess I'll stay here in God. In God's
I'm down for that.
Well, then I don't know how close we are to the entrance as a player, but as we get closer, I can do that. Unless you want to just run ahead right now.
I see no point in waiting.
We will head out now. As we approach, you can do your magic.
Cole will put an arm on both of them, and they will begin to become transparent and invisible.
Marinus also speaks up at this time. I also have a couple tricks up my sleeve, and he gives Cole a sly nudge there. I can make a couple wolves, owls, bears,
I think
giant
numbers
lizards.
are almost important.
Lions, tigers, bears. Oh my.
Those are all options, though.
I actually, now that I've mentioned it, don't think I've ever seen or heard of a bear before based on my background, but I'm really now dawning on this. Like, I don't know where Marinus would have also ever run into a bear. Oh, those sea bears!
Everybody draw a ring, quick.
So I'm summoning 8 sea bears is what I'm hearing?
Yes. They're going to flop around and not do anything.
Have them all, we could have them all run out first, get a level of confusion.
Excuse me while I make my real quick sea bear note for later.
I mean, that's straight from SpongeBob.
Yeah.
No, I know. I'm aware, but
you draw a circle on the ground and you're safe.
I've got to come up with something better, though. Got to outdo SpongeBob. Okay,
sea bear.
moving on.
Attack.
The question still stands.
Kush is gonna look at Marinus and say, "Whatever animal can balance, whatever animal can do a decent amount of damage, and you can summon a lot of."
Wolves are always a good choice.
Wolves are what I'm thinking.
I'll nudge him back for his efforts.
Yeah.
We're in agreement.
But are wolves Marinus enough is the question.
Isn't that what he summoned
the problem
last
is
time?
you can't really do any aquatic
Yeah, that's true.
things.
That's true. He did plan to summon wolves one time. So
yeah, he did.
As
and I mean,
we approach, though, he will do that.
Right. So as we get closer, but
because
whenever we're done talking,
was not
we
a
will
long,
send our scouts ahead.
It was not a long jaunt down this tunnel. You found that they had dug a tunnel maybe about 20 minutes long. It descends quite a bit slowly, and as you guys begin your trot up, you get down the path, pulling the queen, obviously quite effortlessly, as you guys don't have to do it. But you begin your advance up, and the Chakans seem unperturbed. As our scouts are sent off ahead, what are we doing? Give me a stealth check from both of you as you head on.
Both have advantage because you're invisible.
And perception, obviously, for those scouting.
So, is perception with advantage or perception?
That's
regular?
not us, Matt. We're not the scouting party.
Oh, okay.
Matt gets so excited to roll.
I mean, I don't blame you. D&D's awesome, but we're not the scouting party.
Fair.
There's
as well
two
as I rolled a
people
2 anyway,
in that.
so great.
You can't hate him for being excited.
I know. I just.
Oh, wait.
like how,
I have advantage. Okay. So.
I've got my crispy logo above the wrong person here.
Kush got 24 stealth and 21 perception.
I'm so proud of Kush. He's rolling good now.
Yeah, just wait until we get to combat. We'll see.
Oh. Don't worry.
Last
Remember
time
what
it
I
didn't
told
go
you.
well. I know.
Double 19s. What are you gyroscoping?
Can you put your perception and stealth in chat for me, Kush? As you guys
that would be
creep
ridiculous.
forward silently, you guys invisibly travel out the tunnel into the sunlight once more. The sun creeping through the copse ever so slightly. You guys move silently throughout this this jungle afternoon. As you guys venture out, a few feet out the doorway, you head into the jungle, climbing over roots and fallen trees here. Standing atop of rocks to get a better view, you guys peer forth. Both of you look on this vast jungle ahead of you, at the front of this mountain tunnel. You don't see anything, but Kush, as you stand crouched atop this stone, This hair stands up all down your spine as you get the surefire feeling that you are being watched. It is an animal instinct that you have trained your senses years back home doing. This is a predator's, this is a prey's instinct kicking in, and you don't like it. Naldo, you peer throughout the woods and you see, or throughout the jungle, and you see birds flying, you see lizards crawl up and down the tree. And you see some movement far off in the distance, however, it's far into the darkness, way past your dark vision would even see.
Kush is gonna take 10 little ball bearings from his bag. Actually, no, first Kush is gonna climb into a tree. If there's a tree nearby.
There is a tree nearby, coincidentally, in this jungle. Funny.
What do you know?
So I'm gonna climb up the tree and hide, and then when I think I'm hidden, I'm gonna I think I'm just gonna hide for now and then see what happens.
You are hidden in a tree. Naldo is creeping about throughout the jungle below. She is pretty silent, however, in her movement, and she presses up against the nook in this really like viney tree, covered by a lot of overhang. She is hard to see, but you can see her foot from where you are in this treetop. You are hidden.
Seeing that nothing has happened, Kush is going to take 5 ball bearings from his bag and toss them the opposite direction that Naldo is from me. So if Naldo's like over here, Kush is going to throw the ball bearings like 20 feet in the opposite direction and then see if anything moves or does anything.
Okay. Make a deception check once more for me. I think we did like a dex-based deception check or something. Or just a deception check is actually fine.
Deception? Oh, gladly. 18 deception.
You whip it at a nearby bush. You watch as it tears a hole in like one of the like large overhanging leaves, and you watch as a lizard scurries out over a stump and then down past the clearing in front of this tunnel.
But nothing headed towards the direction of the movement?
Nope. Didn't seem to be.
All right. Kush is going to start heading back towards the entrance of the tunnel. Hopefully getting Naldo's attention, but if he's too stealthy for her to notice, that's fine. And then once I get back to the tunnel, I just want to tell everybody, we're definitely being watched. I don't like the feeling of this. I feel like we need to just fucking go. And then
Yes.
Jesus, that's startling.
Where did that voice come from?
I mean, I saw the footprints coming, but like still.
That's fair. Do we want to make an explosive entrance?
Jesus Christ.
Like, bam, we're here!
I mean,
if they're already here, roll some down the hill or something.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't mock things my players come up with, but...
Best case scenario.
It's awesome.
We're here. Just burst out of the side of the mountain with the queen on like a cart, just like barreling down at top speeds, and just like that's
It's
pretty
not
good.
even a cart, it's a rickshaw.
I think we're just gonna have to maybe bubble around the queen, keep her as protected as possible.
Pretty much.
The best thing that we can do is try and surprise them back. So potentially keep me and Naldo hidden and maybe see if somebody else can hide on their own and when they attack, then we can kind of ambush their ambush.
Counter ambush.
Yes.
That actually is a term.
If you want, I can help with that.
Are those the ant things?
These are the ant things.
That's
Other
so
than
cool.
that, our
So-
only other option is to just try and fucking push our rock and like our immovable object into the unstoppable force. And
Do we still have
Us.
10 crewmen as well? I did.
Yep.
I forgot about
Yes.
that.
An army.
10 crewmen.
You guys.
Okay, and they have guns and stuff.
That's why.
okay.
That's
That
why-
makes me feel a little better.
that's why
Sorry, I
we,
mean,
like-
yes, I was watching the Twitch stream, but I was also playing a game. Like,
No, you're fine.
You're playing RimWorld. I think it's funny that you play RimWorld too now. All my
I
friends
mean,
play
I just
RimWorld.
I want a survival game that's like a base building, and
Yo!
that's one that I haven't played a lot. So,
Did I message you about Ark? Yo, we gotta be playing Ark.
Aren't
I
we
mean, yeah,
working
no,
on-
I will. Tomorrow's my day off, and I'll probably get the server then.
Got D&D tomorrow though.
Yeah, so do I.
Yeah.
That doesn't
Yeah.
mean I'm not gonna also do that.
Yeah, I
I'm
have
getting-
significantly more to prepare during a D&D.
Ooh, pop
session.
quiz, real
So
quick.
do it Sunday.
Yeah, I know.
What is this? This is a thing. Anybody want to guess what this is? It's 2 pieces. Mirror finish on the inside. Hard surface on both the outside and the
gonna-
inside of this piece.
I'm so used to my friends being shitty, I thought it was gonna be like the fucks I don't give or something.
No. It's just it's gonna be things he's found that are interesting. And it's probably because it spins and defies physics or defies
beautiful.
friction for a
Yeah.
bit.
This is what I worked on at Zimmern,
Oh,
Indiana for a couple years.
Fuck.
It's
But
a
like,
joint.
what
It's a
is
joint.
it? That doesn't answer it.
What? What was it?
It's a joint.
Yes.
or something.
Yes.
that,
yes.
For
yes.
what? For what?
Oh,
This is a. Anybody want to guess? He's right with a joint. Do you want to guess what
Looks like
joint?
a shoulder. It looks
Yeah,
like
like
it's
an-
trying to be like a shoulder or something.
Very close.
No, is it to
Very
make?
close.
Is it so like wheels don't like can turn with centripetal force or something? I can't
No,
remember what
it's
that's
a
called.
ball and socket joint.
Oh,
Just engineering stuff, man.
Yeah.
Okay.
No one's
so
gonna
I-
guess it. We're not as
Okay.
educated as
Yeah,
you.
I
I-
don't-
Okay. So I worked at a
This is
company
frustrating,
that
I'm
makes medical
mad.
implants. This goes on your femur. This goes in your pelvis, and that's
There
your
you go.
hip joint.
Yeah,
Or like
who's
you ever
gonna
see
guess
get a
that?
replacement hip?
Oh, my mom has two
I
of
didn't
those
realize
in
how
her.
Was,
Are you-
like,
And
So-
now you know what it looks like, I guess, Chris.
Are you like planning for the future with those? You were like, oh, I'm gonna need this.
Oh
and,
God,
like,
no, you can't use these.
Oh, okay.
If- These are such a high merit polish that if you touch them, they have to be thrown out. Like if you do touch that, that means this piece is now bad, and you have to throw it out.
Yeah,
So
it's
you can't even
contaminated.
fix it. No, not even
Okay.
that. Like it's not even sterile. But like you can't even make.
This is
And
the
hurting
current.
Someone? Ugh.
This is just about the current makeup of the cart right now. Just about, if I'm not mistaken. My count
Jesus.
is,
Oh, wait.
So
Hold
that
on,
whole
Chris. You're
thing I was
missing a
saying-
very
I'm missing
important
two more.
person.
Yes.
That
Come
whole
on,
thing
there
I
we
was
go.
saying about only 3 of us, like
I don't fucking know where I
counter
would be.
attack, like that. Just let's just fucking. We got an army. Like,
Someone's gonna have to make me larger.
And me.
There's
And my
me.
dog. Why do we like make everything larger? Just like be in the smaller scale, or like the normal scale?
You guys did it. I just got here.
It's.
I
I
didn't
don't
make
know.
mine larger.
yeah, this was my. This is just a representation of the cart, because like this isn't even a fucking battle map.
Okay.
Okay.
We haven't even gotten there yet.
Jesus Christ. Yeah,
Should
yeah.
I give
First-
Thiel some explosives?
So, the Cha'akans, FYI. The ones here, like all the ones mostly surrounding the queen are like this innermost ring essentially, including the ones carrier, seem to be mostly attendants and workers. They don't seem as large as the ones carrying spears on the outside. You can imagine there's some kind of dynamic here. However, then there's also the one that you have been talking to most frequently, the priest, and you notice there is a second winged Cha'akan. However, his wings are not as large. You can clearly distinguish between the two.
By wing size.
By wing size. I mean, by size in general. The other one is much smaller in general.
Okay.
Not much smaller, but like the other one is clearly older, or however that works.
Who knows? Ants.
You just met these people.
Yesterday, I didn't know giant ants were a thing. So
Apparently,
Nico,
Cole
why
had,
didn't you
had
bring
an
all your
inclination
pistols?
about
These
it.
men could use pistols.
I thought they were going to be much smaller, honestly. I thought they maybe would be like a foot
Oh no,
tall.
they were much bigger than us.
I thought from the
Chris
last
made
session,
that
I thought there was-
apparent every time. He was like,
They
they
are
tower
9
over
feet
you.
tall.
very much missed it. It's like, they're big. I thought they were tiny.
The priest is 9 foot tall. You notice that like there's some that are like 7.5, 7. Like,
Oh wow,
Oh,
like that's
no.
not fucking giant.
They can
I
have
think the
a
tallest
big
person
one.
on our ship
Yeah.
is
Ooh.
like around 7 something.
No, I
Like
think
Dirk
Dirk
is
barely.
7 something.
and I think Dirk's like 8 feet tall, if I'm not mistaken.
Dirk is like-
Oh, I
really?
thought he was. I thought he was up there in 7
Dirk
feet.
Dirk
so
is
he
like
was an
stupid
8.
tall.
Okay.
Like
As
Dirk
a
is an
half
orc,
orc,
right?
he got
Like,
all the height.
like
But
hits
as a half orc to be that big, it's just all height. That's what you
Dirk,
got.
well, I mean, he's also a barbarian, but like he hits every chandelier in every room.
I played a druid very
Break
similarly.
the door frames.
You guys now, most of you have to stand pretty far back from the cart at this point, as you see that is a bit of a cluster forming. Most of you are kind of still at the shocked phase of Cha'akans in general. So being around 1, let alone 20 of them, behaving so in sync. When I say that these each individual like ants behave identically, I mean like each leg that goes forward is mimicked on the other side in unison as they walk. And as you guys kind of watch them do this, you find yourself having to remind yourself not to get distracted by their behavior. The cart is no longer your responsibility, it seems, as they have taken it upon themselves to carry it. And it moves with a comfortable ease. The queen seems to rock from time to time as she's sent down a hill, but as you guys begin out of this tunnel here, you force your way throughout this jungle, heading back in the direction you whence came. Marinus exits this tunnel, setting forth an incantation, which, as a green like an aqua green wave washes out from his fingertips, it settles in amongst the leaves of this that are dead amongst the ground of this jungle, and as they begin to pick up and swirl, they form that of the shape of wolves and start to take off in all directions, flanking the outside of this Cha'akan nest. Does anybody else want to do anything as you guys enter the jungle here?
I mean, I was thinking maybe a minor illusion, but my raised hand just went ignored. So I don't know.
Well, I was gonna say.
I just asked. What are you talking about?
I was about to type. I was
literally raising my hand.
Well, Chris can't pay attention.
I literally just asked people, and you're like, "Oh, I just got called on." Oh, like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, that was
just before you cast a spell. I was gonna say. I was about typing in Roll20. I'm gonna keep you guys invisible as long as possible, so you guys can still like get at least advantage on like attacking people. So unless the spell runs out of the 1 hour time frame, I'm gonna try to keep them invisible. It's your call. If you want to cast a spell, it'll just break it.
A cantrip?
Any attack action or spell breaks invisibility, which Cole would have explained to both of you.
Yeah.
The second you attack or cast anything or do anything, it'll break invisibility.
As we walk out of the tunnel, Kush is going to remember how Marinus single-handedly covered our entire ship with illusions and think, wow, that would have been a good idea, but we're already out of the tunnel.
That is Marinus.
Like even minor illusion?
Marinus, who's standing right next to you as you kind of had that mumble, goes, that's a stationary illusion. But would you ask, Naldo?
She said even minor illusion for invisibility, and I just nodded. Yeah, that'll break it. A cantrip, anything will break it.
Yeah.
It's up to you if you want to do that.
I was
your character's decision.
It wouldn't break.
No.
It wouldn't break invisibility for everyone. It would just break your invisibility. So.
Yeah, Kush will still be invisible.
Yeah. No, I'm just gonna stay invisible.
Okay.
Yeah, attacks or cast a spell. Nobody else wants to do anything else?
Do we want to give Thiel explosives?
Like just in his mouth? Like he can only carry one at a time.
Okay. Do you want to give him one? Because I'm not going to be able to do it in the middle of the fight.
That's fair.
Is Thiel
just give him.
kamikaze Thiel now?
No. He would just like take it and chuck it, and I'd firebolt it to make it go off. Because you can't. I think there's no like impact trigger like a grenade.
Gotcha.
We'll find out.
No, this stuff's not that explosive.
I'll give Thiel one.
Just
Can
chuck
his
one of
tail
choppers.
grab it even? I don't know how his tail functions.
Yeah,
He does not have a long enough
You could
tail.
hook it around his tail, theoretically.
Like on a piece of rope or something.
But I mean, it could fall off. You
I'll
could
put
tie
it in his
to
mouth.
him.
I'll
You could
leave it
tie
up to
to
Thiel
him.
if he wants to take it or not.
Yeah.
Thiel will do what he is told.
Theo will take one in his mouth, and that's it. The one in his tail. His tail's not long enough.
I
Thiel
won't
is a
put
good
it on
boy.
the tail.
Okay.
That's all I'll do.
Theo is the best boy.
Do you want one? Anyone?
Anyone want to carry one? Just throw it.
I've already got a gun that I'm not sure about. I don't want to carry dynamite.
I thought he
That
took back the
sounds-
gun.
I
No,
mean,
I-
I would, but it'd be
No, you don't.
weird for just
No,
like
you don't.
floating explosion. You know, just like
Seymour's gone. I assume that's what the message I just got was.
Yep.
Well, it's up to if anyone wants it. Otherwise, we'll have the one. And we're
Damn
good
it!
to
Now
go.
I've got more people to take care of. God
You
damn
know
it!
who's normally there? Our shining paladin warlock,
Gargax?
who's just
What?
gonna appear through God's light.
No, he's not.
No, he's
Keep-
not.
Keep that thing away from me. I've still got like too many. I've still got to control the people who are already here.
Yeah.
I just wanted I wanted because I wanted a magic user here to essentially go like, that's not how spells work. if somebody said something wrong too, and with Marinus gone, I was like,
Using me.
I am. Not to mention, like, we could take another person, so that was convenient. But you guys good on anything else you want to do?
Oh,
you guys.
I want to make a perception check just to see if I can see anything.
Yes,
anything through the trees.
that is the next question I'm leading into, so that works. Because as you
Yeah.
guys venture out, like the
the
train ahead begins. I would like rolls to be taken.
I will either help or roll with Lithos, because I will also be keeping an eye out.
Okay, then keep an eye out. Give me a perception check. You guys are no longer really advancing stealthily. That is blown the coop at this point.
Yep. I would like to actually kind of break off from the Z-Pack and kind of go in like ZBrush. Like, kind of stealthily go.
Okay.
Is there a way for Kush to kind of like give into his into that like instinct and see if that'll like help him find where these predators are?
It's just perception.
Give me a survival check.
Ooh.
Uh, 14.
Okay, yeah, put him in chat for me. Perceptions, and everybody who's perceptioning.
Perceiving.
Nat 20.
Yeah, I know what the real
Yeah, I
word
did.
is, but I want to say perceptioning.
Am I perceptioning?
Do you want to be?
I don't know. I want to go to the bathroom, but everything's happening.
We're leaving the tunnel right now.
Will, who do you think is in charge of your character? Me or you?
Honestly, I don't know sometimes.
You the answer is you, FYI. But you can go to the bathroom now if you want. But yeah, give me a if Naldo wants to be lookout, then Naldo needs to go, hey, I want to be lookout. Well, probably less like like a Italian mob boss.
I mean, I
Probably more
am
like Naldo,
invisible, so.
Yeah, so you can
are.
still keep lookout. So like you can say, instead of I just want to keep lookout, you can say like, oh, then I want to run ahead of everyone else recklessly and stick my head in beehives or something. I don't know what you want to do, but the world is your oyster is my point.
I got terrible perception. Okay, now I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Yeah, Kush
Don't
is
do anything to.
Okay. So Kush is survivaling. What did you say?
I'm trying to like give into that instinct, the hair raising instinct that you were talking about.
Gotcha.
And try and figure out where the people are watching us from.
Gotcha.
And since I'm invisible, I'm also gonna like head that way.
Gotcha. That checks. Everybody else got their perceptions in chat. Cool. Nat 20 for 27.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys.
BRB real quick.
In one stealth.
Okay. Everybody take a BRB. We're doing a secondary break because
Impromptu,
because everybody wants to make Chris mad. No, I'm just kidding. I'm fine with it. Like I also have to pee, so go take your break. It'll be 5 minutes. I'm putting the calming music back on.
Woo!
Everything to the ground.
The cameras are not set right because we got deserters, but we'll write it when we go into a situation here later on. Back to
Totally
where we
not
were.
an ambush at the entrance.
My head is here.
But not at the entrance, because you guys have started your travel, and as you begin your trek throughout this jungle, a number of time, quite a bit of time passes. 20 minutes in, you guys continue heading down the hill gradually, stopping at roots here, which the Cha'akan warriors quickly clear the roots of with ease. And as they forage up a seemingly impromptu path for this cart to travel, the jungle is uprooted and moved from their path as they travel forth. Another time passes slowly as you guys are all on edge, peering into the jungle here, keeping eyes on all areas around. Your crew marches diligently in a semicircle around this group of Cha'akan warriors, with their guns clutched in their hands, many of them slightly rattling in the tension in this jungle air. Insects chirp and birds call off in the distance as you guys continue trekking throughout this humid jungle air. And as you guys take a step back and watch your crew from a distance, you also peer off into the distance, keeping a wide berth and checking for any hazards. About half an hour now passes, and you continue. Kush, you still invisible. Oh, you moved, I assume, because of the fucking stream. I just see him scoot as soon as I referred to him. Anyway, Kush, as you invisibly prowl throughout this jungle, you close your eyes and think back to your days prowling the jungles within the Dengu dynasty back when you were a child. As you think back to your days with your tribe within the jungles, you remember the teachings of your parents and those around you. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, and listen to the jungle around. Take it in. Just like you've been doing for the last half an hour, you listening, just listening, using your instincts, your animal instincts. You listen to hear the birds, the insects. No movement, no steps of animals around. This area is clearly inhabited, controlled by something. The animal life is off, and something seems bizarre. You continue to listen over the course of this half an hour, and in past this point, further as you guys continue to careen through this jungle. You listen, and your ear twitches. You hear something, a rustling that you didn't hear elsewhere. It's nearby, subtle. Nothing you see. You look around. Nothing. Nothing you hear. Try to pay attention. Even take a sniff. Nothing, you lost it. But as you begin to focus yourself once more, your colleagues, your friends looking around in all directions, keeping an eye on you as you venture ahead of everyone else as they continue clearing a path throughout this jungle.
Am I still invisible?
You are still invisible. You continue ahead ever so slightly in the direction that your senses gave you that twitch just a moment ago. And as you focus yourself, close your eyes, take in your senses once more in that similar fashion. You get that twitch again. You hear it. A slight rustle, a movement, like twigs and leaves snapping together. It's so faint. Something slithers, something right by, and you open your eyes to see inches from your face the tail of a snake. As your eyes trail silently, invisibly in the night here, you watch as it coils back upon itself behind a bush, and then back around a tree, camouflaging itself to a dark green hue. Inches from your face, you watch as this sitting still, waiting.
I'm gonna slowly
Giant boa constrictor head rests upon itself, eyes open, looking currently in your direction, Kush.
I'm going to slowly pull out my sword and stealthily approach it and fucking slice that motherfucker.
Go ahead and give me a stealth check.
You have advantage.
Right, I do. Thank you.
I'm used to being the support caster, so it's like a reflex. I can't count the many times I've said
25
don't get blessed.
stealth.
You've got inspiration, you know.
25 stealth.
Okay. One second. Damn it. You watch as you take that ever so slight step forward, and slowly drawing your blade carefully against the sheath to not make it ring, as it ever so often does. You pull it from its sheath silently as you watch the head of this boa constrictor sit up. You watch as it looms upward, high above you, ever so slightly, as it starts to sit up, and its nostrils flare as it begins to take in a sensory sniff. You can go ahead and attack.
I'm 1-on-1, correct?
Correct, yeah.
All right.
I don't know if that stipulation, just FYI, I don't know what it directly reads, but if you have to be like engaged in combat, you're not technically engaged in combat. I will say that, but that's all I have to say.
If I'm 1-on-1, I have advantage.
Okay.
And I got a 25 to attack.
Okay. You attack?
Sneak attack?
Yes, this will be the definition of a sneak attack.
Uh, 14 damage.
Okay. 14 damage. Okay. What I'm going to need from each and every one of you is...
Question is, how far am I?
I will tell you here in a moment.
I'm already ahead of the group.
Okay. I need everybody to go ahead and place themselves on this map here, and we'll go ahead and get started.
What way is forward? Would it be like down? Like down to the left?
Yes, currently. It's a little less clear than that, but...
Okay.
Yeah, essentially that is
It's
the
just a
direction.
general.
Yeah.
Okay. Because that's what I was going with. The direction I was going with before.
Yeah. No, exactly. You're heading south, you're just kind of heading a little bit more westward now to get to the same spot you guys were last time. So go ahead and place your characters. The Cha'akans.
Don't forget, Naldo, you are still invisible too, so you can kind of be wherever, and you're much faster than us.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Dak, there he is.
Oh, fuck, those are so many ants.
Yes, and they are mostly
but unfortunately,
huddled
they're
together
not
like
all
a
gonna
ball.
survive.
Yeah.
Like
That just seems inevitable.
The way like carpenter ants kind of like clump together to make a mass, kind of is essentially how these guys seem to be walking.
I mean, just because I've played Darksiders 3, I'm literally just kind of picturing, like, I think it's either Sloth, where he literally has a bunch of worker insects that carry him around everywhere, and you have to kill them, and so the numbers dwindle until they drop him.
Oh, I know exactly what fight you're talking about. I hate that fight, obviously. Giant fucking
It's not a
spiders.
fun fight at all, but like
Giant
that's what's
invisible
in my head
spiders,
right
even worse.
now.
Yeah.
That's what's in my head right now.
Okay. Now, this is the fun part.
Okay.
How many feet off screen am I?
You're not. You're on screen.
Oh.
However,
That's how close we were to a
Only
giant
barely.
constrictor snake. We just see Kush appear on a giant constrictor snake.
okay.
Oh wait, 14.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, it was 18 damage, not 14 to the snake.
Ooh.
I forgot to add my +4.
You all. Which, like, maybe I didn't make this clear, Kush, before you stabbed it. A giant constrictor snake. Is a huge monster.
He's a big boy.
And
Bye-bye.
as you strike down in its neck, your sword cuts in deep. However, nowhere as deep as you thought it would. And as it begins to uncoil, you're almost lifted off your feet before dropping with your sword in hand as this beast begins to rise up in front of
I
you.
would like to use my bonus action to.
We're
dash
not there
in.
yet. We're not there yet.
Okay, cool.
It's
Not
all
there yet.
one thing at a
Make
time.
sure.
Now,
He
all
gets his own
the
reaction, doesn't he?
all the other people are gonna murder us. Here come the Yuan-Ti.
Yuan-Ti gang on the
We'll
run.
say that's there. Bush with his little new friend he made.
Friends for life.
Yeah. Friends for life. Okay. Now, guys, this is the fun part. I get to ask everyone to roll me an initiative.
There you go.
Plus dex, right? I was asking.
Just plus your dex, unless
Okay.
your class does anything different.
Okay.
More likely. No, he's dead. I've been trying to kill Kush. Don't tell anyone.
You saw the chat.
Yeah. Kush, I'm just kidding. I've been trying to kill all of you, not just you.
He's been trying to grapple all of us.
I actually was talking to Kush about this, and like, my constant internal struggle is like, okay, I've got to make an encounter for 7 players, and many of them are using homebrews or multi-classes, and often I don't really know who's actually going to be in there for the fight because it's a rotating cast. Oh boy, let's hope I don't make it too strong. And then the fight happens, and I get really anxious leading up to the fight, and I'm like, I made it too strong, didn't I? I made it too strong. And then you guys get through it, and you guys like defeat it, like whip its ass, and I'm just like, I need to really beat their ass next time, and then I'll make a combat. I'll make this combat really hard next time, and then
Hey, it's just sometimes we can plan things
And then
out.
and then it's just repeat. Like, it's repeat literally every time where it's, I'm like, I made it too hard. And then you guys face it, and then you guys stomp it, and it's like, okay, I'm going to make the next one really hard. But then I'm getting to this point where I'm like, you guys are just going to die. Like, I'm just going to kill you guys. Like, I'm just trying to kill you. That's the truth of it.
Yes.
Hey,
Anyway.
Where's my spells?
I have many backup characters.
True.
Oh, as do I.
Okay. Everyone.
Nope.
Initiative orders, I'm doing
We'd
it
work on
critical role style. 20, above 20. Any numbers above 20.
24 for Cole. There's also another person
22.
above 20. Kush is
Ooh.
not here, but he also has a 22.
Okay. Oh, and Naldo too, so they're gonna really fight over who gets to go for it first.
But it's me.
Okay, who has 20 to 15?
20 to 15.
15 to 10?
14.
14 as well.
2 more 14s. Wow, look at you guys.
That's everyone in the chat for roll 20, so I think that's everybody aside from monsters.
Wait till you guys get the real kicker. That one's gonna be the fun one.
Ooh.
You got
Secret boss.
But like, what'd the ants get?
Oh God.
TB chaos. Sari wants us to die.
Yeah. I mean, the unfortunate thing is, like,
What's
I do
the,
have
what's
other
the
characters,
name?
but there are
What's
people
the
that
name
don't.
card thingy?
You want to swap out characters?
What?
What's
I just
the
don't
name
care if
card
I need
thingy?
to. I have so many that I haven't even played.
What name card thingy?
It's what Sari is saying in Twitch chat. He said, I'm surprised you don't do the name card thingy yet. We don't know what that means.
Yo,
We
you
don't
can't
know
just throw something like that into chat and then not answer. Nightlock, whoever this mysterious chatter is. Look,
You want to get banned?
look,
You
we
wanna
don't.
get
Yeah,
banned?
that's the kind of shit I ban for. Look, all you other chatters out there, look what I fucking have to deal with on the daily. I have to deal with this Nightlock bullshit. Like, are you kidding
F's
me?
in chat for Nightlock.
F's in chat for Nightlock.
Okay,
Okay.
Let's see.
Don't
Sure
be like
you are.
Nightlock. That's all I'm saying, viewers.
Nightlock gets one of these.
That's excessive.
Okay,
That's
anyway.
excessive. I'm aware.
Anyway, where were we? I couldn't possibly begin to tell you.
We just wrote the initiatives
yeah,
down. That's it.
Kush was about to bonus action disengage.
Cole is first up. In the top of the turn order, you don't get a bonus action. You get a action as you see a fine opportunity to surprise a motherfucker. However, actually, yeah, no, I'd say you get a full round. Go ahead, take your full round. It's a surprise round. You had like a 24 stealth.
And invisible.
That's
Okay.
what got him the 24
I'm
stealth.
Yeah, but I know
Bonus
it still
action.
counts.
So I'm gonna bonus action disengage. Oh wait, no, I just attacked him, right?
Uh-huh.
Correct.
Oh,
There's a
so I
swashbuckler.
can leave. I can leave without invoking an opportunity attack because I've already hit an attack on him.
Correct.
So is this all 5 feet squares?
Correct.
Yeah, that one looks good.
So I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 squares back to my friend over here.
So much easier.
And that's my full movement, unless I had less than that.
No, you're fine. Okay. End of turn. Cole.
Yep.
It
Thank
is
God
the
you
start
did
of
that.
normal initiative order.
Well, I only see the snake, and I need my spells for the
Actually,
Yuan-Ti.
You
I found a
see
big
the snake. You are the only one who sees the snake.
Yeah, but I only see it, and I don't see any Yuan-Ti, and I need to save spells because I haven't slept, so I'm just going to throw a firebolt at it, which has 120-foot range.
Wait, is it because it's dark?
No, it's because I got a nat 20, and you guys didn't roll high enough.
Oh.
For what? Oh, perception.
I got an 18 to hit.
That'll hit. Yeah,
So
that'll hit.
now watch the firebolt, everybody. 14 points of fire damage.
Okay.
Is this in the middle of the day?
It is.
Ooh.
Why?
Just I wanted to know how well I can see it.
Yeah, not all of us have dark vision.
You still don't necessarily see it.
Although I
You
don't.
saw me throw a firebolt, is what you saw.
Yes. That's all.
It is still a dense jungle, and these are snakes, which look like vines. Admittedly, it is a big snake, but it is emerging from a state of camouflage, which means they're quite hard to detect. That being said, you did just see a fireball rush toward it, and it is Kush's turn.
Well, it just so happens that I'm gonna run back and fucking hit him again.
Okay.
Are you attacking a snake like a snake would attack?
The two of us had the exact same idea.
Exactly how constrictor snakes attack.
Ooh, you gotta love advantage. 23 to hit.
With his two curved scimitars like little fangs. Yeah, that'll hit. You said 22 to hit?
Yeah, 23.
23, yeah, that'll...
Basically the same thing.
It'll extra hit.
Please.
Uh, 18 damage again.
18 damahe. Okay. Okay. Next.
Then I am going to back up to... I'll use feline agility to double my movement. Back up to here, and then can I bonus action shoot the pistol in my offhand or no?
Yeah, I would say you can, you probably keep it loaded, I assume. So yeah, I'll allow it.
Okay. Well, I also said earlier that I was holding my, one sword and
Yeah,
had
that's
a
true,
gun
and
out.
one that you've never used too. Yeah.
Do I attack with advantage for this? It's not sword fighting, so I don't know if that feat covers it.
Sorry, do you attack at advantage for this? Why would you attack with advantage?
Because it's one-on-one. Let me see if this... where is it? Huh. It's like one of my swashbuckler.
Oh no, that's melee only. I assume you're not melee.
Okay, yeah, it is melee only. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Well, I'll take that. Plus dexterity to shoot.
Correct.
So 17 to hit.
That'll hit.
And then is a gun just a d6?
A gun is 2d6, if I'm not... No, that's a rifle. Gun is a d10.
D10, alright.
Should keep that in your notes. Yeah, it's a d10.
I'll write it down. But no modifier because it's my offhand, right? So 7 damage.
Correct. 7 damage. You got it, sir. Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Wonderful. Tasare, it is your turn, and at the end of that round, I think you have a clear picture of where you're dealing with an issue. Sorry, there's a couple of things I still have to throw out here on the battlefield. But where are you, Naldo? Can you ping yourself just so I can? There you are. You do see a commotion with a firebolt thrown in this direction. I will say, from where you are, you actually do not see the boa constrictor. So you just have heard a commotion going up at the front of this caravan.
What are the shadows like?
There is a large number of shadows, which have, in my defense, have been marked on the map. What a good DM.
Yeah, actually, that makes. I
didn't know if that was like. Wet
Oh, they
ground.
are. Oh,
I didn't know if that was wet ground or something.
No, those are the shadows
No,
cast
I'm
by
stupid.
the cops.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
So literally, like, just like.
Yeah,
is...
it's not like super deep shadows. They're dim light, you know.
I don't even think that'll break invisibility for you. It's
probably not. No, that's a no.
Well, no, it's shadow step. So
yeah, shadows.
Like,
You
that's
can
not a
shadow
spell
step
or
and still
anything,
remain
so...
invisible. Yeah.
Okay.
Not that it matters, cause she gets advantage from shadow stepping.
Yeah, fair enough. That is true.
However, you don't see anything over there.
Aside from Kush running back and forth.
That's kind of my point. Is she doesn't really even see that.
Originally he ran to like here.
Yeah, she's kind of far away. Is my point. Like,
okay.
Like, vision wise, like what she sees is a lot of ant people.
Fair enough. They are tall.
And there's trees in between. There's like 3 sets of trees in between her and them.
You can use your movement though to move closer.
Yeah.
Or teleport too. Like, honestly, if I could teleport, I wouldn't walk anywhere ever again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just free teleporting on a whim. Just dimly light every room in your house, and you can do it.
Especially if you had dark vision, I just wouldn't live in daylight again.
Why would you? Like, at that point.
Underdark, here I come.
Will, it is your turn if you didn't know.
I do know.
Viewers have come and gone in this time frame.
Oh, well, I'm not playing for the viewers, so.
I am.
Cold.
You're my everything, viewers.
Chris,
sell out the players.
Just
it's
as
all
the
about the
sand,
viewers.
I got a viewer when I said
people, just as the sand people build for themselves, she plays for herself.
Yeah. Well, that's why she has no viewers. Am I right, viewers? Yeah, that's right.
No, that's why she is the respect of the sand people.
Does she? I don't.
I'm the leader of the sand people. So
you have a sand person. You have the respect of a sand.
You came under my reign. You're stuck under now. No. There was no leaving clause.
There is. Watch it. It's gonna happen. But seriously, Will, it is your fucking turn.
Do something.
Yeah, I'm just
Spoiler, punch.
Move. I think that was like 35 feet.
Correct. I was watching you do the thing.
I'd like to try and see. 10 more feet. Okay. My full movement. What can I see from here?
Wolves. There are wolves everywhere. But they're friendly wolves, and I still have to put them out.
Fuck.
But they're just in your mind. Yeah, that's right. We did have like 8 wolves just to make Chris's life that much harder.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck is that?
Yeah,
what are those?
It's howling. It was looking up. It took me a second to see that.
Looked like a chipmunk.
That was scary looking.
Let's see. There we go. It was like wide. There we go. God.
Okay. Yeah. I'm not gonna do anything.
Oh, okay. Okay, you ran
Thanks.
out. Like, I thought you just didn't do anything that entire round. Just like, Okay, so you ran up here and stopped there?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you want to look around?
I literally asked that.
I didn't hear it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, she said,
You
"What
have to
here? What
repeat yourself.
here?" And you said wolves.
Oh, I'm sorry. Right, I made a joke. My bad. I was distracted by the act of putting out the wolves. My bad. Yeah, yeah. You can look around. Give me a perception check. I feel like I lost one of the wolves.
You
Where
did.
did sun go?
Like, I feel like it's
You
out,
did.
but like I
Wolves,
just
he's
don't know
up
where
top.
it is.
He's up here.
No, I
I
need
see his
that one
little
up
paw.
there. I need 8. Oh,
Where'd it go? There it is.
21 perception.
That was a little paw. Check it out.
that's the right one. I need that one.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying like it's in the right spot. It's not the one I'm
Oh,
missing.
I see what you said. Right, bro, 7. Okay.
Okay. And for simplicity's sake, Marinus cawed on out of there. Or he's gonna. Cole. It's done. Kush. Tasari, that's the end of your turn. Okay. Everybody.
Wait, Chris, you didn't tell her what she saw with her
Oh.
perception roll.
Yeah, you can see the constrictor snake now. And
Thank
you see, however, that does use your action, is what I'm saying, though. You
Okay.
do see the constrictor snake now. You do also see, of course, Cole and Kush, whose attention are currently fixated on it. But what catches your eye immediately after is the most alarming of which is a number of camouflaged brood guards standing nearby, currently shifted into appear a dark green color. They seem to hide flawlessly amongst the foliage.
Oh no.
Oh no is right. For you catch sight of 3 of them in the vicinity alone, just in front of you. And
Still your bonus action though.
correct. Sorry, I'm just dropping it in the. Or trying to.
That's the end of my turn.
You do still have a bonus action though. Once I get the tokens.
I am aware.
Okay.
Okay.
Why can't I upload something? Oh, there it is. That's why. Doi.
I mean, if they end up being right on top of you, I would like teleport out.
No, you can't tell her that.
Well, I can't see exactly where they are.
I know, that's the thing. He's trying to put them out, so you don't have all the information. He's trying to do it though.
Oh, I thought he was just being an asshole.
No, that's why he was saying,
it's
why can't I upload anything?
Times what I was doing.
Ouch.
Okay.
All the ouch.
My point was more like, how about we'll get more information? Like, he's trying to give you more.
Oh, those things look so gross. They look like fucked up raptors.
That's. Yeah, I mean, that's essentially
It's
it.
like raptor snake hybrid, yeah.
Yeah, just like really long limbs.
Ah.
Right?
No, wolf, that's not what I want.
Well, I mean, they're not all gonna look the same, but
Right, of course. Just like,
Stop it,
weird.
wolf.
for instance, if I'm remembering, and McKeet was there, so he could even remind me, because I think I'm remembering correctly, the one that spoke with him was like it was like humanoid body, but like a snake head and neck, or maybe torso. But
you mean-
it wasn't as
These-
like
these are-
deformed or.
So these are what you have been seeing. These are what are called brood guards. These are the ones that like you've been seeing just like attack you flurry, like they're, I don't want to say like their minion unit, but like essentially like they're lackeys. Like you've seen them used as like lackeys.
They're more sophisticated ones.
You will also say that that is what Turner Danhart emerged as from outside of his skin as one of those things, the brood guards.
You guys have that body, so you've all seen it.
Mm-hmm. Turner D Snake.
Yes. So I will say, Will, as soon as you see him there, you spot these 3 brood guards as well.
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay. Okay. That is the end of your turn.
Yep.
You don't want to like patient defense or anything. You just want to end your turn. Okay.
I just wanted my turn.
Got it. On that turn,
Oh no.
you watch
Oh no.
as this here constrictor snake, the giant one,
Oh no.
slowly vanishes,
What?
sneaking off into the bushes nearby. It tries to hide.
If it rolls less than an 18, I can see it.
The brood guards nearby come charging forth. Recklessly, emerging from the bushes nearby, you, Thiel, gets jumped immediately, Lithos, just as, from a nearby bush, you watch as, springing out, another one emerges, leaping not on you, on the nearby crewmate next to you. Another brood guard, leaping out of the bushes, assails a nearby wolf, which is tailing your group, while from behind another series of brood guards come charging out of the jungle behind. Running arms over legs, they're hauling ass in the direction of your crew. Makit, you watch as 2 more come charging out of the woods in your direction to come attack you and the nearby wolf.
Oh wait, were they stealth?
They were very stealth.
No, I said was I stealth?
Were you stealth? No.
Were you?
I said
You rolled a stealth check along with everyone else, but you're with a group of people.
Yeah.
It didn't really keep you from this ambush's eye.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
The scene kicks off immediately. Action taking place left and right as things become hectic quickly. A snake sitting in a nearby tree drops atop one of the nearby members of your crew. Wrapping around him instantly, it begins to squirm around him and constrict. The nearby clearing. Sorry. Another one charging out to attack this wolf. And there we go. A nearby clearing. You guys can see up ahead as all this takes off, starts to fill with large snakes. boa constrictors, not giant like the one that just slithered off into the woods. These are quite large as well, about like the thickness of a thickness of like a large like a can of soup. They slither over each other and start to group up here in this nearby clearing. There you watch as they begin to shed their skin, as these snakes begin to change form and shift, as from the snakes human forms begin to emerge.
Out of the snakes?
Out of the snakes' forms, human forms begin to emerge as Yuan-Tis come forth. Yuan-Ti. One, a bipedal individual with a now cobra head, comes forth running on two legs. It comes running up to attack this nearby wolf. Another one shifting form to take that of a woman with a still snake-like form trailing behind her. She pulls out a pair of scimitars, which come forward with her. All at the same time, another snake-like form transforms from that of a snake and forms into a full-scaled individual with two scimitars on either side, which also charges forth with abandon toward you and your crew. This ambush is off in full force as you guys are under attack here in the jungle. I just need one more thing out here on the battlefield. Uploading.
Ooh! He's big boy.
He is a little bigger than I intended.
Oh my god! I was off the tab.
Didn't know we were fighting Godzilla. Oh my god.
We should have brought the big monkey.
Shit, we are going to have to use Big Monkey. Yes.
That would be a
damn
pretty fun D&D campaign though. Like where you get a cause King Kong versus
That would be pretty sweet.
Okay.
What was Warding Bond?
You guys are in battle. Things are tense, and the fight has just begun as blows are thrown left and right. Kush, you're taking 6 attacks right here.
Of course.
Well, we'll see if they land. That one actually is chance.
Wait, I'm gonna cast shield on Kush.
You can't do that. Shield is on yourself alone.
Yeah.
It is?
It's a self spell.
Yeah.
I thought it was on.
Read it. It says range self.
Oh, never mind. Sorry.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, we're all pretty familiar with that spell.
Oh, okay.
But 22 to hit, Kush, does that hit?
Yeah, it does.
21, does that hit? Yeah.
Yep.
20? Yeah.
Yep. Sorry, I shook my head.
21 again. That one's gonna hit.
Holy shit.
A 21 again. That one's gonna hit. They're attacking recklessly, you will say. So you do see them like attack with abandon. But one misses because that's gonna be a 12. That's not gonna hit you. Or it's a 13, but that's still not gonna hit you. But 5 attacks land.
Okay.
And as they do, you take 7 damage from one, 8 damage from another.
That one. So 4.
4 damage from another. 4 damage from another. 4 damage from another.
Bad.
As these 2 Yuan-Ti brood guards push on you from each side, you defend yourself with your blades the best you can. As Thiel also gets attacked a number of times. Let's see how he fares. A 1 and a 3. You're fucking kidding me. Everything.
Wait, what?
Everything is better luck
Excuse
than
me?
Kush. Yeah, I know, right?
Excuse
Go
me, what?
Doggo.
This one's a
Go
20.
Doggo.
That one's a 21 though. So that one's, I assume, gonna hit you.
Is that a natural? Or like nat 20?
No. And an 18. Does an
Okay.
18 hit?
Yes.
Okay, so 2 hits.
2 hits.
1 for
Great.
3 damage.
Awesome.
Because again,
Nothing.
the world hates Kush.
I have such a high AC.
And
Like-
then 8 damage on the other attack.
Got it.
I'm like 6 hits. That's fine. Watch, like maybe half of them will hit. No.
Oh, dude. Okay. Well, again, they're with advantage, so I mean the chances were a little bit better. But it was 18 plus 4, 17 plus 4, 16 plus 4, 17 plus 4, 17 plus 4.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, the world the numbers just hate you right now. Anyway, continuing on, I've got to get through a lot of attacks here. Got to make it quick. The man next to you also gets attacked a number of times. Twice he gets attacked. As this broodguard lunges onto him, you watch his blood get splattered against your armor, Lithos, as this soldier next to you gets violently ripped into. You don't take the damage. It's just one of
Who
you
was
nearby.
That was brackets, wasn't it?
Who was it?
Who knows? Battle's intense. You'll have to see.
Whoa.
Ripped
in fucking half.
As okay, now there's wolves I gotta deal with. Sorry, real quick here.
Where does Marinus and Seymour fall on the?
They're at the end, just with like all the people on part of your squad.
I think this is this Marinus? In the back?
Yeah, I just meant in the initiative list.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, they're at the end. FYI, sorry. Okay. Yeah. Sorry. Continuing. I had to find out a stat block for Wolf and pull it up. You know how it is in crazy combats that I got myself into. 11 hit points. Okay. So 3 attacks. 13. 1. 2 hits. One of the wolves is immediately decimated, turned back to leaves and dust in the wind in an instant. Another one attacks you, Makit, immediately lunging on you. 22 to hit.
Yeah, I'm going to try cutting words. Very good. Cutting foods.
Okay.
-3, that still hits.
Okay. So the second attack's gonna hit too.
Yeah.
And then a third attack for... does a 19 hit? 19 hits, right?
Yep, and I already used my reaction, so...
Okay, so 3 now.
Thanks.
Oof. 1 for 6 damage, 1 for 7 damage, and then another for 6 damage. As these come running in, they leap upon your foes, or your friends, I'm sorry. 2 of your allies at the back get attacked by brood guards as well, taking a flurry of blows from them.
Christ.
Ooh, that's a nat 20.
Oh!
And that's gonna
Paste.
hit. That's gonna hit. So 3 there. So
Worried about these guys.
They're dead.
Oh, yeah. You mean
Of
the
who
thing
they
that's
are.
leveled to our characters? Yeah, the
Oh, they're
cannon
dead.
fodder's dead.
Straight up.
Remus! Already!
this pirate right here at the back gets leaped on by one of the brood guards, and you watch as he gets large fangs to the neck as 2 claws dig into his gut and disembowel him as he trails this Cha'akan party. The other one next to him also gets attacked by a brood guard who comes in with a charge. That's gonna hit. That's gonna hit. That's gonna hit. Uh, 5.
Yikes.
6.
So I think one attack has missed.
No, 2 attacks.
2 on Theo missed. Right? No?
2 on Thiel and 1 on Kush missed so far.
He is scraped across the face, bleeding horrendously toward the ground. His face and neck torn up. He holds on tiredly, clutching his swords and gun in his hand, shaking. Another wolf is annihilated on the outside of the pack. As this one is struck at a number of times as well. Deleting this pack wolf in an instant as the humanoid Yuan-Ti form approaches, stabs it through the neck to turn it to dust in an instant. Same goes for this slithering Yuan-Ti that walks up to another naturalistic wolf form. You guys watch as this one here dashes hurriedly in the direction of Naldo. Actually, no, it goes for Dak. This one is now vanished from sight. Just ignore it. I don't want to move it off screen. I'd rather it ominously loom over you like an omen of what is to come. So, that is the end of their turn, and it is now everyone else's.
Wait, did this guy get attacked?
Oh, I'm sorry, you're right. The one that is around his neck begins to shift and contort around him until the form of another half snake, half monster is up top him and already trying to constrict him in the spot where he stands. Okay, and while he's on him, he's going to take a bite. Oof. That's not what you want. Well, if you're him.
If you're
one?
the snake, it's exactly what you want.
Exactly.
Well, of course. My class rank still.
Remember, you guys made him leave a friend behind.
You hear the crack of bones as this man is bit and crushed under the weight of this Yuan-Ti. However, he still screams as he's alive within its grasps. Now it is Makit's turn, as well as who am I forgetting? I'm sorry.
Lithos.
Lithos. Thank you.
Lithos, you can go first.
Okay.
I didn't finish writing names down. My bad.
Also, did this guy get killed right here that I'm blipping? I think he got killed, right? They got next to me?
No. He is bleeding profusely and was attacked twice.
Okay. But he's not dead yet. And then, since Theo still has a bomb in his mouth, how far can he throw that? Like, is that based on strength? Is that based on, like, a general... I don't know how, like, throwing...
It's going to be based on strength.
Okay.
It's going to be, like, if he's going to throw something, it's going to be a roll to hit.
Oh, okay. Let's see how far this is. That's too far. He's
You can run that way, though, right? Can't you run towards there and then throw it?
he's being attacked currently, so he would have to disengage. Okay.
You can like drop things as like a free action.
Right. That's what I was thinking. I'm going to walk up behind the thing attacking Theo and attack him with my battle axe.
Okay.
Advantage, right? Because you're flanking with
Yep.
Theo.
Correct. Ooh, it's still not good either way. What would it be? It would be...
Pretty good plus now to your.
Oh, where'd it go? I lost it.
If you're adding
Just
your
looking at it.
intelligence, I don't know what your intelligence is. If it's 4 or 5,
It's 4.
so you should have a
Um,
+8 to hit
Correct.
with your proficiency in intelligence.
Right.
Unless your axe has to use Dex, I don't know how artificers work.
Because it's a magic item, I could add my intelligence. I could use my intelligence. So I got a 17 to hit.
Okay. That will hit.
Okay. And that's 2d6 plus 4. And then I'm going to use my arcane jolt, which is a whole other thing. Where'd it go? So we do 2d6 plus 4.
How much damage have you done so
Plus-
far? If anything?
I haven't calculated
Okay.
yet. Let's see. Roll 2d. Actually, it's 4d6 plus 4. Didn't like that. There we go. That 10 damage, really? You gotta be kidding me.
You hate to see it.
You hate to
Fortunately,
see
2
it.
1s.
Okay, 10 damage to the nearby Yuan-Ti.
How did that do? Did it die? Did it die?
What, this Broodguard?
Yeah.
No. It's not even bloodied.
Shit.
They're not weak.
I know. I'm gonna swing again with my axe.
Okay.
Fucking 11 plus. Oh, there's so many things. I got a dirty 20,
Okay, that'll hit.
and I'm not gonna use my arcane jolt, so just gonna be 2d6 plus 4. I got 11 damage. God damn it.
Hey,
11 damage.
And then
if you really think about it, the arcane jolt helped the fact that you got a 1 and a 2.
Yeah.
No, I know. It doesn't make me feel better.
Anything else?
But like,
Theo will drop the explosive in his mouth, and he will attack with his ability. Let me scroll down to that.
Okay. What is his ability?
It's a just a melee attack, but it gets
Gotcha.
a +8 to hit. That's a 6, but he rolls advantage. Shit. What would that be? 14?
14. Okay.
Does that hit?
That hits. Yeah.
Okay. And that's 1d8 plus 4. That's 10 damage,
consistency.
right? And Theo doesn't attack twice, right? He only attacks once.
Correct.
And that's all I got. Did I kill it? Probably not. Nope.
You did not. No.
Damn
However,
it. All right, that's the
now
end of my turn.
as you both lunge at this beast and rip into it, chunks of its scales and flesh go flying as you do this. It is now bloodied. Yeah.
Okay, good.
Lithos, Makita, it's your turn.
Yes. Listen, I am going to pull out more and pestle, grind the shit out of some outers, throw it into this brood god's face, and I say, "Why don't you give your friend behind you a big old hug?"
What are you casting?
Suggestion. Sorry.
Okay.
Suggestion. So wisdom saving throw.
Okay. You get resistance against being charmed. Yeah. Oh my god. You can't make this shit up. 1 in a 20. It's just...
Oh!
Ooh. Nat 20?
Yeah, nat 20 and a 1 right next to it, but he had advantage, so he succeeds.
Yeah. Well, worth a shot. Plan B.
You watch as the eyes of this beast seem bloodshot and focused. There's little register in it whatsoever to your words.
Well, plan B, and that is takes the damage and run.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay. This is...
Oh, actually, no. You know what? I'm right by Naldo. I'm going to give... What's that? I'm going to give her some trail mix and inspire her.
Okay.
Alright. Don't think she knows, but she will.
Okay.
I'm sorry, what does that mean?
Whenever you do an attack roll, saving, or an ability check, you get to add 1d8 to that roll, if you want. So you roll a 20, and then you can roll an extra 8 and add that to it.
How long? It lasts for a very long time, though, right? Like hours?
10 minutes. Or, yeah. 10
Or is it minutes? Okay. So you
I mean,
can
that's
hold on to
basically
it for a
hours.
while. Well, in the combat.
In combat,
yeah.
yes.
But so, yeah, you can use that whenever. Saving throw, attack. I don't think damage. I don't know.
No.
Just D20 rolls.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I got some wolves to do, as well as, some pirates, so this is the fun part for me.
Well, I mean, a lot of...
Damage.
One dude's dead, and the other ones are probably pretty fucking dead.
We got 2 or 3 that are on croaking.
Yeah, like the 2 that are... The one next to me and the one next to Naldo. Everyone else is pretty hurt.
Yeah.
Okay, This wolf, these two wolves run up to this brood guard that you, or actually this one turns around, attacking. I lied. Brood guard.
Act.
Brood guard. This pirate, you watch as he runs up as well. Hesitantly, he charges forward to attack a brood guard.
Woo! Good luck to that guy. He'll need it.
Well, that Broodguard's not moving, so...
He strikes it dead. Why is it not moving?
It's surrounded.
Yeah. It strikes it dead, skewering it to the ground, as another pirate runs forth to attack a new foe. Following suit, his ally joins him.
Wait, wasn't that first guy engaged with somebody?
Oh, he
like
is.
the guy that was.
You're right.
The guy that was here.
I didn't even see that guy.
Shouldn't have picked red and green.
Again, I didn't pick any of these. I guess it's the green background, but that was kind of forced upon me by the biome.
Fair enough.
Yeah, it's just kind of disorienting.
No, it's really bad for him.
Oh, he's colorblind, right?
Yeah.
Red. Yeah, I always forget that.
Anyway, Pack Tactics gives him that, which gives him advantage, which lets him score. Which gives him 6 damage. Followed by these 2 attacks.
Hey, they've got to chip away at the health while, they're alive.
Yeah,
They're doing what they can.
Hey, if it saves us an attack, we might be able to save them.
To me, if we can get one main person next to each cluster, maybe we could keep more of the crew alive.
Or
I don't know.
We keep one crew alive, all the XP he gets levels him up, and he now becomes an officer.
Just let him just execute
he
each enemy.
earns his rank.
We'll just take over another person's ship, I guess. Take all their crew.
I've been looking for that. Like the last couple sessions. We need more. I want more boats. I can't wait for that. Have the
have a lot of people, but
recreate the Battle of Jell-In to D&D. If anybody's a history nerd.
Hey, it's not impossible. It's pretty early for those goals.
Yeah, I know.
Eventually,
maybe Battle of Midway.
We should have separate crews.
Mm-hmm. Right? Yeah.
On separate.
That's kind of what you get to, yeah. When we get to multiple boats, we gotta make sure we stock up each boat accordingly with firepower, and hopefully the double barrel cannons is gonna be a huge help for that.
Oh,
I just need more people that are smiths.
Maybe you should hire on apprentices to.
You get help from Theo, which gives you advantage, which is all we can really do. And then you got all the hands of everyone else. Just tell them what to do. They're like the same as the people we have here, the pirates. You can always ask for them to help you. You're kind of an officer in the crew.
You guys watch
need to listen.
As Marinus, bringing up the back of your crew, you watch as he waves his hands and outstretches 2 feathered wings as he shifts form into that of a giant eagle. And flying forward a few feet, he grabs this Yuan-Ti, the one that just killed a nearby crewmate of yours, and snatches him up into the air, flying up 60 feet as high as he can with the Yuan-Ti in his grips.
Well, gravity's about to be a bitch.
We'll stack. These guys have to attack.
Letting go is a free action, right?
He can go higher.
Should be.
Gotta
make sure to kill it.
Yeah.
Next turn, he can go 120 feet higher. Or no, it's like
Maybe
80
not
feet
so
for
much
eagles,
carrying
actually.
somebody.
It's like 80 feet for eagles, I believe, so
Yeah, it is.
it's even
So,
farther.
160.
Yeah. Yeah, but you don't hear any sort of noise coming from up there yet.
Nope.
Not yet.
Keyword.
As this happens and Marinus disappears above the copse, a couple more attacks pass. A wolf assault. What's nice is the wolves give a good flanking opportunity. Oh, double ones. That's
So
not what you want.
lots of flanking opportunities. So far, the answer okay.
The ants haven't even gone yet.
I'm saying they're okay though. Like,
Yeah.
They haven't been touched yet. Everybody just needs to fan out.
I mean, that seems drastic.
Is this still the first round?
Correct.
Yeah, there's a lot of turns.
Yes.
There's a lot of people
And
here.
My God.
Actually, now that I say that,
Don't worry, more people will
those
die.
transformed.
It'll go faster.
It's almost 1 a.m. for me, and I have to get up at 9, so I
Well,
have to go to bed soon. So I'm
Stick
kinda...
with it. Pirates have just taken their turn. Dak needs to go, and he has just been assaulted with a Yuan-Ti, who is on top of him, which is something he does not like. However, he, good with a knife, pulls out a knife with a flurry, throws it at his foot, stabbing it through the tail of this approaching Yuan-Ti. There he manages to do quite a bit of damage and forces himself able to get away. However, not knowing where to run, he dashes this way, throwing another knife behind him. As this happens, you watch as a number of Cha'akan warriors start to dash out in all directions.
Oh no.
They
Go, you ant little fucks.
rush out defense of their queen.
And they're all in unison to march out.
I wonder what kind of damage they do. You said they were armed with spears?
Yes, correct.
This isn't bad. I'm gonna be ready to get like a fucking Allen wrench for my chair.
It's not bad, but their warriors are not really here. That's why they need us.
However, that's where I come in. Cha'akan warriors. There they are. They do have a tough AC, which is nice. Okay. And they get pack tactics, which is even nicer.
So many things would.
What is that?
Pack tactics is like flanking, but it's just you just need an ally to be engaged with them, so you can be anywhere around the person as long as another ally is engaging it. You get advantage.
Ooh.
They all venture out and stab forth into the crowds. Some of them miss. You watch as they step forward in unison, legs outstretching as they step out further from their queen, and then in unison you watch as they each make stabs into these enemies. Cole, it is the top of the turn order with your turn.
Okay.
As the last few of your crewmates fire shots at these encroaching Yuan-Ti, they land in their desired hosts. And it's now your turn.
So Cole, with his new fingerless snakeskin glove, is gonna reach into his pouch and pull out some eggshells and throw them as they fire out, turning into gears and metal and forming into a giant fist that's gonna go rocketing right at this dude as a
No.
giant clockwork hand goes flying at him.
Okay. This guy?
Yeah, the big, intimidating fucker.
That's what they call him. What do I have to roll?
No, this is me rolling to hit. It's a literal
Okay.
punch. So I mean, I rolled a natural 18, and it'd be plus 9, so 27 to hit.
That'll hit. Yeah, that'll hit. Oh, Seymour is also in the battle. That's my bad.
That'll be 19 points of force damage as it just punches him.
I see I am not the only one with flavor there.
However, Seymour uses his turn, by the way, to
I'm a
run over.
components caster.
Seymour uses his turn to run over to the man who is just gutted and cast Spare the Dying.
Nice.
How much damage did you do, Cole? I'm sorry.
19 points of force damage.
Okay.
And then the hand stays in 5 feet of it.
Gotcha. I will find you a hand
And-
emote. Is that the end of your turn?
That's a bonus action cast. I can't do a cantrip, right? Like I can't use my action. to
No, a
fire
cantrip you can use. Yeah.
Okay, then I will also
Unless
fire
it
a fire.
does it say part of the spell you use your action to command?
No,
the hand
when
to do that?
when you it's when you
Gotcha. Yeah,
cast
no,
it,
I remember. You're
it
right.
can attack, and then every subsequent turn you just use your bonus action. So then I will use my action to fire a fire bolt at this boy attacking Kush.
Okay. Go ahead and roll damage.
Well, I have to roll to hit.
Yeah, of course.
That'd be a 20 to
That'll
hit.
hit. 20 will hit.
Eight points of fire damage. And
Okay.
will I move? I will move. I don't know how big this tree or rock is, but
Which one?
I wanted, though I just moved up to this tree. I don't know if tree or rock can be used as like some cover from that
Yeah.
side of the battlefield.
Yeah, you can. Definitely.
That is my goal, and that'll end my turn.
Kush, it is your turn.
So Kush is going to use his action to disengage, so I can dip out of here and not take any attacks of opportunity.
Your action or bonus action?
My action, and I'm going to use my bonus action to start my dance, sword dance.
Woo! Woo!
And I'm just going to back up over here so that if I'm going to get attacked, I'm going to get attacked with my friends.
I want to die with everyone. Is that the end of your turn?
So, yep, that's all I can do this turn.
Okay.
That way I die with my meat shields. I mean friends.
Next turn.
Tesare, it's your turn. Tesare, it's your turn.
I know it's my turn. I just like to think about what I'm gonna do before.
That's
I
what
do
the
it.
other turns were for.
That's what. That's That's what Kush's
Yeah,
turn is for.
well,
is to
you
what you
know,
want to do.
Push kind of messed things up by moving. So
How?
Was I supposed to tank 6 more hits?
Yes.
I was
Obviously.
just, you know,
Did you not
So
see what
yes,
happened to the
yes,
guy
you
under
were.
Marinus?
flanking, you know, but never mind about that.
Yeah, there's plenty of people you can flank.
Is Kush bloodied?
No, not yet. but Kush is definitely having trauma flashbacks from yesterday.
It's not a good
and,
experience. Not even yesterday, like probably 12 hours
Like,
ago.
yeah,
Yep.
not even yesterday.
Last
Exactly.
night.
He
The
hasn't
wounds
gotten
are
a
still
full
tender.
night's rest. Yeah.
They're not
He's
even
like-
closed.
He's like poking.
Well,
he's like poking
they're
the
magically
fresh wound.
healed, but they're still scars.
Yeah, I know Nightlock. Isn't it great? Eggy here, spitting true facts in the chat about how Will comments about how long the last round was, and then
Yup.
here we are.
Is Nightlock Eggy? Is that who it is?
Yeah, it's Eggy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nightlock, you mean our worst viewer?
Roll 20.
Viewer that's managing the game. What kind of stream
I
chat
mean,
is that?
so I will say
I'm just
for
gonna start
her,
going for the
like,
monsters.
nameplate thing where she was like, just roll people's names and move them around. That's exactly what I do with our names on Roll 20. I just move our names because you can click and drag them and put them in any order you want, and that's how I keep track of our
Oh,
initiative.
you can?
Yeah.
Oh.
When you go, there's a little in the bottom left corner. There's a little like arrow key. When you click, you can drag and move them around.
Cool.
Chris is
Okay.
always at the top because he's the DM.
Mhm.
Okay, so I'm gonna move like 10 feet of my movement, and then I'm gonna use my shadow step to move. Yeah. Over here, so I am flanking this guy. And because of shadow step, I have advantage. And I am going to.
I'm surprised we're all the way over there. Okay.
And I'm going to attempt to kick his ass with my two-handed spider staff. With advantage, that would be a 22.
That'll hit.
I should hope so.
Don't tempt me. The AC gets harder the longer this turn takes.
Well, I can't do anything when everybody's talking, so.
I mean,
10 damage.
okay.
Hit him again.
Oh, wow. She moved far.
Mm-hmm.
Guess it was.
24 will hit, yeah.
Yep, so 22 and 24. 24.
13 damage.
Okay. 13 damage. As you bring your spider staff down for a second crack on this Yuan-Ti's skull, it collapses into the dirt. Dead. Dead.
Okay.
Are you happy,
So
brother?
I'm going to shift
gonna
my
start deleting
attention to this guy and
I wonder what she's gonna do.
I'm gonna spend a key point and do flurry of blows.
Woo!
Go ahead and hit. A 13?
No.
That is unlucky, my friend, for that will not hit.
What a waste of a key point.
Ooh, my
I think you can try and attack again.
Okay, well, you got
Those
the
are my
20,
two.
the 25 will hit.
Okay, but yeah.
Does she remember this? Oh!
Yeah.
I didn't
You know the
notice
giant
that.
insect person?
Yeah, but he's green on green.
There's different
Oh,
shades
the
of green.
bow lady?
7 damage.
7 damage, got it.
Notice this guy right here.
Okay. You as this Broodguard is skewered by the Chaka on the other side. You crack it against the skull, snapping its head to the side. However, it still stands.
And that's the end of my turn.
Okay. It's going to strike at you, Will.
Of course
One
it
hit.
is.
One hit. They're also all attacking recklessly, so you do all have advantage against the Broodguards.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Sorry, I should have stipulated that.
Oh, that's why there's so many rolls.
That's why they often are getting advantage, yeah. So 3 hits land on you, Will. 1 for
Are you
7.
sure?
Yes, 1. Yes. I guess. Okay, I'll be charitable. 20s hit you, correct?
Yes.
Then yeah. They were all above 20.
Wow.
They don't actually have that good of a modifier. It's just the advantage is really helping. So 7 for one of the damage.
Okay.
6 for another.
Okay.
And 3 for another. As
Okay.
that man whips out in a flurry of blows against you in response. Over here, this man... Ooh, that one's gonna hurt him. This man gets laid into as he's surrounded by a number of individuals. The Yuan-Ti on top of him does not give up and digs through the man's chest until his blood is let upon the floor. Another pirate of yours falls.
F's in chat for that guy.
This one, the one that you killed, Lithos, is, well, dead. Oh, funny how it works. Kush, as you run back there, these charge forward. Makit, you're going to take 1. As Kush takes another.
Okay.
3 I could deal with.
16 to hit you, Kush.
No.
No, Kush. Kush, 16?
No.
Okay.
You have to beat 21.
8. Oh, then all 3 of these miss you. Makit, 19 to hit?
Cutting words.
Okay.
2. It still meets Pete. Damn it.
The second one... that one's gonna miss. And third one's gonna hit.
Okay.
Yeah, you're getting the worst luck on cutting words. 4 damage on one, 7 damage on the other. As these 2 strikes come barreling in on you. This continues as the battle wages on. Ooh, 1 fail. 2 fails, nice. This pirate here gets slashed once again, and you watch as he goes down into the dirt.
Wait a minute. Lithos, did you get a turn?
It's not.
No, our turn.
They don't go at the bottom of the order yet. You guys still get to go.
Gotcha.
This one here runs forward at Dak, attacking him. Oh, Jesus. 2 misses, 1 hit. Okay. And then on the last, you guys watch as this group of Yuan-Ti purebloods, the ones that seem to manifest themselves into some sort of humanoid form. This is when these strike. We have over here. Why are they grouped up together? This one comes charging forth at you, Kush. Or actually, no, it comes charging forth at the one past you as the Brood Guard comes running forward at you, Kush. That one's not going to hit you. That one's not going to hit you. That one's not going to hit you. This Brood Guard is not going to hit you. You are dancing in and out of the way. However, the one behind you slithers up to the man pushed up against your back. And with his scimitars flaring, he goes in for a strike. 3 attacks with his scimitar. 1 hit. Ooh, one a natural 20.
On me or the guy next to me?
On the guy next to you.
Okay. Sucks to be that guy.
Well, I can't disagree with you, for he just got critted.
Oh.
Get critted, noob.
Is that enemy within 15 feet of me? It looks like the guy is.
Yeah, it's like right next to you.
I'll be nice. I'm gonna try to stasis him.
You can stasis an enemy as a reaction?
It's a reaction cast. If it's a creature, the target must make a wisdom saving throw or get frozen during the attack. And cannot move and is immune to all damage. The creature appears bound by chains, blah, blah, blah. What?
Does this happen for all of his attacks?
It says it may...
So, like, for 3?
It just says if you target a creature, the creature must... It just... Okay, sorry. So, first off, the casting is 1 reaction when you take when a projectile moves within 15 feet or when you're targeted. Oh no, it does say you're targeted by a melee attack. Okay, I thought the 15 feet would be for everything. I cannot do it. Sorry.
Okay, well, it doesn't matter. He rolled 2 19s on the resist, so he was going to resist it anyway. And you watch as these 3 strikes come down in a flurry on this nearby unsuspecting pirate. As behind you, Greg stands at your back and takes the brunt of these 3 blows on his minute halfling chest, grinning dastardly as he takes the hit. He still stands.
Good.
Wow.
That's the important bit.
What, isn't he Greg the Great or something?
No, he's just Greg.
Greg.
Just Greg.
Oh.
Just Greg.
Greg. Just like
he doesn't.
It's just Peter.
Holy shit, Greg.
Wasn't there somebody that was like huge? Or
there is Hugh the Heavy.
Hugh the Heavy, that's who he was.
I'm never gonna forget about Peter the guard.
But things are tense. You don't know how Hugh's doing right now.
I'll find out.
My favorite man so far is Toby.
Anyway,
All
sorry.
I know is Greg is somehow alive. He's a trooper.
He's a baddie.
Hey, McKee, you should go first.
Oh, another crit! Jesus Christ. 2 attacks fail. However, 1 lands true on this here Cha'akin.
Dispensable.
Oof. You watch as a scimitar is stabbed clean through the Cha'akin, who begins to limp but stands firm. As running up to another 2 Yuan-Ti attack it vigorously. Striking at it 3 different times, you watch as the Cha'akin is beaten down to a pulp onto the ground. As this all continues to go on, off here to the side, coming slithering out of the jungle once more, comes the giant boa constrictor. And you watch as its form stands almost in an upright position with its body coiled beneath it. And you watch as its shape slowly shifts and changes and morphs until the long, winding body of the snake persists, but from a waist point up comes a humanoid torso with scaled, lizard-like arms reaching down past their waist. Long claws make up its fingertips, and from its shoulders, which form of scales upward, form not one, not two, but 6 long necks, which at the top rest 6 heads of 6 individual snakes, which all hiss in your direction as this large, I should say huge Yuan-Ti monstrosity morphs on the edge of the jungle here. As its form shifts and it changes, its previous skin falling at its waist by the side. You watch as it lifts up its finger and pointing in your direction. Actually, you didn't do. In your direction, Lithos. This individual points. I need you to go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw for me.
On me?
Yes.
Okay. What's my saving throws? Shit.
10. You fail. And you watch as your hands become numb. Your body follows suit. And your form begins to shift. As your arms begin to vanish, your head begins to reshape. And you drop toward the jungle floor as a snake.
Fucking shit.
Not a big snake, just an average
shit.
Regular old garden
Someone
snake.
got polymorphed.
Mm-hmm.
How
do I get out of that?
That'll be the end of their turn.
Good luck.
It's Makit's turn.
Okay. Doesn't change what I was planning. I'm going to just start whipping out my pots, throwing a bunch of shit into the boiling water, screaming, not again, not again, not again, and cast Mass Cure Wounds on, myself, Kush, Theo, and any,
Greg?
Get crew.
Greg,
Get crewmen.
yes.
Greg, yeah.
And
Get them up from their death saving
1,
throws.
2. Yeah, that was another thing too. So 1, 2, 3, and this guy. 4.
Jesus.
Wait,
5.
Which ones are you getting up?
Okay, so this one.
Okay.
This one.
Okay.
And I think there was someone else, but I don't
Seymour has cast Spare the Dying on this one.
Yep.
He's not up. He's,
there is
not dying,
hurt.
but
yeah. So
Greg
yeah,
is really hurt.
Yeah, so those 3 crew members, and then I guess our 3 crew members: Kush, me, and Noldo. And I'm going to roll.
Nice.
I think I heard Kush trying to say something.
Roll. Marvel. Everybody heals 10 points.
Oh.
Okay, 10 points. Got it. Good to know.
That's gonna be a mess. That's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
That is helpful as you watch individuals who were choking on blood not moments ago begin to come back to consciousness.
Healing steam.
Is that the end of your turn, Makit?
Yes.
Okay,
I will not let my crew go down.
Sneck, what are you doing?
Oh wait, actually, I'm sorry. I almost forgot. Two. Use my action to disengage and move the fuck away.
Okay.
I mean, you would have a base understanding of the polymorph spell, I think.
Yeah.
As in me?
I mean, well, I
mean,
wouldn't
you
say
don't,
that.
but I mean, Lithos. I mean,
yeah,
Cole
Lithos
casts it
does.
all the time.
Lithos does. Yeah.
Even
Lithos knows how the
yeah
spell polymorph
So-
works. Yeah.
Best thing you can do is hurt yourself.
Yes.
Well, the question is if Snake would know. You know what I mean?
Fair enough. It is polymorph. You're supposed.
What
I can hurt
Snake?
myself?
Well, no. What Snake wouldn't
you
know.
necessarily can't. But.
You are a snake, and for all intents
Yeah.
and purposes, you want to snake. You do remember, like, oh, you had something going on here. Your enemies are or your allies are in possible danger. Things are blurry. You want to snake, and next to you, you know, like, I guess there's not a currently living enemy, but there is you are a constrictor snake. In case, I guess that's a large beast. I'm trying to find a small stat block.
I mean, there'd be a.
Yeah, there, I got one. You can bite, you know, for like a simple 1d4 damage, but like also you're really slow right now.
Like how slow?
Like you have 20-foot movement right now.
Okay, that's not terrible.
Not too bad.
I believe you can camouflage yourself.
Yeah, you're like really proficient at like sneaking right now. That's really it.
The only thing I can do is just like slither over here and bite this guy's fucking heel.
Exactly.
Or
yeah,
I assume I don't get any like.
You get a +2 to hit.
Would you call him flanked?
Yeah, if you are coming from behind.
17.
That'll hit, yeah.
And then a 1d8, right?
No, a d4.
D4, fucking shit. 3. That's not bad.
3 + 1, so 4 damage you do as not a tiny snake, but a decent snake. You run up and bite at the nearby ankle of a Yuan-Ti. I love it.
Okay.
I never thought I'd get so much joy from turning one of you into a snake.
God damn it, Chris.
Oh my god, it's the best thing because it's like it stops you in your tracks.
I was gonna do something so awesome. You probably saw me measuring. It's like, oh, I'm gonna fucking get
No,
it.
I thought
Thiel
like
should
had
just
the most...
mimic your. But Thiel should just mimic your last command.
Yeah,
so you should attack
yeah.
someone.
So Thiel should still get an attack.
He's gonna pick up the bomb that he dropped and go over here and just like drop it again and attack that guy with the force empowered rend. Which is an amount. What was the value? +8 to hit.
I'll say you tied a little rope harness for the bomb, like, to him, so he's not, like, picking it up and putting it down. He's just got, like, a little pouch on his front.
Oh, I see. 24. I think that hits.
24. Yeah, that'll hit.
And 6 damage.
6 damage. Okay.
Damn it, I was gonna fucking conjure barrage. God damn it. Oh, I'm so angry. I was gonna attack like 10 people. Oh, damn it.
Okay.
I'm so upset.
It did.
Okay.
It did, Hack Attack. It did. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that's all I got.
Okay. Now the ants and the pirates start to attack once more. And some with renewed energy to them, they bound back into the battle. So I will say that one in front of you is quickly beaten down to a pulp as a wolf leaps upon it, striking vigorously at the Yuan-Ti's neck. You watch as then a Chaka stabs it through with the spear, whipping it to the side against a tree trunk. As it looks around hurriedly for more enemies to take on, you watch as more the nearby wolves and pirates rush toward a new enemy to face. Gonna be helpful.
God damn it! I'm still angry.
Every time you get angrier, it kind of makes me happy. Not gonna lie.
I
In a
mean,
fucked up sense.
don't worry.
I know.
Got your
It's
wizard in 15 feet of you.
No, I know. I was gonna conjure
That's
barrage.
funny.
I was
I
gonna
mean,
attack
no.
like 6 enemies.
Oh, Conjure Barrage is a great spell too. I
know.
actually didn't know that was an artificer spell. That's cool. Cause
It is.
Originally, so the thing about that spell is rangers only get it, and the problem with rangers is they suck. So it's like, great.
You know what? I bet that's why you looked at Artificer, isn't it? Because you wanted to be a ranger. You just wanted to do Conjure Barrage. You're like, Artificer can do it.
Oh, look at that.
I just thought like ranger because like I don't know what I'm doing and ranger sounded cool. I don't know. And I was
mean,
like ranger sucks. And it's like
it
oh I should pick something
sounds
else.
so cool. It does.
Well,
On
yeah, it
paper,
does.
it sounds awesome.
Yeah.
In D&D, it sucks.
Okay.
Well, also I just got conjure barrage because of my battlesmith level up.
Yeah, 20, nice.
There's a couple spells like that in D&D where it's just like, it sounds so awesome, like acid spray. And then it just sucks.
You guys got a nat 20 on your side finally.
Hey,
Hey.
please kill some more
Kyrie.
stuff while I'm a steak.
Don't suppose it's one of the guys I revived?
It is. Oh,
Hey, that's your damage.
Yeah.
Make sure to count that in your spreadsheet, like me in my spreadsheet.
which you
I was
naturally
like,
has, he says.
I count.
Yeah, Matt always has a spreadsheet.
Oh no, Lithos has currently done 454 damage and received 72.
Do I count all the damage I did when I polymorphed Ava into a mammoth?
No, that's Ava's damage.
No, because that's Ava. Now, you should count your healing. I
Oh,
don't
I
actually
should.
count my healing. I should though. Well, if you're
I
a
mean,
support character, you should count your
I mean,
healing. That would make sense.
separately.
And
Separately.
I take pride
Probably smart.
in my 0 damage.
At this moment now, you guys hear.
Yeah.
As coming
Yes.
barreling down from the sky, a Yuan-Ti comes rocketing. Inches away from one of your pirates who just now gets to his feet. He looks up, eyes wide, just getting life brought back into him, and then watching a Yuan-Ti fall from the skies above him. He stands up, picks up his sword, and runs to the left to commence a fight once more. Actually, no. He's going to stab the one that just fell from the sky for a couple extra fair
Is it
Why
not
not?
dead?
That's auto advantage.
Well, actually, I've just yet to roll the hit points. I was
Fall
going
damage?
to. I was going to because, come on, it's fall damage. Why wouldn't I? But it
It's
has
like-
gone so a full 80 feet up because I wanted to do a full turn of going up, which is
Yeah, it's like fall damage and lava damage are the best because it's so much dice.
He takes 62 points of hit damage as he hits the ground with a snap, and all of his limbs fracture out in all directions.
So he's more of a pace than that Turner guy is.
Yes.
Mm,
This one here gets surrounded by nearby pirates as well as Cha'akans, which, as they circle in, each of them start to stab forth the nearby pureblood, or the nearby brood guards, and each of them getting in a hit begins to wear down the enemy greatly. Dak, however, begins to face off against a foe off to the side, and fighting diligently puts up a valiant effort.
mhm. Mhm. You guys ever seen the movie Sinbad? It was like an animated movie.
Yes.
Yeah, there's a scene where like a fucking a pirate gets swallowed up by a kraken, then spat out. The moment he spat out, just gets right back up and goes immediately fighting.
Yeah.
That's what I think of that guy who just is about to die, gets back up, sees a falling Yuan-Ti, goes ah.
Yeah, that's
If I'm gonna die, I'm dying on my terms.
that's more accurate than not, honestly.
Just give that man a raise.
You watch as Dak, partnered with one of the summoned wolves, managed to single-handedly take out one of the Yuan-Tis after slicing one of their hands clean off and then digging another knife clean through his skull. After all their turns, the pirates go. Seymour runs forward once more and is going to cast... He's going to cast a heal on Dak. No, he's going to cast a heal on that one that just got up, because your 10 hit points is still not enough for that poor soul. However, just a bit, he manages to get that off and then follow up with an attack on the rest. Cole, it is top of the turn order with you, sir.
Okay, so for my bonus action, I will have my clockwork hand come around to this guy, since they're getting surrounded over there.
Gotcha.
And it's gonna grasp it, so it has to do.
How does it grasp
Hold
it?
on. The hand attempts to grapple a huge or smaller creature. You get a hand
Firmly.
strength.
Thank you!
The target, if it's medium or smaller, it gets advantage. Well, the hand, so it's a strength check, like contested.
If it's medium or smaller, but it's not smaller, yeah. Oh, it fails.
No, huge or smaller creature within 5 feet.
It gets advantage?
No, if
Well,
it's medium or no, sorry, that's just what
Yeah.
it can grab. Medium or smaller.
It gets advantage, but it doesn't. It's not that, so yeah. Okay. Yeah, no, it fails.
Okay, well, it's contested, like it's not a saving throw.
No, I know. Like, it's...
Okay.
Oh, I guess...
Well,
what depends on what you
so
roll, but...
yeah, I'm just
roll
double checking
fucking
if
worse,
what
dare
I
you.
add to it. Hold on.
I guess it's strength. They've got a decent strength. Okay, that's good to know. Except I think
Okay,
Bigby's
so strength
hands gets like a
score,
plus 8.
Yeah, its strength is a plus 8.
Yeah.
So it's a 20 to grab it.
I was gonna say, like, I'm pretty sure Bigby hands gets a plus 8 alone, and it rolled.
Yeah, I
an
just
8.
needed to find
So-
where it, I needed to find where it said that. I was like, what is its strength again? Found it.
So you firmly grasp it. Now what?
When you do so, I also get to do 2d4 bludgeoning damage, and it is in the hand now.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll damage.
9 points.
9 points of damage.
Oh, plus my spellcasting modifier, actually. So, 14 points of damage.
Okay.
But yeah, so it's grappled in its hand.
Yes, that is your bonus action.
And then I'm going to turn to Lithos, who was turned into a snake, and I'm going to cast Dispel Magic at 4th level.
Wait, what was 2d4 9? How did that happen?
No.
What?
No, it's not 2d4.
Hack attack was like 9 out of 2d4? I don't.
No, Grasping Hand is 2d6.
Yeah. Maybe that's where the...
And then plus your spellcasting modifier. Look up the spell next time.
God!
Right? I know what
Get
I'm
out of
talking
here.
about because it's my spell and in front of me.
We got a new worst chatter in chat. Can we get a worst chatter emote? Oh wait.
F and chat for Jacob.
Cast Dispel Magic at 4th level on the Snake Lithos.
Yes. Please. It'll work. Just tell me it works.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and what is the level that it can beat? Actually, I guess is the question.
Well, if it was cast above 4th level, I would have
4th
to
level.
roll.
Okay.
4th level or
you're good.
lower, it just beats it.
It was
because
4th level.
Casting it higher.
You're good. Yeah. Poof.
So you are no longer a snake.
You have arms again and legs.
It's gonna stay in my
you're
cover.
Not fond of them.
That'll be my turn.
But you have them.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Tim.
Thank you, Cole.
It was Cole.
I know.
And you're lucky his passive perception is 22.
That's not true, Eggy. Chat gets praises, just not the worst chatters. The worst chatters only get roasts.
You have to be good to get praise. What are you talking about? Like that's how you get praise.
I love my good chatters.
You just spout garbage.
It's a metagame.
Anyway, I'm just now looking at the damage I rolled for that fall damage. There are 7 6s in there.
Nice.
I guess there were a lot of die, but still. Anyway,
I'm staying in cover. That's the end of my turn.
Got it. End of your turn. We have no more snacks on... Well, we actually have a lot of snacks on the field. No more allied snacks on the field. Kush, it is your turn.
All right. Kush, double checking to make sure it's not an allied snack, is going to attack this snack. I have advantage on this snack. Is that correct?
Correct. You have an advantage on all of these snacks. All the Broodguard snacks, you have advantage on all of those. They've been attacking recklessly from the start. No, they attack recklessly, which means they throw away all abandon to attack you guys, which means you can attack them easily.
Awesome. 18 to hit?
That will hit.
I'm going to hit him sneakily. You know what I'm saying?
I don't. Can you elaborate?
Yeah, with a bunch of D6.
Oh, okay.
Like too many D6.
Hey, no fighting with chatters.
21.
That's my job. 21 damage? Okay.
Guy right here.
Okay. You strike forward at the advancing Broodguard. And as you do so, you skewer it right through the chest, and you can feel its last beats end.
Beautiful. I'm going to take my second attack action and attack this guy.
Yeah, we'll see how that goes.
We will, won't we? Oh, not as well. 12 to hit?
That will hit.
Really? Wow, you love to see
No,
it.
I'm sorry. 12 will not hit. My bad.
Okay, I was going to say.
That was with advantage you rolled?
Yeah, unfortunately. Well, You know what? That's okay, because I have a bonus action, and I'm going to use that to attack him. I'm going to use these ones. There we go. That's better. 23 to hit.
23. That will definitely hit.
So 4 damage.
4 damage. Okay. That one does not kill him, but you do damage the other nearby Broodguard as you spin around with a backhand slash. Tessare, it is your turn. I hope you've been thinking about it.
I have been thinking about it. So I'm going to hit this guy. With my two-handed spider staff.
Whoa!
Apparently, I get a nat 20.
Apparently.
See what happens when you have your turn planned?
Nothing special. How do I do damage for nat 20s?
It'll be your max damage, so...
Is what?
Well, what do you roll each round for damage?
D8, D6 plus 3.
So a D8, so it'll be 8 plus 6 plus 3, that's max damage, and then you roll on top of that
17.
and add what you roll. So now
What?
roll on top of that and add what you roll.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. 8 plus
10.
10.
So 10 plus 18.
28 damage. As this Yuan-Ti is surrounded, you spin around with the momentum, driving your staff backwards. You hear a crack right in the spine of this snake-like beast, and its movements cease as it drops still to the ground.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to do...
Oh, I just noticed, but I think this guy is still alive, I believe.
Ooh,
Which one?
where? What?
Was it, no, one of our good guys. This guy.
From the healing word,
You.
mass healing word.
I am going to use my movement to get over here.
Oh.
And then I'm going to shadow step over here. And then I'm going to
I think he's still on attack.
Yeah, I only did one attack.
Holy shit.
So I'm gonna hit this guy with my two-handed spider staff.
That will miss.
Rats. So then I'm just gonna attempt to... What is he... How does he look?
This guy?
Yeah.
Beaten. He's been attacked, a bit, just on the threshold of bloody. I'll give you that. You don't have a bonus action to do Flurry of Blows, by the way. You teleported.
Okay.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Could I do Stunning Strike?
No,
wait, no, I can't.
You would have had to have landed an attack, so no.
Okay. Then I'm just gonna hit him with an unarmed strike.
How?
No, wait.
You're out of turns this turn. You've done everything. You used your bonus action to teleport, you moved, and you attacked twice. So you're good. It's the end of your turn.
I'm done. I'm just gonna give him a
Correct.
dirty look then.
Correct.
Maybe piss on him.
No, he's not dead.
No, that
Yep.
takes an action.
Kush. This one continues to attack you recklessly. 21 to hit. Does that hit? Matches, so it hits. Nat 20. That one's going to hit. Another nat 20. Not making this shit up.
Lies.
Check them. Check them.
I'm joking.
Actually, you might be able to see it there in the corner of my screen.
Can't call out the DM.
It's happening already. So, let's see here. The first one coming through is 7 damage, Kush.
Okay.
Second one is... Fuck. Is 9 damage on the crit. And then the second damage, or the second crit is... 11 damage on the second crit.
Well, I'm gonna cunning dodge that one
Okay.
and have it.
Okay.
All right. I'm
Behind
looking bloody.
behind you, the big fella continues slashing at Greg.
Can't he? Is he grappled?
Who, Greg? No.
No, isn't he grappled by the hand?
Oh, yeah, that's just grappled, isn't it? Or is it restrained?
He's grappled.
That just means he can't move.
Oh,
Yeah, it
okay.
attempts to grapple a huge or smaller creature. It's not restrained.
Crap. They don't get an advantage, I don't think. So he is shit out of luck on Greg. Oh, except that's still gonna hit. Never mind, I'm wrong. Yeah, so he's gonna get 1 hit on Greg. However, Greg does manage to tank most of that hit. As
Greg.
this happens, coming forth, the large, 6-headed, snake-like figure slowly encroaches behind Naldo. Naldo, as this thing approaches you, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, then I think I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Do it.
So just roll the d20 and the d8 with together. Yeah.
Literally just D20 and D8.
Yeah, it's a d20, add your wisdom modifier to it, and whether or not you're proficient.
Okay, that's what I thought.
It's
She's
a
like,
wisdom saving throw, which I believe you're proficient in as a monk.
I don't think you are. Monks
No,
are
just
proficient in
strength
dex
and
and strength.
dexterity.
Oh, it's strength and dex. I thought it was dex and wisdom.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I'm surprised by strength too. 27.
Because there's so many classes that uses wisdom. 27 is what
That's
you rolled?
fair.
Yeah.
You succeed. As this thing encroaches slowly up behind you, its slithering form can be heard encroaching, snapping twigs behind you. You can hear the hissing of 6 snake heads slowly making its way closer. And as goosebumps line your flesh, you shrug it off and hold firm.
Lucky. We could have got Naldo Snake.
Actually,
It might not have been polymorph. It can
No,
be other things.
That sounds like he's
Actually,
trying to frighten them.
now that becomes clear, well, I need to this. Okay, yeah. Kush,
I'm
I need
behind the
you
tree.
two to make the wisdom saving throw.
Leave Kush alone.
Okay, well that gives me
Advantage
a
or no?
range.
What?
There's
No.
like advantage.
No advantage. No advantage. It's just wisdom saving throw.
13.
13. You fail. And you are frightened of that Yuan-Ti, as well as
I have a thing for that.
all Yuan-Ti. So you have disadvantage on attacks toward any Yuan-Ti you make. And you cannot actively move closer to anything you're afraid of.
That makes things a lot more complicated for Kush.
As
So I'm gonna need help with that.
it encroaches behind you, that's just its mere aura, which strikes you with a sense of fear. As it slowly towers over you, though, it's going to take a number of attacks. Will. 22 to hit, or I'm sorry, 21 to hit.
Yep.
Will? Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. You take 9 damage as one bite, or one claw comes in at you. Another 21.
Yes.
Wait, actually, you know what? I'll use my last cutting words on it.
Okay. Go ahead and roll that.
Come on. 3. So minus that 18. Does 18 hit?
Yeah.
Oh my god, McKee.
No luck. No luck.
It does a total of 6 damage.
Okay.
Followed after these 2 strikes, its body starts to wrap around you. Will.
Oh no.
And as it begins to close its body on all sides, you just barely duck out of the way, slipping out of its grasps.
Ooh.
As its heads come looming down for a series of bites.
Oh my god.
God fucking damn it. 10 to hit's not gonna hit you, is it?
No.
You just barely duck out of the way of these snapping heads as they loom down to strike at you. And it is the end of the enemy's turn. Kush. Or I'm sorry, Makit, is your turn. Lithos as well.
Okay.
Hey, McKee, you do it.
All
I
right.
can do more damage.
All right. I'm going to go right up to my scaredy cat friend, and then there's a pull out my
McKee.
casket and say, "Yes,
Make a wisdom saving throw.
lovely." Actually,
Okay, so it's a range. Shit.
Yeah,
It's an aura.
he said it's an
Oh,
aura.
no.
Yeah.
It's like Gargax's aura.
Yeah.
Just
Okay.
not good.
Oh, I'm sorry. No. You're fine. It's not enters. You need to start your turn. So, technically,
Oh.
no.
Marvelous. I rolled a 10. So.
Note.
And it's wisdom. Ooh, that wasn't bad. Anyways, I go up to my scaredy cat friend, crack open my casket a little bit, and I say, "Here, drink this, my friend." And I cast heroism on Kush. So every turn,
Okay.
yep. So you're not frightened anymore. And every turn you get 4 temporary hit points at the start of every turn.
For how
how
long? Like a
long?
minute?
Yeah, for a minute.
So 10 rounds.
Yes.
Free 40 HP
Starting
right
now
there.
or starting on the next round?
Starting at the
Starting
start
at
of
the
your
top
turn.
of your turn.
Yep. Oh, actually, sorry. It doesn't just get rid of it. You're immune to being frightened because it's liquid courage.
Yeah.
Because you are a hero.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn? McKee?
Get out. Go.
He said, if I get out, I'm going to take a hit. But if I don't, I'm going to take a hit. So, yeah, I'm going to get the fuck out.
I don't think so.
Yeah, he's going to take an opportunity of attack.
Well, it's
Even
more
if
like
they
a
attack
double hit.
recklessly.
From this one. It's still going to get a chance to attack him.
You
I
know
thought
what?
attacking-
Reckless attack
I'm
doesn't
going
get
to take
rid
my
of your
chances and be close to my
reaction. It
friend.
just makes it so anyone that attacks
Okay.
you also has advantage.
Okay, I need to
No.
keep this moving. What are we doing?
I'm saying, does that take my action? Yeah, it did. No, I'm staying right here.
Okay.
Clouds at the front line.
End of your turn?
And I'm going to sleep.
Lithos.
Good night.
Okay, just
Oh, okay.
abandon
Alright.
like everyone else.
Well, excuse me, I need sleep. I have to get up in the morning.
Nah.
I do
Okay.
need
He's
sleep,
like,
otherwise it'll hurt me.
yeah, he's like 1 a.m. for her.
Yeah,
It's
definitely.
2 in the
Yeah,
morning.
I'm getting a little frustrated having to play so many characters. But
I'm
keep going.
sorry.
I can't destroy my circle. Okay. So
Anyway.
I'm gonna move up with Theo a little bit. And then
Right.
Theo is gonna throw the bomb at the
Yeah.
snake, preferably like right here.
Yeah.
Shit. Okay, well, that'll work. Okay, so Chris, to throw is a strength check, right?
Yes.
Ooh. And then I'm going to light it with a piton before he throws it, and I'm going to help him with my action.
I'll give him advantage. Ah.
Yes. Oh, that's good. 19 plus 2, 21.
21. Okay. Winding back once more. Okay, sorry. I will say, you rolled 21. You're throwing from here.
Theo's throwing it, yeah.
Yeah, you're throwing from there with Theo. That is a distance of 40 feet. That's gonna be with disadvantage.
So
So
whatever your first roll was.
Yeah.
That's fine. He got an 18 the first roll. It's a 20.
Wait, why is it the first? Oh, because he rolled with advantage? What?
He rolled with advantage because he was helping Theo. You're saying he has disadvantage that cancels each other out.
Okay.
So the first roll I rolled was 18.
So you used your action to take the help action on him? Yeah.
Correct.
Yes, he did.
Okay.
I just imagine him like holding his jaw and be like, oh, like kind of aim it like, yep, right there.
18.
Wait, it'd be 20 because the plus 2 the strength.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, no, that sails true, and winding up, Theo extends the offer of the explosive toward Lithos, and they both wind in an arch to launch underhand this clay pot filled with explosives in the direction.
Mm-hmm.
And then that's the end of my turn because I don't think it's gonna blow up this turn. It blows up next turn. Like it has like
you
a.
didn't light a fuse.
No, I did.
It's a
I used my bonus action to light it.
Okay, This is the part where we didn't really like. So the fuses that were set were like set for like 3 turns to pass.
Was it it was 3 turns.
So
Yeah, but I
Yep, no, you're
imagine
right.
I imagine with our intelligence, we would have just cut them shorter.
I mean, okay, with your intelligence, you'd imagine that would work. So I guess you can say you snipped the
I mean, it's
fuse
just a
and then
theory,
tossed it.
but
However,
I just meant before the fight when I pulled them out, we could have reset fuses.
Yeah. See, the thing is, like, when you do something like that, you would be like, okay, I'm resetting the fuses so they set off in a turn. But like nobody did that, so it's a little hard to say.
I thought
like,
it was a turn. I'm sorry.
No, we set it off so it
No,
was
you're
like
right.
in 3 turns they
just was a
exploded, so there was
long
time for
time
people to
ago.
get away. Yeah.
No, you're right.
I mean, I get it, but it's been a long time for me too.
I completely forgot.
The problem, however, doesn't really seem to be that you're judging when the fuse will set off the jar. The problem, and you realize this as it goes hurtling bottom over top toward the enemy. For as the clay pot lands among the snake, you watch as it shatters and sends a fine black powder all across the lower half of this 6-headed beast. As it spreads out, it kind of forms this puffy cloud, and you watch the fuse lay out on the ground at the foot of this beast.
So it doesn't go off.
As the
No, but he's covered in black powder, right?
gunpowder smoke settles.
Do you have prestidigitation?
I was gonna just firebolt.
You used
That
your
works
action
too.
already.
Yeah, you have
Right,
already
of course.
used your action this turn, so
My action's over. Absolutely.
anything else you can do on your turn?
No, that's it.
Okay.
I would say that is way cooler than Kush running up to a toad and just dumping oil all over it.
Hey,
Did that happen?
Yes.
I tried.
It was a zombie
What?
toad. It wasn't just a toad. Give him the credit.
I'm
It was
trying
due.
to light it on fire.
As the surrounded enemies get stabbed and skewered by the nearby both pirates and ants, many of these brood guards begin to drop dead. You hear the cawing of a bird as Marinus overhead begins to slowly swoop down toward the ground once more. As a bang from the pirates toward the back of this endeavor rings off. Shots firing into the assaulting enemies. This one's going to run up. Stab, 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 dead. The sound of swords against flesh can be heard ringing out throughout this battlefield as many individuals are assured dead left and right. Brood guards are executed with abandon as the last few remaining enemies turn to you all. The female upper torso, Yuan-Ti, turns suit, rounding after killing one of the nearby Cha'akan. The Yuan-Ti then turn on another, attacking vigorously. You watch as one leaps onto the shoulder, digging its fangs into this Cha'akan. You hear as it lets out this gurgled scream, as much as a Cha'akan can scream, as it is slowly brought to the ground. I'm trying to mark it dead. The other Yuan-Ti rush over to help one of their grappled allies. Who, Kush, you're getting struck at again. 3 strikes on you. That one's gonna miss. 23. Is that hit? Oop, I dropped that one. And oh god, a 9's not gonna hit. You take 7 damage.
I take 3 damage
Mm-hmm.
for cunning dodge.
Oh.
As Greg behind you now takes a series of vicious attacks from the surrounding Yuan-Ti. As each blow digs in deep into this halfling figure, you watch as his form becomes bloody and battered as a sword is skewered through up his upper torso, and he falls dead into the dirt.
Kush did it.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. Am I getting ahead of myself here?
Huh?
What do you mean?
Greg not dead?
No, Greg is not dead. I think I got ahead of myself.
What?
Oh, you were attacking people when it was the crew's turn.
Correct. You figured it out. So Kush, you can take those hit points back, put them back on your character, and Greg, you can also take back your scream for Greg because
Your
Greg
life.
is not dead.
Yeah.
It is Cole's turn at the top of the turn order. In fact.
Okay. So now with that grappled enemy, it's gonna do forceful hand, and that enemy will have to do an athletics, contested athletics. It's gonna try to move it 30 feet. That way.
Okay.
Oh, that's a 17 plus 8.
You rolled a 7.
Okay. So then he is going to get pushed 30 feet away and still be grappled in the fist.
Cool.
And then I will... These people are getting hurt over here. I'm going to cast a fireball to hit these 2 people.
Okay.
And, I mean, since these ants are dead, if that thing is still alive...
What thing? Yeah, that's also another Yuan-Ti.
Okay. So since those ants are dead, I'm just going to hit all 3 of those people with a level 3 fireball.
Fireball is how big?
It's a
20-foot radius?
20-foot radius, so 40-foot diameter.
Yeah, I gotcha.
It's a 17 dex save.
I don't want to be a bearer of my own bad news, but okay, no, you can definitely only hit 3 of them.
We're good? I mean, I'm actually trying not to hit the big bee's hand because it has its own HP, and I don't want to kill it.
Oh, okay, yeah. No, then 3. That makes sense.
So I'm not like over
There
here.
are thoughts behind what I'm doing.
What I miss?
You're dead. No, just kidding.
Yep, he died. Make a saving throw.
Greg!
I'm just kidding. I
I
can never kill you guys.
No, Greg
No,
didn't save me. I'm calling out to him.
Oh.
Oh, I got 31 points for that level 3 fireball.
Holy shit.
So they have to
31
do
damage?
saves.
31 fire damage to these 3 over here. And I'm kind of incinerating the corpses of the ants because they said they didn't want to get captured or turned. So just get rid of them.
They only lost a couple arms, right?
Those
They're all
ants are dead.
appendages.
Those ants are
Ants?
dead.
No, they all call themselves appendages or whatever.
Oh, right. Fair enough. That's what you mean.
They only lost a couple arms.
Well,
Okay,
the
what do they
one
need
shaman,
to? What do they need to succeed real quick?
17.
Sorry.
17 dex save.
Okay, that was a 16, so that one actually fails. That one was even
But the,
worse.
the
Jesus
shaman
Christ, they
asked
have
us to
advantage,
kill
too.
anyone that
Okay,
was
that one
captured.
succeeds. So one succeeds. One
So
fails.
then one takes
take
15, the others take 31.
Okay. A flash of orange energy courses toward the ground where an explosion can be seen and heard, damaging both the bodies of fallen Cha'akan as well as Yuan-Ti soldiers. Kush, it is your turn.
All right, I am gonna attack this guy who is one-on-one with me, which means I get advantage.
Correct. Aye, matey.
He's also a reckless.
Yeah, that's why I grappled first. Now that guy can't move back at least for a while.
Oh, hey, nat 20.
Hey!
All right, so I mean that guy is gonna be dead.
Yeah, I'm just going to delete him now, just for safekeeping.
Smart.
I would have like almost killed Bigby's hand if you guys made me hit it.
You guys
47
made
damage.
me, you mean me? Yeah.
Yeah, you're like, you could move it. No, I don't want to.
How much damage?
47.
Ooh.
47 damage, Jesus.
Not 4d7.
Did you remember to add more hit
You
points? Your 4 temporary?
Oh, wait. 51 damage. I forgot my +4.
With a swirl of the wrist, you spin your blade in a flash of silver. And in a moment after, the head of this Yuan-Ti falls to the dirt.
I'd like to use my bonus. Would I be able to use my bonus action to pull out the pistol that I had and reload it?
Yes, the reload action is a bonus action.
Okay, so
I'm not mistaken.
I'm gonna reload the pistol with the bonus action, and then I have a second attack action because of my dance.
Correct.
So I'm just gonna do a little sidestep around with McKeet and do a little dance, shake a little love, and attack this guy.
Okay.
Wow. You know, sometimes you crit and sometimes you don't.
Okay.
Does a 14 to hit?
14 to hit on what? I'm sorry.
You have a
this regular guy?
Yes, that will hit. 14 will hit.
Ooh, you love to see it.
Yeah. You also had advantage.
Yeah, I know. It was a sad roll.
Oh,
Ooh, an even sadder roll. 5 damage.
Did you roll a 1?
Yes.
Oh.
5 damage. Okay. That is the end of your turn, sir, correct?
That after I step back here, it is the end of my turn.
Okay. I'm going to show you guys how to play a monk.
Shots fired.
Shots fired.
All of the monks on our crew.
Okay.
Let's see.
That's going to hit.
Yep. And she did give him free reign over key points. So she did give him.
Okay. You guys watch as Naldo, stepping swiftly behind this brood guard, twists its head almost entirely around before turning rank and facing on the 6-headed monster.
Mm-hmm.
Striking forward once more. She's gonna hit. And using a key point, which I know personally she loves to do, I am going to use a key point to use Stunning Strike on this beast. It has the feature 6 heads, however, which gives it advantage on being stunned.
Specifically. Wow.
There's your answer. Hack Attack was like, are you fighting a Hydra?
to which it's going to
Six-headed snake thing.
succeed. And Will is just going to do the damage for a whopping 12. And because I know what I'm doing, I'm going to do the flurry of blows. I mean, let's be honest. It's only one of them hit, however, for max damage. Okay. At the end of... Wow, I'm just playing against myself right now, because at Will...
Yep.
at this point, Will is just going to get attacked, or Tessare is going to be followed up by being attacked a number of times. Oh, this just feels dirty. I'm just killing her while she's not here. But she's going to be
Pretty
attacked
healthy.
a series of times by...
I think Kush is more hurt.
Possibly.
Well, she's taken a number of hits, so we'll see how this goes.
Yes, she's bloodied.
Oh wait, Kush gets 4 temporary hit points that last round, right?
Yes,
At the
Yes,
top
he
of
does.
every turn.
somebody did remind you, but you might not have heard.
I tried to remind you.
Yeah,
That's what
Sorry.
it was. No,
I
you're
didn't
good.
hear.
I wasn't
Okay.
sure if you knew
It
or-
happens.
So
Competencies.
one attack incoming. Here we go. 19 plus 8. So I think that's gonna hit.
Ooh.
Cutting what now?
That one's also going to hit though. Oh no, 17. That meets beats. So that's also gonna hit. So 2 attacks land right off the bat. She is going to take 9 damage from one, followed by 15 damage from another. As these 2 strikes slash the chest of Naldo, you guys watch as this hulking figure goes in to constrict her. Wrapping its form around Naldo, you watch as she is slowly enveloped in the form of this great beast. There, she takes 17 damage. Ooh. Which puts her at literally 1 hit point.
Okay.
It's a good thing there's healers around.
She has taken 41 damage this turn, and she has 42. It's up on the screen right now.
Nice.
As this thing has her constricted, it goes in to strike with its flurry of vicious heads.
Kinky.
It's gonna hit, which, doing 66 damage.
What?
6 dice 6. 6 dice 6. I don't think he means 66.
It does knock her unconscious.
Not good. Not
That
good.
would pretty much kill anyone, I think.
Within the
Yes.
grasps of this great beast,
Jesus.
she is currently being constricted by this monstrosity.
Okay.
And that's going to go ahead and end their turn. It is no, I'm just kidding. They actually still have more turns. Because well, that was only one person who's gone so far, FYI.
That was just the big bad.
Oh no, I thought you said that big snake has more turns.
What?
Oh no, that's the end of the big snake's turn. Yeah. These four, however, do have turns.
This guy.
And running forward once more, this one, oh, it's still grappled. It's going to try to break the grapple as an action.
Okay.
What does it have to beat?
It's contested. I mean, that's all it says.
It's contested?
Because it just says, well, I mean, it just says that you use the hand strength score to resolve the grapple, and then it says while you have it grappled, you can crush it.
Yep.
It doesn't say anything about breaking out, so I mean, we can use my spell save DC of 17 if you want to.
That's probably what it is, if I'm not mistaken.
I thought it's just a grapple check. If you have someone grappled for a while.
Yeah, but they can try to break. It's a strength check.
Yeah, then you might just have to contest against it.
You're muted, Chris.
Strength or dex against your strength.
Then you might just have to contest against it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, well. That's a 25.
Oh.
This
Wow.
thing is a +8 to strength.
Yeah, it does. Yes, it does.
It rolled a 20, so it does not break out.
It's done.
And it's going to try to struggle against the hand, I guess. I mean, it's... oh, wait, it's got spellcasting. What am I talking about? Come on, guys.
Oh, no.
I mean, it still has to use its action to contest against the break.
I believe so. So its actions used.
Yeah, that is the end of its action, while its friend, however, is going to rush up. Wait, where did Kush go? Wasn't he over here?
Yes, he moved.
He moved over here.
Yeah.
He had spun around, killed someone, and then moved that way.
Well, this one is going to proceed to attack here, this guy.
Oh, no!
2 hits. Oof, that's not good. Oof, that's even worse. This guy goes down. Cut across the stomach twice. This beast moves on further in to where you, sir, reside. I'm trying to remember what his fucking... I don't want to have to change. There it is. This misses. Right. Oh, actually, I guess no. Wait, what am I saying? 14 to hit.
That does miss.
Does miss. That's what I thought.
My AC is 16 at the moment.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Cast mage armor.
Yes, that is mage armor. I also have shield and other things.
Yeah.
This one running up is going to strike at McKeat a couple of times.
Oh, fun.
Let's go. 19 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
That one's not going to hit. Well, that one's not going to hit. 9 damage as comes up and stabs you through the shoulder. At the same time, running up past you, this one lunges forward. Oh, Jesus, I'm trying to select just this one.
Okay, I was gonna say, from that angle, wouldn't I have some cover still?
Yeah, I mean, it's running up to attack you still. Ranged
it just
attacks
looked like
is
it. I mean, you moved it anyways. I just thought it was a different angle.
Yeah, just because it snaps to a fucking.
No, I
point.
understand.
Yeah. There we go. those two like charged up to attack you. However,
that
one
is
only had
fair
one attack.
enough.
This one
kind of was a dick to them.
Yeah, I mean they understand spellcasting. They totally understand. You summoned that hand. The Mind Whisperer, however, is going to make one attack and one scimitar, one bite and one scimitar attack on you. 16 to hit. Or 17 to hit.
Shield.
Okay. Shield.
So I'm at 21 until my turn now.
The scimitar misses, shattering against your shield. 9 to hit. That one's not going to hit. As he comes in for a bite, he clatters against your arcane shield.
I am not losing.
That is the end of their turn. It is Makit's turn, followed by Lithos.
Okay. Things are in the shitter. So I'm really bad. So I'm going to cook even more furiously with my pot and cast Mass Healing Word at 5th level.
Holy shit.
Everyone gains 11 hit points.
How many people do?
6.
Also,
Cole has not been hit.
Yes, yeah.
I'm out too.
Yeah,
He's kind of not moved either, to be honest.
So Naldo gains how many?
Naldo gets 11. Kush gets 11. I'll get 11. This guy over here gets 11.
Who gets 11? Mark it again. Ping it.
Yep.
Okay, so he's up again.
Once
again, he's...
that's 4. How are these two right here?
What two?
Sorry. I was hovering my mouse over it. How are these two over here?
The pirates that are in this bundle, I assume is what you're asking?
Yeah.
Greg is not looking good. This one is a little beaten up as well, but only a little. Greg is a lot beaten up.
Yep. They both get 11.
Okay, well, now they're looking much better.
All right. So, and then I'm going to disengage and run the fuck away.
Okay.
Over with Lithos. I'm just going to go up to him and say, tag out.
Respectable. Lithos, it is your turn.
I, of course, run the fuck in. Because I'm not going to launch a fireball at that beast yet.
It should be remembered, Naldo is currently wrapped up within its body.
That's why.
Unconscious.
Okay. It's just hard to remember that unless you're like reminded of the picture.
Of course.
Yeah, she's at 11.
This is the farthest I can move.
Yeah, she
Lithos
did
with
just
an
wake
attack.
up though, which is good.
Yeah, she's conscious.
But not for long.
That's why I put the little
I'm going to
clock
attack
on mine.
this guy with my big axe.
Okay, go for it. Your big axe, what?
Ah, damn it.
His hand axe.
I was
Yeah, my battle axe.
Get it? I was saying like big ass.
Yeah.
Oh, where'd it go? Oh, I have too many notes. Fuck. So that'd be 13.
13.
Probably misses.
That will hit. No, it misses actually.
Oh, that will hit.
Let me
Ooh.
wait, hold up. Yeah, that'll miss. That'll miss. I'm sorry.
Miss.
I
Okay.
lied to you. I like to do that. It's fun for me.
I'll swing again.
Okay.
Fuck, nat 1. God damn it.
Jesus Christ.
9 total. That's not gonna hit.
No, that will not.
Okay.
Is that the end of your turn?
Nope. The doggo is gonna attack the same guy.
Mhm.
Because I can attack 3 times total, of course.
Yep, and he's flanking.
He is flanking with me, so you get Theo gets advantage.
Yes.
I'm in melee for
you
once.
should.
I should have gotten advantage actually.
Yeah, I mean.
Then we'll retcon the Theo attack. So I missed the first one for sure because I got 2 terrible rolls. So I'm gonna attack again. It's gonna be rolling with advantage.
Yeah. Got to remember to move Theo first.
Yeah. He moved first already. So I got a 18. There we go. That's better.
18. Okay, that'll hit.
And then how is that enemy looking? Is he
Still
bloody?
looking pretty fresh.
Okay, I'm gonna use Arcane Jolt to
Okay.
up that damage
There we go.
4D. Oh, what was it? Was it 6?
It
think
was.
it was
That's what
6.
you rolled last time. Was 4d6.
I believe so. Yes. Let me make
I
sure.
know.
I'm
So
done.
you rolled a 2, 1, 1, 2.
Yeah.
I need numbers.
Yeah, 46. 46 plus 4. 13 damage
Okay.
for Lithos' attack. And then, is that enemy still alive?
Yes.
Okay, then Theo will attack him with advantage.
Okay.
Ooh, that's good. 17. 20! Nat 20.
Nice. Roll damage.
All right.
So
he-
max.
of course. Which is 1d8. Plus 8. Total 13
13. Okay.
damage.
Nice.
Ooh.
Is he still
You guys
alive?
match each other.
Yeah, he's still alive.
Damn.
The
Okay.
guy really only got hit with
My-
like my fireball and you.
Oh, okay.
That was
turn is
also
over.
the one that resisted the fireball. You can
There you
see
go.
from his char marks. Or lack thereof. At this moment, the battlefield is kind of dying down. Slightly. You can hear your allies working diligently behind the cart as the Cha'akans defend currently. The Spirit Wolves still currently navigating throughout the battlefield as best they can. Always got to check for the 20, am I right? Jesus, ones all day. Okay. As various individuals seem to dispatch their Yuan-Ti adversaries, the spirit wolves summoned by Marinus begin to head toward the fight.
Oh, there's that many still?
There's a couple left. There's like 3 left alive.
Yeah, 4.
It seems the pirates have been taking a lot of the damage. Dak runs forward in an attempt to attack this last
That dude.
guy. Yeah, he's going to take a couple of throws, actually. I didn't mean to drag him all the way over here. God damn it. He's going to take a couple of throws at this enemy in a similar fashion as he does. You guys watch as it takes on quite a bit amount of damage. You watch as Marinus comes down now in his bird form and begins to work with Seymour to patch up some of the injured at the back of the caravan. As this happens, a few gunfires, shots go off. Flying overhead, Kush, you and Cole have to duck to avoid the shots that are flying high in search of enemies that you guys face. It is your turn. What are you guys doing?
Is in my turn? Or...
Yeah, it's Cole's turn. I'm sorry, Jesus. I should be clear.
Okay, I was like,
Yeah.
who? Okay, so Naldo is like tangled up in the big dude.
Correct.
Okay, pushing probably won't help then. Well, the clockwork hand will come and punch one of the heads of this 6-headed snake thing.
Okay. So it moves on over to a punching position. Go ahead and roll to
I
hit.
just love this metal die so much.
Metal dice are the way to go.
It'd be 24 to hit for that punch.
That'll hit, yeah.
which the punch is not D6s. I think it's D8s, 4 D8s. $20 points of force damage as I hit that monstrosity thing.
You do so, and you guys watch as this iron magical clockwork arm comes soaring overhead to clock these snapping snake heads above Naldo currently.
And
Is
then
action?
for my action, I am going to shocking grasp the enemy in front of me.
Okay. The Mind Whisperer or the Abomination to your left?
Go Mind Whisperer.
You
Let's
got
do
it.
that, dude. That's 22 to hit.
22 will hit.
That's 9 points of lightning damage. Gets rid of his reaction.
Okay.
And then I will step back and take probably one attack of opportunity.
Correct.
It's my AC is 16. I don't
hit?
think it
No, it
lasts
does
to
not.
the end.
It stabs the ground as you barely step out of the way in time. Kush, it is your turn.
Start.
Stepping in where my friend just left.
Pardon me.
That's what I do.
I am going to slice and dice. And I have advantage because I am flanking with Feel.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to hit.
All of our homies saving me from a bad roll. Dirty 20 to hit.
That'll hit.
And I'm a sneaky snack him. $14 damage.
14 damage. Okay. As you strike across the throat of this Yuan-Ti cobra-headed individual, you separate from the shoulders of this abyssal creature, the cobra half and the humanoid half, leaving them both laying, bleeding in the jungle air, in the dirt.
Like 3 heads.
My man has a head count of 3.
3 or 4. Yeah.
Those blades you have, you found they cut most things quite easily.
Specifically
Especially
spine.
snakes.
Yeah.
Snake spine. Easy.
Alright, so I have a second attack action, and I'm going to use it on this guy.
Poor that guy.
And I believe I'm still flanking with all my friends.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
And that is going to be a 23 to hit.
Okay, that'll hit.
This one. 8 damage.
8 damage, okay. You strike it across the belly. It bleeds, but still stands strong. Anything else?
Make him less strong. I'm going to fucking attack him again.
Let's do it.
Whoa.
Let's get it. Let's get it.
Ooh!
See what his insides look like.
A crit, but on not that great. So
That's fine.
this is my bonus action attack, right? So it doesn't include the
Wait, don't you have another action because of your sword dance?
yeah, I already used
It doesn't add your modifier, no, correct.
Okay, so that means it's just a 6
You
plus
don't-
whatever I roll. Ooh, nice.
Another
11
6?
damage.
11 damage, nice, very nice.
Marvelous.
Okay. Tasare, now trapped within the grasps of this terrifying individual. She is going to do a very intelligent move and vanish into the shadows inside
Nice.
this snake.
That's pretty baller.
Shoot.
Shadow monks.
I want to make sure there's no stipulation making sure she can't do that, but I don't see any reason why she wouldn't be able to.
It's a teleport.
It's a teleport.
I mean, she does need to step into shadows, so... Yeah, no, when you are in dim light and darkness. Yeah, you're good. So she teleports 60 feet to a more advantageous location. Appearing in the shadow next to Thiel here.
Oh, lovely.
She appears on the other side of your enemy, Kush, and is going to take a series of strikes.
Gonna take my kill, you mean?
Naldo can appreciate a good kill too, you know. And using
fists were made for punching.
A series of quick, succinct blows to the side of this Yuan-Ti's head, you can hear the crack of the individual's skull as they wind, serpentine, and fall toward the ground with a thud. Naldo did not want to be within the grasps of that monster anymore. With that being the end of her turn, she is going to use this opportunity to flee back amongst the crowd here because she's not doing so hot. And I'm not going to be responsible for her death. I'll tell you what.
Kills her next turn. Because he did it last turn.
If she can just keep disappearing, then she should just keep getting grabbed.
I mean, that's the truth, though. She better be watching this episode to see, like, oh, I need to do that if this ever happens.
Note to self.
Ladies back.
The abomination stabs at the reminiscent wolf and dragging itself forward. Heads into the fight. Where the fuck are all of you? Oh, you're just hiding behind your nearby allies. Striking.
There's this guy over here, like in this in the top right.
Well, that one dude had to move like 30 feet to get there. I bet they have more movement than that, unfortunately. But
striking forward, he is going to strike at Greg.
No, not Greg.
Getting a series of blows, digging deep, grievous wounds into the body of Greg once more, forcing him to the ground.
I swear to God.
Again.
Is that the third time?
At least.
Twice. Twice he's gone down.
Twice?
Now.
Okay.
Oh,
one time didn't actually happen.
Right, that's
retconned.
Right.
As this individual comes creeping forward, you watch as it approaches your nearby ally, striking down. It slashes clean cuts through the body of this pirate, dropping him to the ground in a single swing. Actually, no, I'm sorry. I miscounted. I did my math poorly. It is, however, going to take a second swing at him, bringing him down in 2 swings. It moves over his body, slowly ignoring the fey-like creatures, and approaching you, Kush, is going to strike.
Good luck. Wait, that big ass
Ooh. That's the big bad guy.
Plus 8 is going to put that at a 16.
Ooh, nope.
As its form wraps around you, Kush, in the middle of your dance, you throw your scimitar up into the air, and springing off the rising form of this giant Yuan-Ti, you backflip. Clutching your sword mid-air, you land upon your feet, springing off the back of this giant snake form, avoiding its constrict. Its heads, however, wind about in an attempt to snap at you, and all 6 come in to attack. Does a 20 hit you?
20 does not hit me.
You swing your swords in a parry, and they shatter against the teeth of these snapping snake heads. That is the end. Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. There's one more. As this last one rounds about the outside, it strikes once at the nearby wolf. Failing, it strikes twice at the nearby wolf. Killing it with a single blow, ignoring the one it totally shattered against the rock. It totally killed it in one blow, and rounds the great beast
Only one.
to attack Cole. Striking out with its third attack, it's going to strike with its third at Cole. And is going to hit.
Still gonna cast shield either way.
Okay. It's a 22.
Still, that's fine. I need that higher AC for other attacks.
All right. Does a 22 still hit though?
Yeah, mine's 21
okay.
when I have shield active.
I never know. But the arcane shield goes up, and this scimitar shatters through with an explosion of arcane energy. You, sir, are going to take dun 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 5 damage.
Alright, look here. You haven't fucked me yet, die.
Yeah, go ahead and make that concentration check for me.
Rolled an 11. We're good.
Okay.
I only have a +1, but
That
I
is
rolled
the
an 11,
end
so.
of the enemy's turn. It is Makit's turn, followed by Lithos.
Okay. God damn it. These enemies are getting too close. I'm going to run over here. And so, as Kush is doing his dance, I'm going to just spray. Or actually, wait, no. Not going to do that spell. Instead, I'm going to, take my ladle and just sling some super right into his mouth to cast Cure Wounds at 3rd level.
On whose?
On Kush.
Kush? Got it.
Oh.
I won't actually know.
You sure you don't want to go get Greg? I mean, it's fine.
Greg's fine for one turn. I don't know. But Kush.
He says as his brain cells slowly die in his decaying body there. He's fine. As like a
they
crow
don't attack him.
As like a crow picks at the guy's eyeball.
I'm like,
Greg's dying.
I mean, hey, one of them stabbed Kush.
Oh, that's not bad. Why do I keep rolling a 1 every so often?
Oh my god. I just now realized that Shadow Strife rated with a party of 11. I don't know how long ago that was, but shout out to Shadow Strife on that. That's awesome. That's just fucking awesome.
Hey, that's tight.
It was around 142.
Yep. Kush takes 14 health.
Like 5.
Sorry, we
ago?
missed you.
14 hit points, Kush. No, that's totally awesome. Well, welcome. Anybody who wants to know, we are a large group of pirates adventuring what's known as the Atoro Edith, a mysterious and ominous set of islands that stretch out into what's known as the Sunken Continent. We've got like a crew of 14 people that rotate in as part of our ship crew. Anyway, continuing. After that,
McKay, you done?
you have healed. Anything else? I didn't hear anything there. Is there anything else?
It is all I can do.
Cool,
for
perfect.
now.
Lithos, it is your turn.
Okay, Lithos is gonna fall back to get out of range of this thing, and he's gonna launch a firebolt at the demon, or the demon snake,
Nation.
with the hopes of lighting that gunpowder on fire.
Oh, the big one.
Yes, the big snake.
Oh. We're kind of close, but okay.
You guys will be fine.
Well,
I
with it
hope
laid
so.
out like that, it would just be really flammable. It shouldn't explode.
Yeah, it should do some damage. I assume not as much as it's normally. I got a 26.
I just mean when they were saying
That'll
so
hit.
close,
Yeah, that'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Yeah.
Go boom. Just should burn real
Get
nice.
extra damage for the gunpowder or no?
Yeah, what do you want to do the gunpowder?
Go ahead and roll damage.
Chris?
He'll let you know.
All right. So I got 6 for just the firebolt.
That can't be right. Did you roll twice? Did you roll 2?
2d10.
2d10?
Yeah,
Yep,
Cantrips,
6.
level up.
He got 3s.
Just roll lows. Low roll.
You got
Yeah, just do
3s. You
threes.
can also add your spellcasting modifier to cantrips.
Oh. Yep.
as your artificer nonsense.
Oh, you can add your spellcasting modifier to that?
I'm pretty sure. I thought
I cannot.
I thought that was part of Warcaster. Maybe I'm not. Or
What was it? I thought not.
maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. It happens once in a blue moon.
Okay, because I haven't been
Yeah.
doing that.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, I was mistaken.
Okay. So, what do you think that would light the gunpowder?
1 second.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, I don't see anything about that. I swear you had something about cantrips using. No, never mind. I was wrong. Okay, yeah. Anyway, oh, I just realized. Fire. Okay, no. Yes, as you fire a flaming cantrip in the direction of this large six-headed beast, you watch as the arcane fire licks the torso of where Naldo once was. Now freed, the black soot that has settled itself upon the beast ignites with a snap as the fire lands, and you watch as a course of fire begins to work its way along the torso of this large monster. As the black powder ignites, it flashes for but a brief moment, creating a moment of vulnerability on the beast to fire damage. However, only for a moment, as the powder has burnt away. So you doubled your damage, essentially.
Oh, so it's from 6 to 12?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair.
Okay, I see modifier. Or whatever.
Okay.
And
At
then
the- Yeah, Theo, go ahead.
Thiel will move to the left side of Cole around, and he will attack this thing.
The Yuan-Ti.
Correct. And is that thing being flanked, would you say?
I'm sorry. Now it
with
is.
Kush.
Now it is, yeah.
Okay. 13, 18, 26.
26? That will hit, yeah.
All right. Plus 4. 9. And I'm going to use my Arcane Jolt to add on top of that 2d6.
You got it, my dude. Go ahead and add that damage.
So a total of 14.
14, okay. On top of that, wow. You watch as Thiel bounds onto the back of this Yuan-Ti, pulling at her snake-like tail as arcane fire emerges from its eyes and mouth. At the end of Lithos' turn, The ants begin to form up once more. The remaining few begin to pile into where their queen resides as you watch a few of your crewmates get back to their feet and ready guns. Currently loading on their turn, Marinus comes down and perches at the back on a tree in his giant eagle form. Seymour, running forth, issues out something in a language not any of you understand, and as the words drift from his mouth, they gain a sort of visible semblance to him, and as they coalesce, they drift and settle onto the body of Greg, who after a moment wakes up once more, panting for breath, currently underneath a mess of Yuan-Ti, who are standing on all sides of him, the body of a fallen, beheaded Yuan-Ti, pushing up against his halfling form that he has to squeeze and writhe out from underneath. That is the end of Seymour's turn. And
sounds like we found the next NPC we're investing time into.
And it's Cole's turn now.
All right. So with his snake skin glove, Cole bring his fist forward so that the clockwork hand comes firing at
Actually,
the dude that's
I
on
should
top
say,
of me.
I'm sorry, real quick. Make a wisdom saving throw as you start your turn.
I can do that. I'm proficient in those.
Famous last words.
Well, that's what you think.
Yes, at the start of your turn. I just forgot. I wasn't gonna. Go ahead and do it retconly if you don't mind.
I got a 20
I rolled twice
for my wisdom save.
Okay, cool, perfect. You're good. You save.
Okay.
I failed. I rolled a
Okay.
4, so.
Okay, that's not too big of a problem. You just couldn't have moved, which you didn't move anyway. So, and not to mention, I don't think you ever moved toward foes as Makit once anyway. Yeah. So it works.
Pretty much.
So it really doesn't matter that I'm scared shitless.
Yeah, you often are. To answer your question, Hack, which has come up a number of times, I've just been preoccupied. Greg is a random crewmate. Greg, however, has been mentioned a number of times of just always being in the background as this grizzled halfling who just is too good for many things. This is the first time you guys have really interacted with him, and he's died 3 times so far.
And we have brought him back every time.
Same time.
He's the only one on the crew roster who doesn't have a last name. He's just Greg in quotes.
But god damn it, that man can take a hit.
And Chris is so mad at us for liking him.
No, I don't think you understand how much of this I do intentionally.
But so
the
clockwork hand will come and then make a it does say it's a melee spell attack, so it should have advantage from Makit.
Oh, you mean like flanking? I'll allow flanking, yeah.
Yep.
I'm about to provide you with the gif of what's happening to many of these Yuan-Ti right now. I've got the perfect gif.
That one would be a 24 to hit.
It's also from a good...
Which I imagine hits?
Yes, that hits.
Not great rolls. That'll be 13 points of force damage to the one that's on top of me.
How much? I'm sorry?
14 points of force damage.
To the one that's on top of you.
Yes.
You said. Okay.
Yes, not the big abomination dude, but the guy that's literally on top of me. Yeah, for my...
I can't make this shit up! Jesus.
For my action, I'm gonna catapult one of the dead people's weapons at the abomination.
The one in front of you?
No, the big dude.
The big dude?
The big 6-headed...
The 6-headed one. Okay, yeah, got it.
I'm going to Yeah, level 2 catapult. Just there's a bunch of bodies, someone's loose weapon or something.
This person's nearby sword.
So
Yeah,
then
take
that's
my
a
gun.
that'll be a dexterity saving throw
Okay.
of 17.
So FYI, I'm going to use the weapon of this one right here that has been dropped on the ground, which means it's going to be coming this way, though. That's why it's important. So,
Okay, so I guess no, I see what you mean because it goes past.
Yes.
Yes.
There's plenty of rocks. If you want to choose the path, there's plenty of.
Oh no, this is Greg, right? This is Greg. He's
Greg
not
is
dead
getting
anymore.
up. Yeah.
No, he doesn't have. That's fine. That's the only person with a weapon.
I'll say Greg's weapon is still off on the ground to his side.
But that just sounds like a dick thing to do to a guy.
I'm just saying it's available.
Sorry if it hits Kush. He's good at deck saves.
That's true.
So's Naldo.
That's true.
So fuck that other dude. Yeah, we're going that way.
Okay. Oh my god, let's hope this guy misses or fails it. Okay.
He probably has advantage, so.
Oh, he actually does, but that's already past it.
Oh well. Then it goes to
Oh,
Kush.
he rolled 2 15s. Okay. So, rolled 2 15s plus his dex, which is high. Kush, I need you to roll a dexterity saving throw for me.
25.
Yeah, you're fine.
Naldo.
She is proficient.
She succeeds.
All right, random pirate dude.
Actually, it's gonna hit the Cha'akan.
What?
This Cha'akan right here.
Oh well.
Yeah.
11.
You took this man's weapon, right?
Actually, how long does it travel for? 60 feet, 30 feet.
You know, 90 feet.
Oh,
Christ. That's everybody on the map that's in that way.
Well, it stops at the first person it hits.
Well,
Matt.
yeah, but still. Jesus.
Find 90 feet in 6 seconds.
I mean, that Chahak.
No, I would say realistically, it's gonna hit the pirate. Because the Chahakans, yeah, it's gonna hit the pirate.
Yeah.
Whoever it hits, it's gonna be 19 points of bludgeoning damage.
That's a kill. That's a friendly fire.
That'd be funny as fuck. I'm fine with it.
Well, get laughing, guys, because you guys watch as the sword that was resting at the foot of this guy is now skewered in the gut of one of your pirates. He looks down at it before dropping toward the ground and then sliding face first into the dirt. So is that the end of your turn, Cole?
That was my action and my bonus action.
Kush, it's your turn.
Yep, that's it.
I didn't expect a team kill that turn.
I knew when you said I'm gonna use that guy, I was like, that's so possible, and that'd be funny. So I went with it.
The truth is, I think that would have killed the Cha'akan too.
I mean, my brain literally went Kush, Naldo, random
Kush, it's your
crewmate.
turn.
That's
FYI.
hysterical. They're gonna not get hit.
All right.
Sorry, buddy.
Imagine he gets
The bludgeoning damage, not piercing.
Okay, guys, we need to move through this.
Yeah, Kush is going to get big and ballsy, and he's going to attack this snake.
Okay, go ahead and attack that snake.
Oh yeah. I think at this point you have like a 12 or 16 temporary hit points.
Am I one-on-one with the snake? Do I have advantage?
You are one-on-one with the snake.
Does Greg count?
Greg, not until he gets back on his feet. We'll say.
That's fair.
That's fine. Oh shit. Well, It's not the end of the world because I
Oh,
missed.
actually, you're not one-on-one with him. There's a wolf behind you, but you do have advantage because of the wolf.
Flanking.
And
Okay.
pack tactics.
Oh, that's what that. Okay, I thought the snake got like a
That's
weird
the
funky
last
tail
wolf.
thing.
No, there's another one.
There's
Oh no, there's another one. He's
All
just
right.
fighting a rock.
Well, I missed my first attack. I know for sure. So I'm gonna try and attack again with my second attack action.
Did you roll advantage?
I did. I rolled
Okay,
a 1
okay.
out of 5,
Oh,
Okay.
but it's okay. 17 to hit.
17 will hit.
All right. Well, I'm going to snake attack damage him.
Get it? Because he's a snake.
snake.
I love that sound of all the dice hitting.
It's so good.
Mhm.
Never gets old.
All right. 19 snake attack damage.
Okay.
And then I am going to do a little backflip or two backwards and use my bonus action to fire my pistol.
This... Okay, so this is a part I didn't think I'd have to stipulate. Part of using the... I should have stipulated it. Part of using the dance is wielding the two blades.
I'm going to stay here and attack him.
That makes sense.
Okay.
It makes
That
perfect
makes
sense.
sense. So I got to use both of them.
Yeah, you're good. Lithos, she's saying what to the fact that there's now a random dead crewmate that is on our side of the kill score.
It was Marinus.
It was Marinus.
Yep, Marinus did it. He's a quartermaster. He takes responsibility.
It's Tasare's turn, and she.
Oh, sorry, I still had a bonus action.
Oh, I'm
attack.
sorry. That's my bad.
It was 22 to hit.
Oh, that'll hit. Yeah.
6 damage.
Or he'll be dead. One or the other.
6 damage.
And then I'm gonna back up to here.
Okay. Rushing past you, Naldo dashes past. Running to your left, she runs past McKeat, followed by Cole at your back. She leaping off your shoulder, Cole. You're astounded for a moment, for she uses you as leverage, and bounding off of you, she kicks using the heel of her foot into the chin of the abomination standing in front of you. As the human female-like head gets rocked backwards by the force of Naldo's kick, she steps down the back of this Yuan-Ti and vanishes into the shadow of the tree on the other side. Popping out on the other side, Naldo runs forth and strikes with her staff to the back of the head of the nearby Yuan-Ti.
Would have been the black one?
Yeah.
Like to the right?
Yes.
Okay.
Landing her blow, she's going to use another key point to use Stunning Strike, and then dash off to the north where Dak waits.
Mm-hmm.
The Yuan-Ti, now using its turn to be stunned, is going to do just that. While the other one, the much larger, much more terrifying monster, this one is dead, by the way, the one in front of you, Cole.
Oh, okay. That is information to know.
As this large individual slowly large six-headed beast begins to move forward toward the cart. Ignoring all of you, it approaches slowly and takes a strike, raising its large claw as it rises on its hind snake-like form. It brings it down in a single foul swoop, striking at the nearby Cha'akan. It hits, striking with such force that it cracks the chitin on the back of this Cha'akan, crushing its form and leaving it distraught underneath its writhing snake-like form. It moves forward slowly to the next one and, raising its other claw, smashes down, striking true. You guys hear the more cracks of chitin as this Yuan-Ti moves slower and slower, closing in on the Cha'akan Queen. It begins to writhe its form, enveloping the Cha'akan between it and the Queen. The Cha'akan writhes within its collapsing form and manages to free itself, skittering to the top of this snapping snake-like beast. And as it does, 6 heads are there to meet it, as one after another, each tears at the flesh beneath the chitin of this Cha'akan, and it falls to the ground dead. Now standing towering over the Cha'akan Queen, the Cha'akan all around, the Tanazul tribe is in a frenzy, freaking out for the state of their queen. And it's Makit's turn. And
Does the wolf get an attack of opportunity? Or Makit if it ran past Makit?
This wolf is dead.
Huh?
No, that's the one that was flanking it. You're right. It does get an attack of opportunity.
So does Kush, right?
No.
I think you're still in melee.
Kush does not. It is a snake. It's quite capable of avoiding your 5-foot range as it writhes forward in that direction. However, the Cha'akan standing at its no one manages to get an attack of opportunity on it unless you were standing by it when it moved, which none of you were.
Except for Greg, but he's dead still.
Yeah, Greg didn't even get to he didn't even get to his feet on his turn yet. He literally was just rezzed before this thing moved.
I just meant he wasn't dead. That's all I meant. He's not dead right now.
The wolf misses its attack of opportunity, however, and it is Makit or Lithos, whoever wants to go first.
Let's see. I can go. I know what I'm doing.
Go ahead.
So, I'm going to just say, shit. And I'm going to cast Mass Healing Word, throwing out that good smell.
Oof.
So that is, I'm only casting at 3rd level though. So that is 6 health for this man, the 2 that just got crushed.
So 3 Cha'akans actually just got crushed.
Screw it.
So
Do all 3.
Okay. So real quick, you're healing this one?
Yes.
Okay. You're healing Greg again?
Greg again.
He's already up.
I want him to live.
Okay.
What's up?
I just want to make sure. Yeah.
Yep. I'm healing the man that got hit with the sword.
There you go. All's fine.
And the what's it called?
You just hear him wake up, sit up,
going,
and you just hear him look down. Ah!
Yeah, and I'm healing the 3 Cha'akans.
Okay.
And the lizard. And as this man is getting up, I run over to him. What's it called? I run over to him and grab the gun that I wrapped in the towel and point it right at his face. And I say, "Here, take this. Point and shoot."
He looks panicked for a second. Okay, and he like takes the thing from your hand. Okay, is that the end of your turn? Okay, nice. Lithos, it's your turn.
Yes. So first off, the doggo is going to move here so that he's flanking with Kush.
Okay. There are now Cha'akins that are, actually alive now, that it's kind of crawling over, that are squirming and on it. So, like, it's now surrounded.
Okay. So I'm going to have Theo attack first, just to knock that out. I think it's a +8. So he'll get advantage 17. Ooh, that's good. 25, which that'll hit.
That will hit.
1d8 plus 4, 10 damage.
Nice, okay.
And then Lithos will use his entire move to get right next to Kush and lay into him with his axe. But before he attacks, he's going to cast Branding Smite at 3rd level on the... So it's casting on
Okay, so just to be clear real quick, you need a bonus action to cast that spell. You haven't used a bonus action yet, have you?
No.
Okay, then you're good. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So he would cast it at 3rd level, which gives an extra 3d6 damage on it.
Yes.
Is that for the first hit or the second? Or like both?
Next time you hit.
The first one that
next
hits.
time you hit. So even if you miss here, you can still get it on next turn, basically.
Okay, sweet.
If you hold the concentration, that is. So go ahead and roll to hit.
Oh no, it's more than that. 23.
23, that'll hit, yeah. So go ahead and roll the damage for the axe as well as the branding smite damage.
2d6 plus 4. That's 4, right?
Look, Gargi, you're not the only one smiting. Aren't you proud?
Okay, so that's the axe damage. And then roll 3d6 for branding smites. And then I'm going to add an arcane jolt on top of that.
Very nice.
Just
respectable.
Pump out the damage. So a total of 22. 2? Yeah.
22 damage. Okay. It's
like we need to get this shit going.
As Lithos runs up, extending the charge within his arcane axe, it forces a surge of magical energy as well as searing fire magics, which burns his axe to a searing red-hot state. Both lick the tail of this Yuan-Ti as it climbs over the now resurrected forms of the Cha'akin people. And as you do, the arcane magic and fires rake up the back of this beast, and it lets out a screech as it desperately tries to climb to the Cha'akin queen. At the end of your turn... Yeah,
no,
sorry,
I get
what's
one
up?
more attack.
Oh, yeah, go for it.
That was my first attack.
Oh, yeah, very nice.
And you accounted Theo's damage, right, too?
Yeah.
Okay. I got a 24. So he'll attack again with the axe, plus my 4th and final arcane jolt. Woo. Just gonna stack this shit on.
Yeah, that's the big bad.
This is the time. Add another 19 on top of that.
Lithos. As this 6-headed beast slowly crawls over the cart and the forms of the Cha'akin people, pulling itself closer toward the Cha'akin queen. You, after unleashing your arcane jolt, exhausted, take a breath and walk up closer toward the head of the cart. As you raise up your axe once more, you strike it into where the lower spine of a normal humanoid would be, with such force that a single bead of sweat drips off your forehead onto the writhing corpse beneath you. And as you think it stops moving beneath your blow, it writhes once more up into the air, and your axe is up there with it. It reels up high into the air on top of the cart and the forms of the Cha'akan beneath it, and it writhes back and forth in the air. Back, forth, it lets out a hiss and a screech, which slowly forms into a human yell. Ah!
Discord cut it out.
The form writhes once more, and as its heads turn back in your direction, Lithos, you stand in fear as these snakes look back at you.
Come on.
You look back in the direction as this snake seems to look past you, and as you turn to see what it's looking at, you look back at your crew, haggard, beaten, and bloodied. They stand there, rifles and pistols in hand, finishing loading them. And as they all look at you, they shoulder their rifles, pointed at this beast.
Okay.
And as you hear one more writhe and scream up in the air, all that can be heard is the sound of booms as gunshots fill the air, and the smoke of gunpowder fills this jungle.
Please tell me it's dead.
After the flashes and smoke lift, the scene is clear. The Cha'akans, pulling themselves underneath the corpse of this great snake beast, stand up tall and look in your direction. The queen, still atop her cart, is now inches away from this large snake form, which in its last moments was seen crawling toward the Cha'akan queen. As you and your crew fill her with bullet holes and wounds, this Yuan-Ti beast is now dead in front of you, laying mixed in with a sea of fallen enemies and a few allies.
Nobody on our side died, did they?
The Cha'akan lost
we
people.
lost at least 2 Cha'akan.
We lost
Two-
two Cha'akan.
Two
No,
Cha'akan.
I couldn't do anything about the Cha'akan. They got fireball
That's fine.
and evaporated.
I'm okay with the
Hey.
Cha'akan.
What they said, what their shaman said to me was no prisoners, kill them if they get caught.
Ah, you're talking about the enemies.
No,
is-
they said if they were to like get knocked out, get captured, anything, they would prefer that we kill them. They
Yes,
straight up told us that.
yes. I assume you
That's
do not mean our crew. So
no.
Yes.
That's why I fireballed the Cha'akan. Though I was like, they asked us like make sure they're dead.
Oh, you're not wondering that. And
You guys watch as
That's
now
okay.
the Cha'akan kind of gather around the corpse of this Yuan-Ti, and you watch as they all kind of simultaneously fill rank and form up. As each one of them picks up a spear and proceeds to stab the body of this Yuan-Ti. Procedurally and rhythmically, they stop every few seconds in unison and then begin to stab it once more.
okay.
A moment passes and they ready their spears, and a familiar Cha'akan priest approaches you all. We, I think, did good. You all should grab what you must, and we should keep going. We are not
So
clear
now-
yet.
Chaken, do you think this is a good memory?
Only time will tell.
Oh, let's get the fuck out of here.
Well, Cole's gonna walk up just by the two corpses of the Chahakan, since they said they were from Aqualis, and he's just gonna follow his people's customs and quickly just pull out a little bit of seawater, spread it around them, and say in Primordial, "May the sea guide you to your home."
Oh.
Ichak can look on as you do this for a moment.
This guy is still a problem.
No, he's got dropped from the sky from Marinus.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
that's right.
Okay.
Yeah,
And
to
this
which
guy down here, he's done too, right? This
Yes.
black guy?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure.
Oh, well, actually, I'm sorry. No, he is not. That's
No?
a good point.
Uh-oh.
Cole, get him.
Roll back.
However, he is currently standing there, stunned.
Okay.
That means auto crit, yes?
I was gonna punch him with a giant.
Yes, after a moment of the scene that was going on, Kush took the moment to quickly and silently put this individual out of their misery.
5.
2.
55.
Yep.
Just for the
55
record.
damage?
Just for the record.
Oh god, I barely did that whole fucking
No,
deal.
Yeah,
Hack,
stun just means advantage.
Hack, I know
I know.
it just means advantage, but it's also a
Random person.
no, I meant no. It's also our rogue who can do 15 damage minimum on a single hit, and that guy was already beaten to a fucking pulp. Like
He was in the circle of death pocket.
he was already at like minus 60 hit points. The one that I like fucking got me is Cole, the one right in front of you. You did like 14 hit points on it when it had like one, like it needed 15 done to kill it. So like Naldo just like booped it and then vanished because it needed one hit point, of course.
I had bad rolls on that punch. I had like 3 ones.
You guys do continue on in your journey, heading out. You guys solemnly give a appropriate farewell to those who need it and head back along your way. As you guys travel, eventually another 20 minutes pass and you start to near the coast of this island. It becomes clear as the horizon can be seen just on the edge of the tree line. And as you approach Cole, you realize this would be the time to send some sort of signal.
Kush was gonna say.
What'd you
We
say,
don't
Kush?
see the ship anywhere.
Sorry, that was quiet.
Oh.
I heard something.
Sorry, Kush was just. I was gonna say Kush was gonna bring up that it would probably be about time to send a signal.
Yeah. How are you guys sending signal?
Fuck it, I'll throw another fireball in the air, 150 feet.
Mm-hmm.
It's a pretty good signal, I'll say.
Usually
I
is.
have the spell slot for it.
Reminds
Okay.
me of the first days on the crew.
Once again, like the days you guys all auditioned aboard the ship the first day on the Asta El Final, Cole once more sends up a fiery explosion into the air, which its embers slowly drift down over the island as you guys wait, approaching the cliff face of the southwestern shore once more. As you guys see the white sails of your ship rounding the western shores, you ready yourself upon the cliff faces, this time with 18 Cha'akan soldiers in tow, a large cart, as well as a Cha'akan queen, rescued from the Yuan-Ti and this prison of a home where they have spent many years.
Kush is exhausted, by the way.
Yes.
Kush is exhausted, by the way.
Oh, you are actually exhausted.
Like,
Like Kush, any
Actually,
healing?
Kush is exhausted, so he's probably riding on the cart.
Yes.
If you are fine with squeezing yourself in between the Cha'akan people, you do notice that after that last battle, they readily allow you to rest yourself in there. Where they were guarded before, now they seem to let you guys in much more acceptingly.
Mm-hmm.
As you guys are lifted via crane onto your ship, you all are free to do as you'd like as the crew gathers up in awe about what you have brought back to them. New friends and allies to take home with you to Talon's Isle, to hopefully create a new life, and many more possibilities to come.
So, who's hungry?
Kush is gonna go see the medic and then go to bed.
Is it? I still make a ball
I
for
will
you.
apologize to random crewman 34B.
Is he here?
I will have you know.
They got.
Okay.
I will have you guys know that random crewman 34B is not the one who got a sword through his stomach. It was Liam Mills.
Oh, not Brackus Mills?
No. Brackus Mills didn't. Liam did.
Oh.
Um.
So, well,
Yep.
I started
Fun
joking
fact.
with Aussie men, and I'm like, man, you guys seemed really hungry during that fight.
Kush is also gonna flick a gold piece to Greg.
Yes.
The man looks at you with horror, Makit. That was hands down the most horrifying thing I have seen in my life, or will ever see to this day, going forward.
I wouldn't
so
count
far
on that.
And I
I'm
got
going
both of
to
the-
bed. And he turns around and walks away.
Oh, okay. You're doing great, by the way.
Jesus.
You deserve
We
a
are gonna-
raise. Talk to Marinus about it.
Next time he gets heroism.
That wasn't Greg you guys were talking to. That was just a random. That was Liam. That was Liam, the guy who took a
He wants to go to bed.
sword to the gut. You all want to go to bed, as all of you have dealt with the most horrifying battle yet. You all, including Naldo, faced near-death experiences, but have come out stronger because of it. So we're going to go ahead and wrap up this session here. I had a lot of fun. Thanks for sticking through it. You all are the real ones for staying through to the end. You hear that? Anybody who was a part of the session that is watching later because they have to catch up? I like these people better. No, I'm just kidding. I love you all.
Also, who took no damage?
What?
Not even me this time. I took damage.
No,
I took
Seymour.
no damage at all.
All of
Steel
the-
did a little bit, but I didn't take any damage.
All of the crew members
So you
around
got
you.
turned into a snake.
Correct.
That
All
is
of
true.
the crewmen.
Yeah, all of the crew members around you look at you with the dirtiest glare when you say that. They're just
Fight better.
I'll just say this, he will just put on a brave face, congratulate everyone. Once he gets to his quarters, he just passes out and just
okay.
I don't want to be a snake.
just
Thank
we
you
almost
all.
died.
Thank you all for tuning into the session. We had what started out to be low interaction, and I think ended up to be extremely good interaction. So thank you all to the viewers out there. And don't forget to follow, subscribe. We're also on YouTube,
yet.
so subscribe on YouTube.
There you can.
But whatnot. GG's everyone. That was a lot of fun. That was a good session. And join us tomorrow for more fun. We'll see where we go from this island out. A lot of fun. Exciting. Wait, we just got 11th viewer. I don't want to end now. What do we got? What do we want to do now? Among Us? We're playing Among Us.
Round 3.
Fun.
Everybody in chat.
Oh, we got another. Why do we keep gaining people?
Who's coming?
They're all hopping in right before we end the session.
Yeah, right.
Great. God damn it.
For
Just
everybody
missed it, we
joining,
killed a bunch of snakes.
yeah, for anybody joining, we killed a bunch of Yuan-Ti. Friendships were made, enemies were made, grudges were made, best friends were made, and we'll be doing this again tomorrow. So join us.
Lives were said. Tomorrow at what? 4 Pacific time?
4
4 p.m.
Pacific
Yep.
time. Be here
Same time.
or be square.